Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? Give me a second. Y'all know I gotta get myself situated. Y'all know. And it gives y'all time too. I did that good old OT, okay? No, for real, I am gonna let y'all come in though. This feels so good. Like, have y'all ever rubbed like Carmex or any like not lip gloss or anything, like some really good stuff on your lips and it's just like, it's like somebody massaging your head, you know? Someone must have like they scalp massaged. I don't know. Or someone likes to massage your scalp. Or someone likes to wash. Or someone is washing hair wash today. Hey, Cal. Hold on. I'm getting myself situated. A delay over here on my end. But I'm coming in. I'm coming in. I'm coming in, tribe. But how are you? Blessings to you. Ooh, you got the feather. I like feathers. Feathers follow me. Feathers follow you too? Do you like find a lot of feathers? Like I got a lot. I got one over here. You see? I got one over here. I got so many. Like they're everywhere. They're scattered. Like I love feathers. And I just honestly, when I started getting into a little bit more of a spiritual level, these just started falling out of nowhere. When I started taking walks, when I started helping out with friends or doing some community work or something, I collect, like, I'll find a really nice feather and it'll be really, I'm like, ooh, like, and it feels like that's like the energy of saying like you're here for a reason. So maybe you're gonna find feathers, or if you do, collect your feathers. I collect my feathers. I don't know, I collect mines. Because it's very rare and everybody don't find feathers. If you notice that, like feathers is not something that is a go-to. Hi, how are you? Is that Sanja? I'm getting closer. Y'all know I can't see. I'm about to get closer to y'all so I can see. Is that Motive? Hi. Hey, Josephine. Give me a second. Oh, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. How y'all feeling? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good, beautiful afternoon. Okay? Okay, you coming in hot and ready. Hold on, you can hear me. That's good. See, I told you I haven't even got myself together. I haven't even did my intro. Hello. You got sunflowers. Ooh, I love sunflowers, as you could tell. Ooh, y'all giving me all of this energy. Y'all got Kyle coming in with the feathers. I done showed him my collection of feathers. Okay. Also, thank you. And then and now you talking about the butterfly too and the sunflowers. Ooh, is someone taking a nature walk? Or it's like more taking a nature walk and you might come across like feathers. Like I was just showing Cal that. I don't want to bring him back out again. So I think Cal, that was just for me and you. That was a me and you thing. I feel like something could be just like a me and you, or here you go. It could be like a nature walk for like, you know, when you take a nature walk, and stuff like that, like you'll get like beautiful, you find stones, you find nice like pebbles or something like that, feathers, okay, you'll see beautiful butterflies, you know, a nice flower, you know, it could be something like that. Also, I'm feeling like, you know, have you ever did this when you were younger? It's not a popular thing now for kids. Like you know, when we were kids, we used to come home with like nature stuff, you know, like that would be an art project for us. Like they don't do that like they used to. They don't have these kids out there like they outside like they used to, and they complain about the parents. Y'all don't even do no nature activities. Thinking about it, because remember we used to like for example, we used to make a picture frame, but we'll go outside and get the sticks. outside. I don't know, have y'all ever did that? Like you go outside and get the sticks outside and go build it up and stuff like that. Like I feel like this is something on the lines of go back to your childhood memories. Okay, go back to that childhood where you used to go outside and you'll pick up a nice stick. Okay, you might do something with it. You might hit somebody with a stick too. But anyway, but it could be like the situation where, you might see very nice, beautiful flowers. It's like let the sun kiss you as well. It's that type of new intro situation. That was just I would say that's an intro because I ain't even get into nothing. You're great. Haven't got into nothing, but hello, hello, hello. My name is Deasia, and you are on Dreams, Desires, Ascensions, the DDA tribe, baby. Tap up in ya, okay? Good vibes, okay? I used to take a lot of nature walks before. Today is different. Different story. I agree. Okay, you enjoy walks. Okay. Hi, Federal. I'm saying Federal. I'm sorry, Federal. Okay, Fernando. Goddamn, Fernando. My bad, baby. Okay, something could be federal with you. You might be a little lethal. Okay. Okay, you might be a little. Are you with a strict program? Okay. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. I feel like Fernando has a strict program when he be dating. You run a strict program, okay? Like you ain't going outside no more. Ain't no outside nature walk where I'm walking with you. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think you a little bit more protective. I feel like that's what you are. Or do you have like a I'm just talking because I'm feeling his energy. I feel like, are you like a security guard, or like maybe you are very overly protective? Okay, also you give me like that, macho man. Remember that? I want to be a macho man, It's that type of energy. Ain't nothing bad with that. I like that though. I like that about you. And I feel like you just got to find someone who's going to like that about you too. I feel like that's that energy that you be going into that friction. Like you got to find somebody that's going to like that. Not a lot of people like overly protective people. You get what I'm saying? And not a lot of people like that, like you making sure they are okay, like let me know. You say, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. See, I know. Ain't nothing. I ain't trying to come at you. Just good vibes, right? Good vibes over here, baby. But yeah, we quiet. Y'all hearing my little air filter and stuff, y'all? I'm pretty sure. Ooh, we got that shuffle music coming out. Okay, it's like something about you. Okay, like you a one-on-one, and that's the energy, and I feel that energy. Okay, for my ladies, I feel like that's the energy that you want from a man. Even though I was speaking, to my brother that just came in the tribe with us. Okay, hey Nikki. But I feel like the energy is like, it's like that energy of like, for a woman, that's what you want. You actually want someone to be protective, not overly protective, overly protective where you don't trust me, but protective in a level like, I can count on you. Like, for example, have you ever, ladies, have you ever date someone that you really, you couldn't walk in a real big party or a big event with, and you wasn't sure if you was gonna be the one defending or they were gonna defend you? Because even no matter if the man was big or tough, some men don't know how to defend you, and I feel that energy. Okay, so I feel like that's the energy. And for my brothers that's in this chat, I feel like that's y'all energy. Like you don't gotta worry about anything. Like when you with me, you protect it. And I feel like in that situation, hey VW, you said I went on a date with someone and I don't know if he's man enough for me. Masculine enough for you. Yes, you got to change that because, man enough, when you say man enough, that can be a little bit sensitive. And it's just more like maybe a woman is saying that, fellas, y'all got to twist it, because sometimes our definition is different from your definition, okay? So sometimes it's okay for you to say, you know what, can you elaborate a little bit because you about to piss me off? It's okay for you to tell that lady that, I don't like what you said. You about to make me mad. Like, I don't like how you said that. Can you reword it? And If she has the right mind, I promise you she'll reword it. Okay. But I feel like you were saying, and then I was just speaking of that energy too, BW. Like, have you ever been with an energy where you don't know if you're gonna be like, well, who the man? Do I got the thong on or do you got the thong on? You feel me? Like, who got the padding line on? It's that type of energy, like, what's up, And it's not in the sense of which a situation where she's trying to demasculate you, but she's just trying to say, I'm not trying to waste my time. Just like the song is playing, I don't want to waste my time, but at the same time, as a woman, I want to be woman. I want to be, when I date somebody, like this woman energy could be a situation. You know what, squash this. We might be talking about XD energy, okay? Because I ain't touched not one. Okay, but it could be the situation where it's just like, when I'm with a man, and for my males, my males, if this lady is coming to you like that, don't take it the wrong way. I just feel like she wants this energy, like, you know what? I just want you to be a protector. When I go on a date, yeah. If I want to spirit talk, like the spirit is talking, okay, I hear it, okay, I just feel like the energy for my males, you come in this energy, I just want a woman to let me be a man. That's what that is. Boom. That's what it is. Because like I said, especially for you to say that energy, I'm feeling the energy of like spirit talking. I feel like, let me talk. Let me be the man of the word. If this is my brothers that I'm feeling right now, I'm feeling very masculine energy. So ladies, I feel like that's that energy that you're getting too. You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, I feel like this man, for my ladies, I feel like you want to be heard. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not trying to rain on your parade. I'm not trying to mess up your ego, but I want you to be a little bit more masculine. I want to go out places. I want to go really public places and feel secure. Like if something go down, I know you not going to be like, ah, like, no, like, where you running to? You forgot me? Like, I don't want it to be that. Or it's like, you better run when I run. No, like a real man will make sure, shawty, come on, let's go. Like, they got a plan. Okay, you get what I'm saying? A real, like, this, like, here we go. I'm gonna speak on myself on a situation here because I have 3 boys. Okay, so y'all know I'm trying to train them the way I want my like a masculine to be around me altogether. You know what I'm saying? So I would tell my boys, you got to make sure. I'm not trying to tell them, like all else fail, strategy. No, but when you walk in a room, okay, cool, read the room, but also know where all your exes at. I understand we went through this door, but what if something happens? You know what I'm saying? Because you're a man and you're going to become a man. And as my son, I don't want a situation where their daughter's mother's going to call me and they were with you, son. You know what I'm saying? And something happened because my son, I didn't train my son enough to secure you. Like secure a woman. Like I just want, like, so that's why even my son will open a door for a man. Even if you have babies, let me tell you, my 3 boys, okay, even my little munchkin, my little Aries, he will open a door. If you had a man walking, he would say, excuse me, and he will open the door for you. And that's not the situation. It's just more, I'm trying to program my boys. It's no disrespect. It's a program. If we start them young, you know what I'm saying? No different than when I was just talking about, like, at the beginning, I'm like, dang, these kids don't even go outside. And we used to have sticks, stones, you know what I'm saying? Flowers, rocks everywhere in the damn house. You get what I'm saying? Damn, what all this stuff, Our parents used to be upset because we had everything in the backyard that was trash in our room, in a drawer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we got to put them back into a program level. Let's take them outside, bring them outside. Okay. Yeah. You said, yeah, man up, encourage her. Yeah, I'm baby. The thing is, like I tell people, hey, I'm not a man, but I can at least show them what I could see a man be like. That's the most I can do. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this is something for my ladies. This is something that you want to, like, this is your energy. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this is that type of energy. You got Mockingbird, and Mockingbird wasn't Eminem. He was, Mockingbird, he said, I'm He's an overprotective father. So maybe this is your situation. Mockingbird was an overprotective father. He's like, what he say? I bought this for you and it's not working. I'm gonna go to the jewelers and I'm gonna break that birdie's neck. It's that type of energy. Okay. Ooh, you got the matrimony. Ooh, somebody looks at you highly, okay? Or this could be just a union, okay? I got seven little sisters. Okay, okay. I got 7 brothers, but I only got 2 big brothers, and then I got all of them down there. Okay, but yeah, but I'm the third oldest, so yeah, I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded by men. Sometimes I be like, oh my goodness. I think that's why I stopped. People are like, you gonna try again? Girl, no. I got 3 boys. I just feel like we're not, it'll be just my luck. No, I'm not testing it. It's like, no. And then my brothers, they got the girls, and I'll be like, oh, I love my niecey poos, but they still not mine, like ain't no disrespect. It's just like not mine. And then they baby mamas are crazy. Okay, my brother's baby mamas are crazy. It was one moment I had one baby mama. One of my brother's baby mama thought that I was gonna take the whole baby because I wanted a girl so bad. Girl, that's still your baby, baby. I'm not gonna sign my rights to nothing if I don't have to. Now, if you fall through as a mom, you damn right. As an auntie, I'm gonna take that baby. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, baby, you better take care of my niece the way you need to. Unless big auntie gonna have to come up in there. Okay? Just like that's my little brothers. So yeah, I'm big sis in that situation. But other than that, yeah. And that could be the situation too. Maybe for my ladies, maybe this is something that you're dealing, like you processing. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, you could be praying like, Lord, I got all these girls. Please don't let them bring no hood rat nigga in here. You know what I'm saying? I know that daddy did it. I know I did it. And I know it's good. But please don't bring that. We don't, it's like I passed that. Hopefully I broke that curse and it's not leading over to my daughter. It could be a situation that you could be running into. You got a little girl that's their first love is a hood nigga. You know what I mean? Like a hood man. Like he out on the streets, or he just like quick. Like, or he not. He giving you the idea of the things that you ran away from. Like the things like, I don't want this. Okay. You said 5 sisters, 1 brother. Okay. See? Okay, you the 6th. So yeah, so you understand middle line. Okay, so you're in the middle. All right. So it's like, it's like sometimes you gotta be big brother, big sis. You get what I'm saying? Then sometimes you got the opportunity to be a little sis, little brother. And then sometimes you gotta be neutral. You gotta be like, I'm me, okay? When you talk to me, I'm just your sis. Okay, I'm not little, I'm not big, I'm your sis. Like, so come talk to me. Sometimes you gotta be mutual, okay? And that could be, I'm feeling like a situation could be a mutual situation. Like somebody could come to you like, hey sis, hey bro, okay? And they want you to be mutual. I feel like more of like counseling situation. Like, you know how people go through a therapist because they want to talk to someone that's not biased, but they also can help them with the not being biased. That's why some people really do lean to it. Like most people are open to it quicker when they're at this, like their backs to the wall. I can't talk to you because I don't know what the hell you talking about, because that's not even what I was talking about. I can't talk to you because every time you talk, you always talking about your damn self. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here crying. How the fuck that end up becoming your problem? You know what I'm saying? I can't even talk to you because you always got problems. So, like it's that situation. So then you push yourself in a corner where you like, dang, who can I talk to? Who can I call on? Who can I run to? Okay, the septis. Who is that? Is that SWB? Is that SWB? Who is that? Isn't that what Tina? What's her name? Tiny. Trina? No, ain't no Trina. Trina don't even say shit like that. Trina would say, fuck that nigga. Oh yeah, she did say fuck boy. That's what I said. Cause I'm sorry, I'm channeling my hood rap music. Okay, I see 9/11. But no, Teeny. Okay. Escape. That's what it is. Thank you. Okay, baby. Like I said before, you could be having a situation that's like, man, I keep escaping from a situation, and it's just like somebody could be like coming back talking about, but I can only come to you. Like, who can I run to? So it could be your ex that might need your situation, like your ex, okay, or a situation more like your manager. You know what I'm saying? Like a coworker, like somebody might need might need your help, like somebody that you don't really be dealing with, like you escaped the situation, like why'd you bringing this back up, you know? Well, it could be a situation where you thought, like, I thought this shit was squashed. You ever had somebody come back around and talk about something like, I thought we talked about this like back. I also seen 8/11, so August 11th, that's past, right? So it's like, I thought we talked about this. Well, August 11th was Tuesday. I thought we talked about this Tuesday, bro. It's like, what we doing? Like, why? I thought we squashed this. That's what it is. It's like, bro, I thought we squashed this. Sis, I thought we squashed this. So why are you bringing this back up? They trying to come back, and I feel like they only trying to come back to get in your energy. I feel like it's making me think about the past energy that we talked about yesterday. Was like, no matter what, even if you cuss them out, flip on them, they will be so happy. Okay, you said facts. You'll be so happy, okay? You said my girlfriend. Okay, look, you made her have a happy day, okay? Just one pickup, one call, okay? It's like energy of like, ooh, also for you to say my girlfriend, to say that, I feel like that for her to come back around, that means that you didn't fully answer her question. You gave her Swiss cheese. Okay, like, yeah, you gave her cheese, but you gave her a little bit. You ain't give her the full story. Yeah. Yeah, and she pondering over that. So now you done made her sick. So cause women, we gonna think about that conversation again. Okay, baby. Okay, we gonna every key point. So you gotta be careful with your words too. I know some people's like, I don't want to walk on eggshell, baby. Sometimes you gotta walk on eggshells, okay? But I feel like for you to say my girlfriend, I feel like for them to come back around, be like, and you be like, yo, I thought we squashed this. You squashed this. I didn't. I did it. I got more questions. Because I remember the last time we had a conversation, I didn't know how to come at you because you said it a different way and I couldn't figure it out. So now I processed it because, like I said, we talked about this Tuesday. You're right. It's Sunday. It's a new week. It's a new day. But I still think about. Okay, she said, and this moody girl playing. You could be trying to figure out why your girlfriend's so moody because you didn't answer them questions correctly. Okay, you probably answered them like a little bit, but you didn't answer them like you probably gave her the intro. You gave her probably like a middle body, but you never gave her the ending of the story and the conclusion. You didn't give her the critic. Like, she need the critic. She need to know what place, what time, when, where, how. Okay, that's what she said. No, seriously. Like, yo, you done with this, but I'm not. I thought about some more stuff after that conversation, okay? I thought about some more stuff. I had to go back to the drawing board because some things that you said, you kind of tricked me up. So I wasn't ready. I wasn't on my toes. You get what I'm saying? It could be a situation where, you know how sometimes someone can approach you, right? And they try to come at you and they weren't ready for your comeback. So now, like, you didn't have, like, they thought that you wasn't on your toes, but you on your toes. Like, you could tell them I'm always alert. Just like I was telling you about the energy, like my boys, when you walk in, it's cool to have a fun and parties and stuff. But what if something pop off? You can't go through the front door because the enemy is going through the front door. Where your exit? Where your strategies? Did you check to see if that the bathroom in the window, was it locked? Is it sealed? You get what I'm saying? Because that might be your only exit plan. You feel me? So it's just like, you know what? I'm not saying like, but shit getting crazy out here, baby. You just don't know. It's like things going left and right. And, people eating ice cream. You got to duck. Like, bro, They're not gonna replace the ice cream. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna compensate us for that. Oh, you know, we gonna all ice cream on y'all. Everybody that dropped their ice cream because it was a gun shooting. No. So it's just like find a strategy. Baby, you better make sure you come home. At the end of the day, it's making me think about, like I was talking about, security guard, a police officer. You know what I'm saying? A fighter fire, okay? Like someone in the military. You could be this energy, like, baby, like, I love you so much, but you better bring your ass home. I don't care if you gotta execute everybody and make up your own story. You better bring your ass home. You better bring your ass here, boy. Okay? It's that type of energy, like, it's like you, and it's making me think about like a truck driver, right? Because a truck driver that has a job, they can be on the road too. But I feel like this truck driver that's always on the road, I feel like the moment you get in a relationship, oh yeah, you gonna make shit shake. Or you got money sitting on the side where that moment happened when you ready to settle with this one person, you ready to like execute your travels and stuff, and bring your ass home. Like you gonna have enough money to sit good where you can make that strategy. Or if you are not that right now, if you got your CDL license and you still single and stuff like that, but you still ready to mingle, you looking for a relationship, like take this moment right now while you single, you don't got no opportunity, you don't have, like, go out in the field, like do them long distance truck driving, on the road, build up your money, because that costs, you get more money that way on the road. Sadly, it's sad that you got to be out there on the road like that, but yeah, okay, I'm a truck driver. Thank you for the confirmation. And thank you next. Just like, and thank you. Okay, but no, for real. But like that's the energy that I feel like it's that time to do a travel. Okay, or maybe this is a situation that maybe for my ladies, okay, you trying to figure out you trying to find a man that loves to travel, you might have to get you a truck driver. Not only that, a truck driver, okay? Not only that, but a truck driver that doesn't mind driving, okay? Because it's a difference from driving on the road, like for business, and driving on the road with your shawty in the car and making sure we make sure we making it here safe to our destination. I might let you drive in the city, but you could be that person too. You're the person that I'm gonna be the driver. I'm going to drive us to the destination. You say, yeah? Okay, yeah. I'm going to be the driver to the destination. I'll let you drive in the city. I'll let you drive when we get there. But I want to make sure that, like, baby, for my ladies, baby, if you got a man that's sitting here had that attitude, allow him to make you a passenger princess. You are precious cargo. Okay, this is that situation. Like he gonna treat you like precious cargo. Okay, like you just in the front seat and not in the back in the big old pickup. You get what I'm saying? In a big old truck, and he don't gotta go through the waits. He don't gotta go through the extra lengths before. He don't gotta sit and wait. Like he's gonna be a little bit more excited. I feel like you could be in this energy like, oh well, this man might want to do like a trip with you, right? And you be like, oh, I don't want you to travel. I don't want you to drive. No. He's gonna want to do this. Like this is a whole different level. Like he's not looking at driving his work vehicle. He looking at, I'm driving my precious cargo. Okay, because you are gonna be an investment to him. Okay, like a beautiful investment. Ooh, somebody gonna call you Bae, and you got Bae playing. And who is that? Monica? No, that's Carrie Hilson. Okay. Cause she was like, I love when you call me Bae. Okay, so someone, well, if not call you Bae, someone said, I don't like to be called Bae. I'm sorry, but okay. But they might call you a pet name. They're gonna have another name for you. It's not gonna be the name your mama gave you. Okay, let's just say that. Okay, it's not gonna be the name that your mama gave you. Okay, shake what your mama gave you. Oh yeah, someone got a boop. Okay, also he like to spank that ass. Okay, or he's an ass lover. But he's not a dramatic, like, he's not like, oh, you got to have a BBL. No, he, like, as long as he can pop that thing and it echo in his ear, he good. He like, yeah, you got a little fatty. You got a little jiggle with it. You got a little jiggle wheel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all. It's like, you ain't too much. This person could be like, I actually don't even like too much. This person might like natural. He like natural. Okay? Hey, baby. Okay, this person could be back in what middle school time frame. Yeah, this is like middle school. Okay, so I'm thinking about middle school love. Okay, so this could give you back middle school love. Ooh, back in middle school, it was letters and, would you be my girlfriend? So somebody could be approaching you more in a chivalry is not dead. That's what I just heard quickly. Chivalry is not dead before it just left my head. Okay. So I feel like this person's going to be approaching you like back in middle school. Remember in middle school, you used to get the little letter like, would you be my girlfriend with the check boxes and say yes or no, maybe. You get what I'm saying? I think about it. Eventually we started giving them more options. That's the problem. That's where we went wrong. We should have just left it at yes or no. Yes or no. We started doing maybe, question mark, wait until tomorrow. No, we should have just said yes or no. Yes or no. Checking box. Yes or no. And if you said no, all right, we threw that shit out and we was mad a couple of days, okay? We was mad a couple of days, cause y'all was for my middle school. I feel like somebody has a you have a if you have a middle school child, okay? You have a middle school child. She has a middle school crush. Okay, he might be a little hothead, y'all. For the daughter got a hothead, but it's a middle school crush, and it's like she got a really heavy crush on him. Okay, like she get dolled up for him. She don't get dolled up for the girls. She don't do that. She getting dolled up for him. Okay, it could be that type of energy. Okay, it's gonna pop up. Okay, I started a relationship with my girlfriend after 25 years, and she was my girlfriend in high school. Thank you for the confirmation. Okay, so not middle school, but high school. Okay, so it's still giving me like in the locker stage, because I seen a locker, and I don't know why I thought about middle school. So maybe you had lockers in middle school too. Okay, but in high school, but they kind of took away lockers in high school, or we didn't use lockers so much. I didn't use a locker in high school. They had lockers in high school. Thinking about it, I just didn't use it. I kept my stuff on me. Okay, because who knows if I was gonna skip too. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be ready. Yeah, I had to be ready for anything. Okay, baby, I still passed though, y'all. Don't play with me. I still passed. Okay, and went to college. Okay, but but no, for real. I feel like I used to be that person. Like I don't know. So maybe you used a locker in middle school, but you didn't use a locker in high school. Shit, maybe you used a locker in both middle school and high school. You kept things on, like you had to keep. Maybe it's like you need to leave something. You need to leave something there. Okay, but it says trust nobody. Playing. So maybe you left something. You might be leaving something like at your workplace, and you thinking that you can trust. You don't trust nobody there. Okay, unless you got like a locker or you have something where that you can lock this up safely or something like that. Don't leave that there. I don't care if if it's something with your name on it. Don't leave it there. Don't trust nobody. Okay, if you can't, like, I feel like it's something in a secure level. Okay. Also, for you to say 25, did someone graduate in 2025? Okay. Someone graduating from 2025 schooling or going to school, or they're just recently going back to school. They're gonna be graduating soon. Okay, that's what I'm feeling too. I also said like your daughter or something. Okay. I'm at the point that I don't trust nobody. I can feel that. I feel like for you to mention the relationship and your girlfriend and then high school, I feel like this was like a high school, maybe your high school sweetheart is actually when you here you go. Have you ever thought about thinking about like, dang, when did I stop not trusting nobody? And it's actually, the thing about it, it could be your high school sweetheart. Your high school sweetheart is what triggered it all. Like, you probably got hurt before, but it was like the one you really, really like. Like, I mean, you thought that y'all were going to be beyond measures, okay? Like, you thought that y'all were going to be that cookie cutter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you were going to be that high school sweetheart. Y'all going to stay together. Even when when you turn 80, y'all be like, yeah, we seen each other. What was it, baby? What was it back in 90 or something? Like you thought you were gonna oh my goodness, why did I go there? Cause I really felt like I was back. I feel like we over there talking at the cookout. Like I feel like you playing this person. Ooh, this person, this high school lover seen you. Like y'all went everywhere together. Okay, like everybody knew when you see them, when you see me, you see them. When you see them, you see me. It's that type of energy. I feel that too. Like. Yeah, it was that high school sweetheart. The one that actually met the family and stuff. Okay? You said that's how she talked? No. That is not how she's supposed to talk. I was in my 80s. I thought that's how I would be talking in my 80s, in my 90s, in my, when I'm losing that voice. She smoked cigarettes. That could be that too. She need a or something going on with her lungs. Okay? Or her vocals. La 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 la. Okay? Are you still down? Okay, somebody say, are you still down with me? Are you still down for me? Okay, that's John B too. Okay? Somebody's name could be John, but John with a Jon, not a JOHN. But everybody have to ask you that. I feel like if your name is John, people gotta ask you that. Also, I feel like maybe you have JON, but it's something else to it. Like what Jonquella, Jonquilla, Jonquisha, you feel me? Like, okay, Jose, okay. I'm getting okay. I get where you starting. I like that. Okay. So yeah, like that in that J-O, okay. J-O, okay, so maybe someone used to call you Joe. Someone calls you Joe. Okay? Something short. Okay? She is. Oh, she imagined y'all that old. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. You could have broke her heart. Mm-hmm. You over here being a heartbreaker. Mm-hmm. That's why they trying to figure out you still down. Do you want to be back with her? I don't know. I don't know. Do you want to do it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Okay. We're going in the dead zone. I got you. We together? Oh, y'all together? We belong together. Okay, we're going to do random. I ain't going to go for those cards. Okay. Oh, staircase. Somebody want to take it leveled up? Are you married to her? Are you married? Or you been over there stalling? Y'all been in a 5-year engagement? Like how long you gonna plan it? You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Somebody was engaged, okay? Okay. You said my lover should be. Yeah, for real. I feel like, have you ever I feel like somebody that you met, right? Somebody that you known back in the day, right? They was engaged, baby. They still engaged. That's not funny. That's not funny. But no, you better learn your values, baby. Okay? No, we started a year ago. Okay. So y'all are high school sweethearts, but now y'all starting to get into the swing of things. Can I pay for a few cards? I'm confused on. Oh, what you got, baby? Hold on, Trap. Hold on. I see. Okay, you got 1234. Okay, you could be seeing that. I see you, Ghost. What's up? I got you. What's up, Ghost? Ghost Death 00. That feel like a radio station. I give you the mic. What's up? Okay. You said I could take a donation, baby. Here you go. They say you never say no. My mama say never turn down a hand. Cause sometimes that hand you might need it one day when you reaching out. Still down. Here you go. I'm a pin it. No, 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 no. Are you still down for me? Okay, but no, what's up? I got your question though. Regardless if or not, I take whatever. I don't put. It's no price on my blessings. Okay, it's no price on my blessings, baby. You give me whatever you want. Okay, whatever you feel drawn to. But no, what's up? No matter what, I got you. Do you understand? So no matter what, go ahead. While you trying to figure out, here go. What I need you to do for me, Ghost. Okay? You put your question down, because no matter what, I got you. All right? So you put your question down, then, and during that time, you can figure out the rest of that. Okay? But no, drop that question. Ooh, somebody from Bum Bum Bay. Want some bum bum. Hey, I love me some Caribbean. Y'all know I love me some good old Caribbean. Okay? I can't stop thinking about him. We are in and out, but I can tell it's unhealthy and unreal. Are you going, what they say? And on another note, you going through an illusion. Okay? Ain't nothing wrong with that, okay? There's nothing wrong with an illusion, okay? Sometimes illusions are bittersweet, but also do understand that illusions are love bombing. Do you understand? So, like, even though, because, sometimes love bombing could be bum, bum, bam, bum, bum. Okay, so, you the breadwinner? I feel like you the breadwinner, or you the one to be coming home and cleaning up. That's what I'm feeling. You the one coming home cleaning up? Yeah, hell yeah. Look at that. Okay? Look at that situation. They're telling you it's time to it's trying to swap your situation. Okay? It's time for you to leave this out in the cold and heal. Okay? Yep. I know you wanted this. I know you wanted it. I know. Okay? And he good in bed? Oh, yeah. I know you manifested that energy. Okay? Good in bed. I got you. Okay? Long distance. I was about to move in, but got ghosted. Because he a hoe. I'm gonna be honest with you, he a hoe. And then when you pull that card on him, you kind of messed up his plans. Do you understand? Because now he got to let them girls go. You know what I'm saying? He can't collaborate with them when you move in. Okay? The thing is, when you move in, you can't do that. Yeah, but you right. You right. You right. Now you right about what you manifested, okay? But when I always speak on something, it's always, I said that you gotta remember that it's free will, okay? No different than the apple on the tree. No matter what, it was a free will to make that decision to bite it or not. Okay? Like, I can understand if it's brutal, especially if you assuming something. It's making me think, I'm gonna make you feel like, I want to let you know that you're not the only one that's been in a situation, not just on the situation of like moving in, going long distance, traveling, then get ghosted. Just more of a situation where, like, I was supposed to go on a trip with this guy, right? And we planned it. He wanted it. We planned it. Okay? That week, I'm afraid, because ladies, we're gonna get ourselves together, right? We're going on a trip with a man. We're gonna get waxed up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get clean with no shaving. We want to make sure we a whistle. Okay? Getting the hair done, the nails done. You get what I'm saying? Getting dolled up. You know what I'm saying? No different that I could feel that for you. Like, you're going to put that's that money to the side. Like, I got to make sure I look good the first day he see me coming home, because I'm coming home to you. But I do want you to know that y'all were most definitely going to be the partnership. But I want you to know that this partnership, what he had going on was bitches. I'm going to call it what I see it. All right? He gonna call it. I'm like, one thing about it, I'm gonna give it to you straight, but I love you. I love you enough to give it to you straight, okay? So it's that energy. He over here, he got the bitches. You over here, you wanted a relationship. Do you see that you're a queen of swords? So now they're saying it's time for you to go brutal on them. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference when somebody wants to play with your mind, because it's not the queen or the king of cups, which is playing with your emotions. This motherfucker try to play with your mind. Do you understand? So I can understand how you feel. Baby, I'll go to war too. I can feel it, like I'm about to go to war. I'm about to pull up, okay? I just got on cash after he left me. Yeah. And you got to think about something. And here go. I love that girl. Okay? Love it for you, Ghost. I love it for you. Why? Because that just lets you know that this motherfucker was just playing with your head. Because this is the king of swords and the queen of swords. You let them know that you're not going to be played with. Pull them cards. Pull them cards on him. Say, I'm not going to be played with. Okay? You picked the one, but you didn't pick the one. And then I'm not going to be the one to be sitting in this situation with you. Okay? And you got to ice that person. He going to call you. Ew. Don't you hate energy like that? Where you knew that you played with me? You knew? Like, I'm telling you, you really did think this was the situation. Here you go. And I know you looking around at other relationships and stuff like that. Because that's that part that right there. Right? When we get into that moment where we go into the situation where something goes wrong. He's an Aquarius. Oh. I'm sorry. We do that. I'm an Aquarius. We do that. Okay? But I'm letting you know why he did that. He did that because he don't know if he wants to let all the bitches go. He don't know because he knows when you move in, you ain't playing that. You ain't playing that open policy. He know that. He know that you ain't playing that. He gonna have to let him go. So it's like a sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? It's a sacrifice that he gonna have to make. And it was like, but it's nowhere to hide when love calling your name. Because at the end of the day, you got the swords out here. This is a couple. But right now, you show him that you ain't playing no games, okay? So when he call your phone, don't answer. Do not answer. He gonna call. He is going to call. Why? Because you was almost there. It's like imagine when you had a race, right? And then you racing, and it's like you was almost there, and that person had a longer foot than you did. So, for example, for you to be long distance, that means that you're not closer to the finish line like you are to these other hoes. If you catch what I'm saying, okay? So imagine you racing. Now you outdid these hoes because you about to get in the house with his ass. You done got him in his head where he like, yeah, you right. You're right. I could see us living together. You're right. We can't. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, the hoes that's new, the ones that's closer to him, the ones that got a little bit longer leg than you in the situation, the ones that are local, the ones that are convenient, the ones that, for example, when he calling you and y'all chit chatting, you done got him hot and bothered. You know what I'm saying? Because some men have a hard time, especially when you deal with a man that dealt with a lot of women. It's kind of hard when you play on their energy too. When you got them, you chit chatting. You get what I'm saying? I can't wait to see you. It's something about that long distance. That's why long distance is not for the weak. It is not for the weak, okay? It's not for the weak, okay? Your mind get fucked up. You start overthinking. They start overthinking and stuff. And sometimes it could be good. It could be truth and it could be a lie. Sometimes it could be just us going through our own emotions, okay? Got it. I had a dream last night that we were hooked up and then he wanted to grab something from this girl up the street. There you go. She's up the street like I told you before. Baby, that's why sometimes when I laugh, I only laugh because I'm like, baby, it's processing to me. So thank you for the confirmation. So like I was saying before, okay? Like I said before, it's that energy. Like it's for she to be up the street. That's your confirmation. And I'm just confirming to you to let you know that's only the thing. Because when you move in, that chick gonna see you, honey. You can't be outshone unless y'all gonna move into a new house. You get what I'm saying? Like, how long is his lease? He might come back around with his lease up on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, try to play, oh, baby, I had a lot going on. No, he had a bitch. He had a girl, like you said, up the street. Baby, them dreams be hitting. They don't try to be in I can't play you, but somebody could be OG, okay? Ooh. Woo! Woo! Okay, that's super bad too. Okay, so here go on the situation for you. I feel like It could be a situation where he tried to withdraw from them, because it could be this, but it's upside down. So he had bitches, but he tried to withdraw from them. One of them could have had that attitude. First of all, I'm number one hoe. I'm gonna let that nigga walk out your front door. Okay, that was the song. Okay, so it could be that type of energy that he could have a woman that could be up the street that's like, you know what? When I see her, it's on sight. When I see her, it's on sight for some dick hoe. For real? It's on sight for some dick? This the only? Oh, this must be your only, nigga. Okay. For some dick? Okay. Okay. Because you, like, by this time, we shouldn't have to fight, baby. I'm about to pack my bags and go to him. I'm not down the street, baby. I'm not convenient. Baby, I'm not the convenient one. You get what I'm saying? You gotta break them down. Let them know that I'm the one. I'm not the convenient one. All right, baby, you the sure thing. Hey, okay. Hey, baby love. I can take that question. I know you got a question for me. You always got a question for me. I got you, baby. But I feel like that's the energy. So here you go. For you, Ghost, I feel like the energy is up to you. It's up to you, because we grown. Now, we grown. He gonna come back to you. But I feel like I feel like you need to put this thing on a leash. What it make me think about Gucci, okay? He said off the leash, okay? Like, put this dog back on the leash. So here you go. I ain't trying to tell you. Yeah, he ain't giving you what you're looking for right now. He ain't giving you what you're looking for, and that's a problem. He's your emperor, but he ain't giving you what you're looking for, because at first he was giving you exactly what this is. You know what I'm saying? Put this man on a leash again. Okay? He is your lover. Like I said, he is your lover. Maybe y'all have very good conversation. I think that's what it is. He got you mentally because y'all like to talk. Y'all like to talk. That's what it was. He's a good talker. He know how to talk. And I won't say talk your head off, but he knew how to talk and keep a conversation going. It wasn't no dead silence. And if it was, it'll be something else gonna pop back up, and then y'all conversation go right back on. Like, it could be like an intermission on y'all conversation, but it ain't nothing like, you know, what you doing over there? You know, ain't no, we listen to each other background, hearing each other breathe, talking about, yeah, I hear you breathe every day. No. Okay, because what we doing? We wasting time if we just hearing each other breathe. Okay, because is that breath going to pay these bills? Other than that, I got to go. We don't waste time. Okay? Yeah, he always used a nickname. My ex that passed away on me. See? Woo! And this, look, I'm putting them up. This is the last stop. This might be the last stop. Maybe you felt like this was the last stop. I feel like this will be a last stop situation. Or maybe you felt like you put too much effort in this. You get what I'm saying? You put too much effort in this, and then that regret effort, it's like, oh, I hate it too, baby. I hate it too. To put effort into a hoe. Like, baby, why you ain't tell me you was a hoe from the jump? Why you ain't tell me that? I could have made a decision. Like, I like hoes too, but I like hoes in my when I want to be liking hoes. Like, why you just didn't tell me you was a hoe? You know what I'm saying? Why you ain't tell me that you had that going on? I feel like somebody, yeah, he got a little shawty up the street, like you said. He got a shorty that's like a little bit closer than you think. Okay? Yeah, why you do that? Okay, say you want her, and then the next week you doing your own thing. Period. She tell me, I hate you, but why the fuck you can hate me? Because I ain't do shit. Okay, so this person could be telling you, I ain't do nothing. So he could be coming back in your energy, trying to get to your head. Like I said, y'all had so many conversations. These conversations got him hemmed up mentally. Okay, so he can move with you. Okay? You ain't worried about nothing now. This person ain't, like, or they're telling you don't worry about this person. Like, that's the reason why the shit was so long distance. Okay, because I promise you, if it was closer to you, you probably would have shut some shit down. Okay, Ghost? Okay? Would have shut that shit down. Fuck every shit up and then been ghost. Okay? Was he going to meet with Bada? Is he going to meet him? Do you want to see? Okay. Let's see. I'm about to pull all that effort into myself. Yes, I see that. Yes, pull all the effort in yourself. Ain't nothing but a self-love situation. Self-love is the strongest thing. Okay? Least of your problems. It's least of your problems, Ghost. A least of your problems. What? And that's problems playing? So why you do that? Okay? Somebody could be saying that. Why you do that? Okay? All right. Okay. Was he going to meet with Bada? All right. Hold on. Who is Bada? Is the Bada the girl, or is Bada the or is Bada the girl? Yeah, Bada's the girl. Okay, because you said, is he going to meet with Bada? Okay. Well, here you go. I just want to let you know, some defenses are up in the air now. Okay. You see this? The defense is in the air. Okay? The Queen of Cups has her defenses up. Okay? The guards are up. The guards are up, and even if she got her guards, she don't even trust the damn guards. Okay? She a girl? Yeah. I feel like she... Hold on, let's confirm this manifestation situation. Okay, wishes come true. This could be... Something's going to take place in September. Okay, is she a Pisces, or is she a water sign, or she could just be in her emotions, or something popped off on the knife. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is a good luck though. Wish fulfillment. No matter what, it is a good luck charm, or maybe what's the withhold. Yeah, they need a conversation. This needs a conversation. This might need a middleman. Are you stable enough to be the middleman? You know, we got to ask that question. You know how we so quick to, I'm going to call it out. Okay. I ain't trying to be funny, but, it's like, are you stable enough to be the middleman? Like, can you be the one that's not biased? You know what I'm saying? Because it's a withdrawal right now, and this is Leo season. So right now the defense is up. So she ain't fucking with him. She ain't fucking with him. And you might think that her feelings is out. No, her feelings is most definitely. She knows exactly what she got going on. Because this could be the Page of Cups. Okay? But this is the Queen of Cups. She got her emotions together. But maybe she looking for something else. Okay? She looking for something else. But her defense is up right now. At least this season. Okay? Oh, we don't like that. We throwing shit everywhere. Yeah. Tower moment. We don't like that. Okay, we don't like that. All right, yeah, she healing. Yeah, she healing. You see how I caught that? You see I caught that? I caught that. Okay, something could take place on the 17th. Okay, what's the 17th? Coming on Monday, tomorrow, actually. Okay? I ain't gonna be, okay, Big Leo, my birthday tomorrow. Oh, shit, I just seen that. Happy birthday. Okay? But that Queen of Cups is healing. Okay? Do you hear me? Hazel, I know. I keep forgetting because I'm looking at your thingy. Okay, because I know you're going to tell me that's not my name. I remember you always tell me that. Okay, also, something could take place during the week. It could be a week. Something took place during the week. What happened? What happened? I'm going to ask questions before I assume. But I already know somebody got their defense up. And that's the change. Is that why he taking a trip? Okay. Is that why he taking a trip? Why is it not? Where did Rachel spend time? So we out of about energy. Cause you know you gotta be hopping like you be giving me bunny rabbit. I'm gonna start calling you bunny rabbit, okay? What's that? I'm gonna call you Energizer Bunny. That's what it is. You hyper. You hyper. Hold on. Cause wait a minute. Okay, yeah. So he got the money. He got the ambition. Why she being weird to me? Love me. We can't play this though. Okay? So, okay, but this is the energy. I got nothing but love for you, baby. Yeah. Okay, Heavy D. Okay, period. Heavy D was that person. Yeah, the emperor want to marry her. The emperor love her. Okay, but the emperor, the Shadi got her the fence up. Okay, like emperor is saying, like I can give you all of this. I can give you the world. Like this is what the emperor is trying to offer to her, right? Like I want to give that to you. Hold on, because I mixed them up. I want to give that to you, right? But then they trying to coming in maybe on that high horse. Okay, ego. Maybe it's the ego. Do he got a big ego? I got a big ego. So he brought us in my sister's house. Hold on. Okay? So I'm confused now. You losing me, baby. I'm trying to catch you, but I'm getting a little lost. So who's who? Cause you be having a full family tree up in here sometimes for me. Okay? I got nothing but love for you, baby. Okay? Yeah, he trying to say I got nothing but love for you, but she ain't fucking with this. Okay? I just want to let you know. Okay? I think it's you, but hold on. Can you check if it's sent? Oh, I see you. I see you. I'm sorry. It did get sent. Thank you. Thank you, baby love. I see you. The confirmed BB. That's what I see. Thank you, BB. I'm sorry. I'm just not seeing that. I got you. Thank you so much. Thank you for that wish and them grants, okay? But no, just do understand, like, I take donations, but I got you regardless, okay? Everybody know that. You gonna get a plate over here in this cookout, okay? It's a party over here. All right, but no. Rissy feeling to say. All I know, somebody got nothing. Okay, so here you go. I'm gonna confirm this, and you're gonna have to figure out. You're gonna have to put the placements because you know you be having a lot. You be having a lot of people. You be having Reds. You be having who is it? Start with a Heidi, okay. So and then I don't like tearing up people's names. So here you go. This male. I'm gonna sum it up for you. Okay, so you place it where you need the male energy. Okay. Hold on, I'm about to clear it up for you, okay? You welcome, though. But hold on, okay? I'm glad you found me. You found me. Oh, it makes me, what was that? What was that? It was a movie. It was a movie. The Gorilla. Remember, what was his name? Dang, what was his name? What was it? I'm trying to think. It was the gorilla, and he was lost, and his family. I'm trying to think because it was on VHS. This is how back. That's how old school the thing is. It's VHS. Like it is really. Oh, I'm trying to think. And he used to play. They used to play hide and go seek. And when she hopped out, he'd be like, "You found me." No, not Tarzan. Not Tarzan. No, I be knowing my. I know that's Tarzan, that crazy. You be crazy. You be swinging off the trees. Okay. All I do, okay, yeah, somebody got you kind of, got you slinging. Ooh, you got jungle fever. You got jungle fever, okay? That's that jungle fever. Somebody got jungle fever for you, okay? However, you know what I'm talking about. So, yeah. Godzilla, no, I'm trying to think. It's a movie that like it. Oh my goodness, I see it. Is it? No, it's not the Planet of the Apes. No, it's old. It's old. Oh my god, I'm trying to think. And it used to be my grandma's favorite. I'm trying to think what it is. If I call her, she probably would know. It's it's old as. I'm gonna have to get back with y'all with that one because I can't think of the top of my head, and I'm pretty sure y'all won't know off the top because it's like something that like is. Damn. Out of Africa, it was out of Africa. It was definitely out of Africa, and it was a moment that they had like a party. I'm seeing it's like a tent, so somebody might have a party, like, and they might have a party outside with the tent and stuff like that. But it was like a party outside, and they were introducing the gorilla. Oh my god, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to get his name because I think his name is the damn movie. That's my favorite movie. That's my grandmother's favorite. Okay. Cheers. So your grandma favorite movie is something with the gorillas. Okay, cool. So confirmation. Yeah, I'm just I also watched it. Yes, I used to watch it as a kid too. That's what I'm trying to think. Good damn it. I'm trying to think. What? Oh, I can't. I hear her, and then it was a moment and then he had a missing. He was it was the gorilla. Like, maybe if I help y'all out, like, maybe you can help me out. And it was a hunter. It was a hunter, and he hunt gorillas. Okay, and it was a moment that he went to Africa and he killed the mama of the gorilla, and the baby of the gorilla was end up being captured, but got captured for safety. But he bit the two, like, his ring and pinky finger off, like he was missing the finger like this. Okay, so that's why I'm trying to think. Oh my goodness. And he had keys. Somebody got a lot of keys. They keep a lot of keys on there. On the side note, I feel like somebody have a lot of keys on a key ring. You could have somebody that's hunting you. Somebody is hunting your energy. Okay? Or maybe somebody's trying to figure you out. Maybe you have a lot of keys. You got a lot of options. Okay. Also, it could be a situation, a lot of opportunities. Okay. A lot of things are keys make me think of jiggling keys, like, dang, where my keys at? Maybe you trying to find your keys. So you trying to go with the jiggle of the keys. You know how you try to hear the rattle of the keys or something like that. Okay. But I'm trying to think, cause it's not. Is it Joe? Is it Joe? Is something like that? Is it something? I'm feeling it. Okay. I'm staying really super low key because my energy, that's stupid shit to people. I have a stalker in prison. Oh, for you to say that. Oh shit. I'm about to go watch that movie again. No, watch that movie for real though. But for you to say that, because for a prison guard, low key, I might, because I'm hearing keys jiggling, because he had the keys, and that's how the little, your stalker, okay, your stalker, it could be something that triggers you with the stalker. It's a noise. It's a noise that reminds you of the stalker. On a side note goes, it's nothing to tell you, it's nothing to steer you, but it could be a situation, this could just let you know that you were here in this energy with me, where, cause I'm hearing guards, and guards do carry a lot of keys on their key ring to open up the, buzz me in. Okay. Also, someone needs to get buzzed in. Do someone live in a gated community? Okay. And speaking of stalker, maybe you're, oh shit. Okay. So maybe you got a stalker, right? You be thinking the stalker can't get in because you're living in a gated community. It could be a situation where he get buzzed in. Okay. It could be a situation where this could be a ex-lover. Okay. I'm getting really tired of the broken promises. Okay. Okay. Yep. I need to go through so much to get out of my house. Okay. Yeah, you might have to just get out the energy out your house, okay? You might have to, I feel like, what's making me think, I thought I had something in the journal. Why? Because we keep journals on standby here, y'all. Because we clear our crown, okay? Let's, on a side note, here you go. Make me think about that, because since you talked about that, I had something in my journal, okay? So someone could be from LA, okay, also from Louisiana, okay, also your nickname could be or your initials are L and A, okay, also I think someone's name could start with an L. I'm also thinking Leanne, okay, Leandra, you said yes, third party, so third party got that initial, Okay, we might find out something. Okay, the mother is worried. Okay, so somebody is worried. Okay, so someone could be worried about you at this current time. Hey, Kane Coop. Okay, see, it's not King Kong either. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not the. We thinking about. I'm trying to find this. It's this. I gotta see. I'm talking. Ooh, I'm talking so much that I feel like here you go. Like they always say, you need to. You always praying a lot. It's time for you to meditate. You get what I'm saying? I can't meditate on the movie because I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? So they always say that if you want to pray, you gotta meditate. Okay. So here you go. So also, ooh, I forgot that I got this energy. Okay, tradition. Okay. But I forgot I got this energy. Trigger. And oh my God. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Y'all might have a niece. I want y'all to understand this. Do understand this is not this gonna be a little trigger. Okay, this might be you. This might be you because I'm a walking witness of going through the, ending my life cycle, if that makes sense. Like the suicidal when you say it's over. Hopefully you catch what I'm saying, okay? But it says a beautiful girl is going through this. Okay, so here you go. And the only reason why I'm saying this is because remember we was talking about earlier about the middle school and the high school, okay? And then we talked about, she got a crush. She looks really nice and she really likes him, but he ain't giving, he's a hothead. He a hothead, okay? So she could be going through that situation. And I remember my middle school crush. Most definitely. And he was a hothead too. He ugly as hell too. Thank God. Okay. I don't know why I keep liking Kermit the Frog energies. Like when I look back, I'm be like, ooh, like I like you. Like, yeah, ooh, talking, you sure? Like it's be that energy. Or not only like on a physical level, it could be on in a spiritual level. You know what I'm saying? Like spiritually, this person could be giving you Kermit the Frog energy. Like, oh, you so ugly. Like, you sure I kissed your frog ass? You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be just that energy as well. Okay, so here we go. I feel like I know this girl needs your guidance. Okay, you could be, like I said, I've been there before. You might be the one who been there and could tell her, hey, you're beautiful. Guess what? I had an ugly duckling stage, and look at me now. I got people hitting me up all left and right. It could be that type of energy. You might have to boost her up because you gotta think that middle school time frame is when like the girls start going into that, like they trying to find their confidence. They trying to find that you know what I'm saying? And it could be that situation where things are just hitting left and right, and she don't know how to handle her emotions. And even for this guy, this could be a guy situation too. Like your son is out there. He could have sat there and did something cute, like, do you like me? Yes or no? You get what I'm saying? Everybody started laughing in his face and stuff like that. Okay? So hard, girls age. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's that push. It's something something triggered this child. She could be 13 years old. Something triggered this child, okay? And you 42 years old. Something triggered her. Okay, it triggered the son, it triggered the daughter. They're in middle school. Something triggered them. And you got to think this is the beginning of school. So maybe maybe this is a crush from elementary, and now they're in high school. So now she's starting to smell it. She like, oh, I think, and something triggered this baby girl, and this baby girl needs your guidance. Okay, needs that it's that lift. The thing is, one thing that some people went through it and then some people didn't. I know I didn't really go through too much of it on my end, is because my mother was going through her own situation too. But I didn't get a lot of, you're so beautiful, you're pretty. You know what I'm saying? You're gorgeous. I like what you're wearing today. And it wasn't, no, like my mother wasn't bashing me. No, my mother was going through her own personal self-growth. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't expect my mother, now that I'm older now in the process, I couldn't expect my mother, and I see my mother sent me a message. Okay. I couldn't expect my mother to You get what I'm saying? Like, maybe this is a situation for you as a kid. Like, certain things, like, I feel like this is your opportunity to reflect what you wish you had as a child. That's what it is. I'm sorry that it took a long to get to point B. Okay, but I found the spot. I found it. I got the X. I found the spot. Okay. I feel like this is your opportunity to reflect. For example, your niece, your nephew, your neighbors' kids could be going through things too. You know what I'm saying? It takes a village sometimes. You get what I'm saying? It could be a situation where you can see a change in the child. You know what I'm saying? And you've been there before. So it's like, I know what she going through. You know what I'm saying? And for you to say that, ooh, and I see 1224, you know, that's like more of a half situation. So I feel like this is a situation that it's okay for you to put your 2 cents in. No, I'm not saying overstep the parent role, but it might be a situation that your 2 cents actually is the one that count. You know, like, think about when we were younger, right? We didn't listen to our parent. We would listen to an outsider before we listened to the parent. Our parent probably tell us over there, oh, you know, no different. Makes me think about it now. Like, I was saying how my mother, you know, didn't do that. But thinking about, like, when my family told me I was pretty, I'd be like, y'all my family. When I was going through that stage of feeling like I was ugly duckling, I was like, y'all my family. Of course you're going to say I'm pretty. I'm your sister. You're not gonna do that to me. Like, in my head, like, but my crush said I was ugly. What do you mean? You know? So it's that type of energy. So I feel like it's the battle between family and outsiders too. Okay? Because, you know, we can, no matter what, we can take care of our babies, we can shelter them, we can nourish them, we can pour all the energy in, but we also got to pay attention to the outsider energy. No different than us as well. Like, for example, you might have had that energy where you had a lot of family members that hyped you up, made you feel like you know, didn't even make you feel like you was less than or anything like that. It was the outsiders. It was when you decided to go dating, when you decided to have friends that wasn't really your friend. That's what got that energy the way it needed, you know, that energy to go deteriorating. Okay, because you also got to remember sometimes, you know, it deteriorates with rust. You know, when you rust, you deteriorate. So this could be a situation that you might think you're a little rusty or a little bit rusty at a situation, but you're not. Okay, you're not a little bit rusty at the situation, but I feel like if you keep sitting and holding out on the situation, it will get rusty. That's what it is. I feel like it's time for you to put your hands in the situation. Put your hand on deck with this. Like I said, for a situation, like if it's more of a parent situation, I'm not saying overstep the parent, but you might have to put your hands, you might have to control this situation, okay? I've been thinking about going back, okay? My family is mostly insane. I used to work with kids, okay, and I moved into tech for the money. Ooh, so here you go. Hold on, before you jump start with that, because you know I'm gonna let you come in my energy. I got 2 jobs, okay, so I'm good. I love income, okay. I love multiple income, not just one. I love multiple income, okay. So here you go. For you to say that. And then for us to talk about something that's kind of like more of a community service mindset, I'm not even telling you to go back and work for someone. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm not telling you to go put your energy in somebody else's platform. No. Create your own platform. You know what I'm saying? For you to be able to have the patience to deal with children, you'll be surprised. There's a lot of people. It's teachers out here right now that don't even got the patience ever, and they just going for the money. They just need their rent paid. And you could be seeing this. So it could be a situation. You could be dealing with teachers already. First day of school, already dealing with teachers. Ain't that a bull? Yes. Oh, your brother got it. Kari do. Bitch, you guessed it. Woo! And you was right. Okay. I'm sorry, it's the song. Okay. Somebody could be assuming something. They might be right about you. Okay. They say, you don't think they're really getting no money? Yeah, bitch, you guessed it. And you were right, baby. I got 2 jobs. Okay, so here you go. On the side note, all right, I feel like continue to do your tech. Because like you said, okay, tech is paying the bills. So you got to keep the tech. You got to keep that tech. Tech is paying the bills. But here you go. Do you have an opportunity to like move your schedule around where you can have a side hustle where you can do part-time? Because sometimes you don't need that much of these. Sometimes these kids don't need, look at their attention span. They don't need that much attention. Back in the day you had to sit there for hours and 3 hours and stuff. I don't have your tablet. Hold on, y'all, hold on. That's my Aquarius, y'all. So y'all could be dealing with Aquarius. The Aquarius wants to be seen, okay? And then the Aries might want to just want to pick a boo and have a conversation with you, y'all. Lord, okay? Y'all might be having these people having these energies, these zodiacs in y'all energy, okay? And then of course my Scorpio don't ever be seen. My Scorpio be incognito, okay? He only come when he needs, okay? He might pop up because he haven't. No, Scorpio did. Scorpio came early. I didn't say nothing. Scorpio came in a wave. Okay, so you can have somebody that's in that Scorpio energy. They wanna come in to say hi. Okay, you got an Aries that wanna peekaboo and slide a little DM, a text here and there. Okay, and then how about that Taurus? You know what? I've been thinking about that too. I don't have a Taurus in my house. But I was thinking about, how can I create a Taurus? Because technically I have all elements in my house right now. I have a Scorpio, that's a water. I have a Aquarius, that's an air, and then I have an Aries, that's a fire. And then I was like, ooh, I'm missing a Earth. Look at me over there being a scientist, science guy. Remember science guy, y'all? But no, like on the side, no, for real. I like Taurus. Taurus, I am a moon in Taurus, so gang with you, okay? But I'm a low key Taurus, if you catch what I'm saying. All right, because I'm a moon sign. Okay, hey Ray. Okay, but no, I feel that energy. So, and then of course, Stilettos Crunk in the club. Somebody got some heels. Okay, hey Thurman. Okay, Taurus Gay. Yeah, hey Rick James. What's my name? Rick James. Okay. Also, and we're just talking about part time. Okay, I see it here. So somebody could be wanting to get a part time, or you getting a part time job at a warehouse, or you're thinking about doing a warehouse job. Okay, like I said, that don't mean go ahead and just squash your job that you have now. But two part times do make a full time. Do y'all understand? Okay, two part times can make a full time. Okay, so it could be a situation that you're just gonna have to make sure you have a strict schedule. Okay, sometimes warehouse don't give you a strict schedule. And shout out to the warehouse. Shout out to all the construction guys, all the construction ladies, construction warehouse ladies and stuff, because it's hot as fuck. Okay, I just blow nothing but cool air on you, babies, because it might be really hot this week, y'all. I'm feeling that energy, and you're going to be reconsidering your career. Okay, but it's paying the bills. You could be like, it's paying the bills. But good Lord, warehouse jobs are hot. Okay, construction is hot. I'm trying to think what else is hot. Okay, I would say police officers, but y'all have a moment. Y'all can go in the house. I mean, or y'all can go in a car or something like that. But yeah, I'm a Taurus. Okay, yeah. Okay, love you. Yes, thank you. I used to have two on each, but I realized I had two on each, right? I only got one on each now, but one of them is on my oldest child, and then my other one is on my baby. Yeah, it was crazy. And the thing is, my grandmother is the one who pointed it out. And then my middle one has a half one. But yeah, I thought it was kind of cute. But yeah. So yeah, people say, is that genetic? I think so. Okay. Also, someone could have got dimple piercings. Speaking of dimples, someone could have got dimple piercing, or they used to, back in the day, that used to be the little thing, dimple piercings, or something like snake bites. Somebody got snake bites too. Okay. I'm just realizing Libra is upset back here with us. Libra, you alright? Cause Libra said, "Pull up, bitch. What's up, bitch?" You alright, Libra? Somebody wants you to pull up, okay? Somebody, cause that's Cardi. Cardi B is a Libra, okay? But no, that's her song, "Pull Up." So it's like, "Dang, you alright back now?" Somebody could be, hey, I'm thinking about it now. Somebody you done left in the past, right? They want to bring balance like the Libra, okay? What is this song again? It was what's my sign? Aquarius, gang gang. Yes, okay. You said I love her. No, but Libra energy, like, yeah, I ain't back there. We might see, because Cardi B get quick. Okay, Cardi B quick to express herself. We might see Cardi B pop off on us, y'all. Not on us, but like pop up, like she might show her ass. Like, "What's up? Pull up." Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, her in court was everything. For real. She was like, she was like, "Baby, am I the jury or what? Or am I the defendant? Or I'm the plaintiff? Like, what is going on? Like, y'all don't see what I can see. Do you see what I see?" Somebody could be going to court in December. Okay. Also, what December energy is, what Sagittarius, Capricorn. Okay. Somebody could be dealing with that as well. Okay. What does it mean to, hold on. What you want, Ray? What you got for me, Ray? Today. What does it mean to receive today? Hold on, what's today? I got you. Let's take a little journey into the angel book. Okay? What number we're in right now is 816. Since you want to see a message for today, 816. I got you. Thinking about that. Here we go. 816. Okay? 816. It says, "You are being encouraged to take peaceful action at this time. See the current situation from the other person's point of view before you move forward. This is a lesson right here." Ooh, okay, Ray. You caught that? Because you talking about you want a message. It says, and for all together as a general base for all of us, 816 energy, okay? It says, "You are being encouraged to take a peaceful action at this time." At this time, not tomorrow, at this time, okay? You will see a current situation from the other point of view, the other person's point of view. So it could be a situation where it's going to be popping off, right? Where, like I said, are you all right back there? You upset? So somebody could be upset. They want to pull up. They want to say, "What's up?" They come in with this energy, okay? But it's like, they're saying maybe you need to don't approach this. Maybe they could come to you kind of harsh, like, "Yo, you about to, what's up? Do I need a duck?" You get what I'm saying? Like, do I got a boop boop? It's that type of energy, but they're saying look from a different side. Look from a different point of view of the situation, okay? Like, see it from their eyes. Okay? And they said you need to see it from their eyes before you move forward. Okay? So you need to see, here go. You know how somebody could give you a story, right? Well, you need to go ask that other person about their story. You need to get everybody's story. Okay? It's like a group meeting. It's time for a group meeting. You need everybody's story before you make this decision. Is what I'm feeling, okay? Before you move in forward, because it's going to be a lesson right here. Okay? The lesson could be where, you know how sometimes, have you ever, I don't know, you just tell me, have you ever had a situation where you defend somebody? Okay? The dinosaur horror movie. Okay? It's ridiculous in a funny way. Ooh, I'm going to have to watch that. Okay? What movie are you going to see? Who, me going to the movies? I haven't been to the movies in a minute. But I should watch a movie. But honestly, I have been in a movie mode thinking about it. I have to get in a movie mode. I don't know. Is y'all in that? I'm a music head. So I'll play some music before I throw a TV on. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe my neighbors be getting upset about that too. I know they be like, just go watch a movie or something. Go read a book. Why you got the music? Because, baby, I got some speakers. I got speakers that smoke this thing up, alright? Like, I be in my mode. I love music. I'm a music head, as y'all can tell. Like, I gotta have music. But, baby, I plug them things up to the speaker. Boom it, okay? Bam. Okay, so I know, like, my neighbors can hear it, okay? I don't even gotta lift the window up. They can hear it. I know they be like, just watch a movie, girl. I don't know. I gotta get in a movie, but I don't know. Give me a movie to watch. I seen The Dinosaur. I like sci-fi. Oh, I love me a good sci-fi movie, y'all. I love me a good sci-fi movie, y'all. That's what's up, okay? Sometimes I'm about that. Same thing. I watch Family Feud, okay? They get away from man drama. You watch Family Feud to get away from man drama, yeah. But you still be in complex situations, though. Because if you think about it, Family Feud is still a complex mind. So, and then man drama is complex. So I think you might have to ease off of Family Feud, okay? Like, find something else you need to find something that's going to get you laughing, okay? Laughing. Remember when we used to watch like Family Guy or what South Park? What else? The Cleveland Show. It's like we think like I feel like those are like the really go-to shows. You know what I'm saying? That get your mind off of the shit. You said my favorite sci-fi movies too? Yes, I love me a good sci-fi movie, okay? Baby, and then some of them, especially if you watch it on Tubi, you could tell that shit, baby. Could you edit it a little bit different? Like, I know this is from computer. Like, I feel like Tubi is like the online bootleggers, okay? If y'all ever been in Tubi, like, but you can get hooked on Tubi though. It would be a moment that like a good movie end up making you get hooked to another one. But I think Tubi like like the boosters. Like the boosters back in the day, they used to have all the movies, the movie guy, the DVD guy. I think like Tubi's that. Cause it's like you just never know what you're gonna get. Like it looked good, and then all of a sudden be like, this look like y'all did this on your phone. Y'all recorded this on your phone. Okay? Girl, you haven't seen it. Yeah, watch Contact. Ooh, where's Contact at? Is that like out in a movie theater? Is that out in a movie? Like I said, y'all gotta catch me up sometimes, okay? I love watching Law and Order. You sound like my mama. Well, I see Lord have mercy. Okay. That's why you watch him. I was never a Law and Order. I was more of a Criminal Minds, okay? I like you to play back the scene because Law and Order, it got me. So I feel like if you can watch Law and Order, I feel like you really good. You're a good detective and you don't need to see proof. Because Law and Order is like more like you gotta like, it be telling you, but it's like, well, who you talking about? Like, CSI, Criminal Minds, they thought about me. Because I'm like, who you talking about? I need you to play that clip back. Like, play what you talking about so I can see, oh, okay. You get what I'm saying? Like, like my mom is into, she into like Law and Order. I can't get jiggy with it. I can't, because I'm like, who? I won't find out who you talking about until you catch that motherfucker. Oh, yeah, you did talk to them like the first time. Yeah, that's right. My mom was like, pay attention. I am paying attention. Like, you're supposed to remember their names and everything. Like, can you play them back here and there in the clips? Like, nah, I'm a Criminal Minds CSI, okay? Did you watch Black and Beautiful yet? Did I watch Black and Beautiful yet? No, okay. Bay is free on. Okay, so I'm gonna have to watch that. Okay, it's on Tubi. Okay, Contact. Hold on. My journal, y'all. Hold on. Let me write them. Let me write it. Okay, that's what I be talking about, y'all. That's why I said keep your journal on standby, y'all. Contact. Okay, cause who said you need to watch a movie? Okay, for real. Okay. I gotta catch up on my movies. No, me too. That's what I'm saying. It need to be a moment. Okay. It's a yeah, the old mama's early 90s, yeah. If you if you watch that, I feel like Criminal Minds was moving into like early 2000s time frame for the people, you know. What else? I feel like making me think about mamas watching Criminal Law and Order. Who was that? It's not Grey's Anatomy. Ooh, someone watched Grey's Anatomy as well. But what is that? Yeah, I'm feeling like it's an older TV show that your mama used to watch when she was younger that her mama used to watch. I see it. What's going on with me? I can see these movies. I can see them, but I can't process them. Okay. It's a Tyler Perry movie. Oh, I love me a good Tyler Perry movie because Tyler Perry always had me like, what the fuck? Okay. Now I don't know. What y'all think? Like, what you think about Tyler Perry? Do you feel it? Do you feel like Tyler Perry is giving us an illusion that he helps everybody out? Because that did y'all hear about the story of Tyler Perry and Queen of Men? And was it Brian? Is it Brian or Brandon? Whatever his name was or something like that. I don't want to, the one with the cross, the Jesus cross, like did y'all hear? Yeah, you heard. Okay. Like it what you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like, what you mean you couldn't let him why you couldn't share? Like, you have a whole bunch. What I need you to do, Tyler Perry, is run back Ruthless. Run it back. Well, that's what I need you to be working on. Let him work on Queen of Men's. I mean, Queen of Eve and Queen of Men's. I can't even think of the goddamn thing because he doing his thing in that, and I love every part of it. Okay, got me hooked on phonics. Okay, but it's like run back Ruthless. Okay, because Ruthless was ruthless. Okay, but it most definitely had me thinking like, I wonder, is y'all doing that stuff back then? It's like, see, when we be trying to, I feel like if you seen Ruthless, y'all, I think in the situation makes me think about like, how we be like, mind your business, buy your business, but look what they been doing. Too much times of us minding our business. Y'all done kidnap kids. Y'all over there alternating situation. Y'all over there what they doing? Powder dust, cocaine, heroin. It's like you can't keep you keep your eyes off of them too long, baby. It's gonna get crazy over there. Okay. Tyler Perry tried to be Martin Lawrence. Now, but that's why I didn't really like that energy that when I heard about that, heard around town, of course, because I ain't gonna go into too much people business, because that ain't my business. Tyler Perry ain't paying these bills over here, so I ain't gonna go too much in your business. But I didn't like the energy of hearing it from one side, and of course, you hear it from everybody else. But like I said, I feel like everybody gotta come to the meeting and have that conversation. Okay, hold on 1 second, y'all. That was my mama. Like I said, I just told her we were just talking about you. Oh, the Oval. Exactly. Like let that man have that. Let that man have that Queen of Eve or Queen of Men. You got some good, like the Oval was good as hell. Now, I'm trying to, cause they said it's based on a true president. I'm still trying to figure out who is it. Who is it? They say it's the other guy, the other president and stuff, but it's not rubbing me like that president. But the Oval was good too. Run that back because I want to know about this son because the son got something going on. Y'all need to send that son. They did try to send the son to boarding school, didn't they? Maybe you gonna have to send that son, put him in a dungeon, okay? Cause son don't need to be around nobody. Okay, run the Oval back. Run Ruthless back. You're like, what's going on? But make me think about it, y'all. Do you think the reason why maybe somebody else had their hand in the Oval? You know what I'm saying? Somebody was helping him out. No different than Brand. Like, I can't get that boy's name right. Is it Brandon or Brian? Okay, like maybe you know how Brian helped. You know him get Queens of Men's. Okay, and it's just like you didn't know it until Brian said something. He said, "No, I created that. That wasn't him. Yeah, his name on it, but I did that." Do you think that's the reason why the Oval and like Ruthless haven't like played back on us because it was other people in the like other people was helping him? Because you got to think Tyler Perry living a good life now. Tyler Perry really all his storylines came out of the shit that he was going through. But he ain't going through nothing no more. You know what I'm saying? Like his storylines came from like him being with his hood ass family members, you know, being homeless, watching stuff happen around him. You get what I'm saying? Like he don't got nothing going on for himself. Like, no, oh shit, I ain't saying it like that. Sorry, Tyler Perry. I'm not saying it like that. But you know what you got going on. I'm just saying I feel like he don't got nothing going on. Like that's one thing about it too. You gotta be careful when you be trying to create yourself, build a brand on yourself off of other people's energy. Because eventually, when you are by yourself, what you got? You know, you get what I'm saying? You don't create a whole audience. We still want more. Give us more. We're still hungry. Where's Ruthless? Where's Oval? Shit, go bring shit. Take it back. Bring out a play. Take it on a tour. Bring the people out. You know what I'm saying? Bring the people out. You know, we've been in the dungeon. Bring people out. Have a play. Make people laugh. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like he don't got that. It's not like he don't got the ambition. He do got the ambition, but he don't have nothing to focus on no more. Like everything, life is good. He was trauma bonding with us. Technically, if you think about it, like technically his shit was trauma bonding. Okay, and we, you know, everybody loves a little bit of trauma bonding. You know, a little trauma bonding, get a little fun here and there, but it do get crazy. Okay, he has nothing without his people. Right, he has nothing without his people. So I feel like he should not burn bridges the way he did. You get what I'm saying? Because now it's making me think about for us to mention about Queens, like the Queens of Men. You know what I'm saying? And find out that you know that was somebody else's hand in that, and then all of a sudden. You know, we thinking about, well, wait a minute, what happened to Ruthless? Because Ruthless was Ruthless. I like that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, what happened to this? You know, like we not trying to bash it because I think even Beauty and Black, he don't got his hand in that shit either. I think somebody helping him. I think somebody said that Beauty and the Black, you know that TV show he got going on right now? So he got help. Like that's not his mind. No, he not the plays and stuff. That's not his thing. It's not his thing no more. It's somebody. I think somebody said he was helping. He should have played a tall man now. Hey Jamar, you said who? Oh, we talking about Tyler Perry and how we were just first all together we were talking about good movies and stuff like that, and then we like steered off to playing talking about Tyler Perry. He need to play male basketball movie. Yeah, he could play shit. He could pull back. What's that movie? What's that woman? What's that? Joanna Man. Remember the movie Joanna Man? He could play that back and make it a little bit of fun. But I feel like he still need to bring back the guy who played Joanna Man though. You know what I'm saying? In respect. You know what I'm saying? In respect, you should play back Joanna. Like, put the man that's in Joanna Man, put him in there too. But then, you know, throw, you know, Joanna Man out there, okay? Yeah, I'm just feeling the energy, okay? I hate when people do that. No, I do too. Just let him have his rights, like have his price. But it's now making me think about like, you got all these other stores open. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, like I'm gonna call the store, like, for example, because technically when you have a sequence of a TV show, that's a store to us. In a entertainment way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need more. Okay? Like, how much longer? You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like, for example, when we watch these good movies that have sequels and stuff, and then all of a sudden they be killing them off. Baby, that's not because most of the time when they kill the character off is because the real character, the human said they want more money. Okay, or they get some shady deal, and it's like, dang, we can't find nobody to replace you. Like, for example, like, where's Ruthless, where's Oval? You haven't found nobody yet, Tyler Perry, to have somebody to help you replace them. You ain't watching, like, shit. Get on TikTok. It's so much shit popping off on TikTok. Start creating. Get some sticky pads or some shit. Get like new things and build it together. I feel like Tyler Perry got to go back into the drawing board. He living life too long. Okay? He living life too good that you don't forget about the little people. And the little people is the one who put you up there, bro. Like, we need that, especially the situation we're going through, these crises. We need a laugh. We don't got no comedy. Okay? He's straight not doing nothing today. Yeah, he's straight not doing nothing today. No different than how we play about, like, how we make a joke about Rihanna, right? Because we say, dang, Rihanna, when you gonna play our music? You done had them babies, had a man, when the music playing. Like, different than with Beyonce. Beyonce did the same damn shit to us, y'all. Had the baby and stuff. Then all of a sudden she started going country. Girl, that is not what you, what? What? No, that is not what you... That's not how we introduced you. You was never introduced as country banging music. Like, people got to it because they was cool with her. If you support me, you support me. You know what I'm saying? But like the thing was like, girl, when we said we want music, we want the music that got you right there in that seat that you in right now. Do you understand? Okay? And honestly, the only thing that's keeping you up there is your investments. Because you really can't rely. Honestly, what's really keeping them up there in the chain, these people that's been lacking, okay? Like these celebrities that's been lacking on how we got them up there, like Tyler Perry. Well, you started from zero to nothing, okay? You said Orange is the New Black. Have you watched that? Hell yeah, I watched that. What you mean? What you mean? That was the first go-to. Okay? Orange New Black was most definitely a go-to. And I love how they ended it off. Like, I hate when people try to make a movie or a TV show and they end it off like what? And then they talking about this is the end. No, it wasn't. You didn't even put the conclusion. Like, what? You left it there. No. They got too much money. They greedy. Yes. Now, I feel that way. I feel like once they get too much money, they get greedy. I feel like they play the cards like poker. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want to take this deal? You got this much. And it's like, well, I'm going to end it. No. Because eventually that investment's about to go down, baby. And then what you going to do? You going to come back 40 years later, 20 years later, and try to throw yourself on like a side movie? And so we see you back there. Is that T.I.? T.I. in the background? Trying to catch that little money over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, don't forget where you came from. And that's all together. That's universal. Everybody people think that don't forget where you came from comes from, like, you know what I'm saying, from the hood, you ate, cereal every day. No, don't forget where you came from. For example, when you make it to the top, don't forget how you made it up there. That's just what we're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, run it back, baby. You gonna run it back. And then the thing is, these people that be waiting, they wait 30, 40 years later, 50 years later, and they come up with an album talking about the best hits. We don't want to hear that shit. You should have did that the get-go. You should at least gave us a little sample, gave us a tape or two. You know what I'm saying? Talking about some best hits. We don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, no. No, you should have did that I hate that. Okay, or they be playing back music and be like, what? No. You trying to get your thing back because the insurance It's starting to add up, okay? They telling you they need their money. The bank is wanting their money now. For these celebrities, the banks want their money now. That's why you seeing these celebrities pop out of nowhere trying to play it back to us. I'm trying to bring back old school. No, you're trying to pay them old school bills, okay? Them back in the day bills that you surpass, okay? Yeah. On that next no, for real. On the next time. Or remember back in the day when we used to watch TV shows and they say you you get those and they say on the next show and they'll show a clip of like a big old celebrity. No, they just need their money. The bills are billing. Okay, because this generation, this ain't the 90s no more, baby. This generation, everybody gotta go to work. Okay, even grandma in the night, she 90 years old. She gotta go to work. Okay, you could be telling your grandma, why you still working? I gotta go to work, honey. That's what she telling you. I gotta go to work. Yeah, we're not in that economy that investments are good, and I see 333. Okay, for real, it's coming up. I see 333 on my thing, but it's coming. I'm gonna let y'all catch that. But yeah, it's like, hi, Jacqueline. But it's just like, I feel like this is a situation where it's like, come on now, like it gotta be some effort. It gotta take some effort. You won't change. You want things to continue to flow. 333. Okay? 333. You want flow, you want change. It's gonna have to take effort. It's okay for you to take a break, but don't stop. Like these celebrities, like, oh, I got my money, and they just stop cold turkey, and then they be popping out like years later, thinking that we don't want you. We don't want you. We want that one back there in the back, the one that you thought that you can, overdo. No, we don't want you. Okay. I'm feeling like somebody gonna be playing it bad, okay? Nothing like a G thing playing too. Yeah, somebody about to come back like an OG. They trying to come back like they ain't never came back before. Didn't I talk about T.I.? Is T.I. about to have a whole T.I., your voice ready for that? Cause baby, you used to rap. Okay? If T.I. comes with a tour, he gotta come with, I'm trying to think who came with T.I. in that time frame. Okay, LOL people are so over them. Like celebrities are starting to be people. I mean, honestly, that's what they wanted us to think about before. But it's like, you know how he's like, be careful what you ask for? You wanted us to think of you as people. We about to think of you as people. Like, for example, oh my God, I used to walk around and everybody is like, hey, what's up, Queen? What's up, Queen? What's up, Tifa? What's up, Ice-T? We be over there dapping them. What's up, man? We be treating them like they human. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanted to be treated like people, right? We're going to treat you like that. You ain't doing nothing for us. You ain't putting no music in our system no more. You over here letting everybody else, and y'all over there complaining about the music. Well, go make some more music. Baby, I'm tired of playing the old school. Give us something back. I don't want the best hits because I got those already in my playlist. Okay, I got the best hits. Give me some more hits, okay? Like, dang. And then they will wait until they die, and then all of a sudden they be bringing back the music they was sitting in the, it made me think about Tupac. Remember Tupac? When he passed away, all of a sudden, they started bringing out, like, some of the songs that he had underground. Well, why you didn't play them before? We don't want them now. Like, because it's not the same energy. Why you didn't put them in the records then? Okay? Celebrities are too expensive. Yes, they are. Okay? Especially how the fuck they play. Baby! Because what do you mean the ticket is $100? And what? Like, just to sit? No, I mean like sitting way in the back. You can't even breathe this celebrity. The ticket will be like 100 or maybe like 190. What, 300? Depends on what time the time frame you get it, okay? And then if you get up close and personal, oh baby, you gonna get up close and personal. Now them tickets about to give them a trip to Dubai. Okay, baby, you paid for their trip to Dubai with these celebrities, okay? Like, wait a minute. Like, it's like these celebrities on these tours, it's like Tell somebody that you broke without telling you, without telling them you broke. You know what I'm saying? Tell us that you broke without telling us you broke, okay? Because honestly, you think about it, them tickets is asking like, can I borrow $50? Like, that's what a ticket is. Because all you gonna do is sing, and then half the time you want us to sing the rest, because you gonna like da 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 da, and then you gonna like, that's not what I paid for. I need you to sing every last. Put that mic back up here, and I want you to sing that shit like you had that shit on the CD. I need that shit play. I needed the sound just like how you had that shit on the CD. Okay, because the way you had me fucked up. What do you mean your voice cracking? I don't got no scratches on my CD, so I shouldn't have no scratches in this. This is live. Okay. I done spent how much? I done skipped 3 motherfucking bills for this goddamn thing. You better give me everything you got. Okay. Everything. Hey, Michael. Like, come on now. Like, I'm so serious. These celebrities, especially these old school celebrities, like, the way they charging us is like, tell us that you broke without saying you broke. Okay? Tell us that you about to get bankrupt without saying you about to get bankrupt. Okay? Tell us. Show us, because, baby, you might as well go out there with the homeless people and have a sign. The only thing is, you just gonna be Ice Cube. Ice-T. Look, Ice Cube. Ice-T. Okay, hey, Ice-T might come back on us, all right? Y'all might catch him in like a clip or something. Next up is Ice-T. He gonna take it out, okay? He saying Law and Order ain't paying him enough, y'all. Law and Order ain't paying him enough. He about to find something else. Okay? He about to find something else. Okay? But no, it's just like, this is ridiculous. First of all, the economy, it's not that, like, the economy is not made for you to be charging people like an arm, a leg, a kidney, a coochie, okay, and the back of my wisdom teeth for me to see you sing, and then you sing only part of it, and then you want me to sing half of it, and then you only sing a little bit, then you want me to sing half. No, I want you to sing all of it. I wanted to sound like I put that in my CD. I want to seem like we taking it back, okay? I'm old. Well, then you should never been on a tour. You should have got a job. You should have got a job like the rest of us. You should have got a job like the rest of us. We don't gotta know. You know what I'm saying? You could have. You got enough money? Get an alias name. You should have got a job like the rest of us. But for you to sit here and be asking for our money. Like, I just be hoping people process that. Like, it's not back in the day. It's not like when we had Summerfest. You know, back in the day, that shit was popping. Going to a concert, that was the shit. You know what I'm saying? Going to a concert. Okay? By the time you go to the concert, you wake up, baby, you done forgot the concert. Back in the day, concerts was to be live from the moment you get there to the moment you done, and even that whole week is popping off, the whole concert. Unless something ignorant pops up at that concert, that's the only time you're gonna remember you had a concert. You went to that concert. Other than that, it's not like how it used to be. It's not for you to be charging that much, baby, and then you want me to sing half of your damn song to see if I remember it. No, ho, do you remember? Do you remember what you wrote? Or somebody wrote it for you? Okay? Because you can only remember what you write. How many tattoos I have? 9. I got 9 tattoos. And building up to more. I got 9. But I started early. I started when I supposed to got a whooping. Yeah, come on, mom. When I told my mother my tattoo and stuff, she said I should have whipped your ass. I said, you should, mama, you should have. But that's the reason why I put that tattoo right there, so you didn't see it, so I wouldn't got the whooping. Okay, and she only see. Thank you. But no, that was how I went. How many more do I want to get? It's more like finishing. See, the thing is, with all my tattoos, I draw. I like to draw. It's therapeutic to me. So, like, I got a tattoo of my grandfather and not a picture of him, but I got his name and a dove, right? And I got that tattooed on me. All I do is just bring the drawing that I had and tell them to tattoo. They probably like fix up the lining, fix up the lines and stuff, but I drew every tattoo I have on me. So it was like with the dove, it has a hand with the dove releasing. It was a moment that I was thinking about my grandfather, and that was the day, like the day that I actually drew that was the day that I had accepted that my grandfather is gone. He's not here no more and stuff like that. So got it tattooed on me. Okay, so yeah. Post that even. Hold on, let me catch which. Back in the day, it was free too. The only thing that wasn't free was the food and the drinks. Yes, and right, you are so right, Josephine, with the concerts. And then on top of that, you got a poster. You are so right. You sure did. Like I said before, like this concert ain't worth shit. I'm like, sorry for my language, but the concert is not worth what you doing. Like, for example, y'all over there making your own shirt. Back in the day, when you had a concert, the shirt was already made. Posters were given. That was your souvenir. Like, what happened to souvenirs? What happened to souvenirs? What happened to souvenirs? Thinking about that. Remember when you used to travel, you'd be like, bring me back a souvenir. You know, people don't do that no more. You know, or somebody traveling, somebody actually is going to do that. Thinking about doing, getting a souvenir for you. But no, what happened to souvenirs? We used to have a souvenir for a concert. Okay, if you had to pay for a shirt, the shirt wasn't that goddamn expensive. Like, baby, am I getting it at the concert or if I'm getting it at the store? Cause come on, like, I'd rather you charge them that price because they missed the concert. Don't charge me that shit. I paid for my ticket. I should get a deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here. I'm shooting in the gym. I need a deal. Like, what do you mean? Okay. Chuck, why are you calculating me? Okay. I only got my nose pierced and my earrings. But back in the day, I had multiple piercings. But I don't have those no more. I'm a mother now. Okay? No, I used to have my tongue pierced. And right, I took it out. I had it done when I was younger, in high school, actually. I took my piercing out with my first child, actually. Why? Because I was tired of him It's making me think about it, because when you got a tongue piercing, if you got a tongue ring, you used to play with your balls. I used to play with the ball in my mouth, and so my son used to go like that. So I was like, oh, I get it. And then, if you got a tongue ring and you dealing with a baby, the baby trying to figure out what's in your mouth, okay? But the baby can't talk and say what's in your mouth, but it's looking like, how a baby try to figure out what's going on with you. Like, you're trying to see what you got in your mouth, okay? But yeah, no, I just feel like, if you're going to give us a concert, give us a concert. Give us a concert that's worth our money. Because I can play this music at home. You get what I'm saying? Without the intermission, without the scratch, without, now it's a different vibe when you're in public, hearing the music. No different than, hearing the song in the car and hearing the song at the club. Baby, club, it's different by hearing the music at the club. Your favorite song come on at the club, baby. I'm already lit when the music start playing in the car in my own. I'm over there. I know every song, you know what I'm saying? At the club. And the speakers, baby, I'm about to get turned, okay? Okay? That's the furthest place to travel. The drama in the fight. Yes, without drama in the fight. What happened to that? What happened to us having fun? What happened to block parties? Remember we had block parties? Oh my goodness. Block parties used to be lit. Okay? And this is the perfect time. Over the summer, it used to be lit. Over the summertime, springtime, fall time. It used to be like everybody came together. Okay? You know what I'm saying? It used to be potlucks, but everybody... Now that we see TikTok, we don't trust everybody and they cooking no more, okay? Because we seeing how y'all preparing the food. Like, wait a minute. What you just do? What you just do again? You know, have you ever seen something on TikTok or any social media and they preparing food and you had to play that back? Like, wait a minute, you had to go up and go back? No, no, like, cause I missed that. What you just do with that food before you did that? You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, back in the day, you know, potluck, you know what I'm saying? Or you bring the meat, you bring the bread, you know what I'm saying? Everybody just want to bring napkins and plates now and shit. You know what I'm saying? It used to be people bring homemade cakes and cupcakes and pies and stuff. Everybody be going to I gotta run the food line. Let me go to the nearest grocery store. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I could go get that myself. I don't want that. It's a difference from homemade and store bought. I don't want that store bought. I want that homemade. So when I ask you to bring something, I don't want you to go get that store. I could have did that myself. But I did. That's not what I want. I could have got that potato salad I could have went to the store and got the potato salad. But I asked you to bring the potato salad. When I mean bring the potato salad, fix that potato salad and bring the potato salad. Okay? I need peel skin. You know, some people like potato salad with the skin, without the skin. So be modest of that. You know, some people like, you know, the mustard, no mustard. Right? I'm trying to think. Some people like the egg, no eggs. People got different ways of doing potato salad. What? Celery, no celery. Onions, no onions. Damn, somebody really like potato salad, but you very picky. So maybe that's the situation. Maybe someone, I feel like somebody, you know, have anybody volunteered you to bring something that you didn't know how to cook and you don't know how to make it, how to get it? Why did you volunteer me to do that? Like, where'd that come from? You know what I'm saying? Like, did you ever see me make that? You see me make that? Like, you know, somebody saying, I need you to bring me a pound cake or make a pound cake. A pound cake? I know how to do that. But I'm just like, I'm saying like in general, like I feel like somebody is volunteering you to do something that you ain't never done before. But they know that you know how to cook. So they think you can do it. Okay? Like, I feel like that energy. Like, what? Where that come from? I'm surprised at the house party. I would go to. You bring your no toilet paper, honey. I used to keep wipes. Okay, I was the one who I had to keep a clutch purse. I kept wipes. Okay, and I didn't bring the big wipes. I just pull some wipes and I put it in the Ziploc bag. Cause what? Because when I gotta use the bathroom, baby. And that don't mean I use the bathroom anywhere. Like, I be very, like, but them house parties, honestly, I'm good with my bladder. And honestly, I'll hold it. I'm not gonna, like, if the house don't look like it's meant for me to use the bathroom, I'm not going in that house party or not, invitation or not, okay? Like, I can only say, can I use your bathroom if, like, you know, that's why some people keep hand sanitizers. Some people don't like going to other people's bathroom to use their water, their soap, you know, I just use my hand sanitizer. You know how some people say, you can wash your hands right here? It's okay, I got my own hand sanitizer. Like, yeah, some people just don't like, you know. What's your favorite dish? You know what? That was crazy. I was thinking about that before, right, Chuck? I don't have one. But then again, I do. It's like I don't, but I do. Like, I'm very versatile. Like, the longer you stay here, you realize, like, I'm I love food, but I'm very, very different. But the only thing, everybody know from the past, that Indian food, y'all got that. I can't do the Indian food, and it's only because of spices, okay? Y'all gonna be having me flying up the goddamn hinges and stuff. But, like, I love eggplant. Okay, and don't take that in a nasty way. But I like eggplant parmesan. I think was it last week? No, 2 weeks ago, I made an eggplant lasagna, y'all. Oh. So instead of using the noodles, I use eggplant, use the eggplants and I cooked it. And I made sure, because you know, it could thin out. So yeah, that was so good, y'all. Okay. You said no Indian food for you too, period. I promise you. I promise you. Were you in the chat when I was talking about that date that I went with the Indian? Well, he was an Indian guy, but we went. He was black, but we went to an Indian date, and he loved Indian food. So I'm trying to be cute and stuff, and I couldn't even eat the food because I was like, "What the hell?" I said mild. This is what mild is in Indian food. Oh hell! Then don't. And it was like I just couldn't figure out what I wanted to eat the food because I was hungry. I wanted to eat the food because usually if like someone say I'm gonna take you on a date, like that's why I don't be trying to be funny when I say where we going. I just want to be prepared because if you know what I'm saying, because if we going somewhere that you're gonna take me out to eat, then I don't need to eat because I try to be modest of my food. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really need to eat too much. I might need a snack. You know what I'm saying? Or like it's like, well, where we gonna go? Because I might want to put a dress on, put on some heels, and then here you go, you take me to Top Golf. That's not the right setting for that. I mean, it's people that, kudos if you do that, but it's like, I feel like for y'all men, like for males, I feel like don't take it a hard way when a woman asks you, where we going? What we doing? Sometimes women like to be prepared. Cause me, I like to be prepared. Cause if we going to Top Golf, if you still want me to be cute, I can be cute. You know what I'm saying? I can, but I'm not going to wear a dress to Top Golf because what if I got to get the ball? I got to pick now my coochie out. My coochie out. Now you looking at the coochie and then the men down there looking at the coochie too. And then you going to get mad when we walk past and them over there looking at you and looking at me because they don't see my coochie. Because you told me we're going on a date. And you just told me to get ready. You didn't tell me we're going to go do some rough, like some manly stuff. Okay? Like I could have had some cute ass rip up jeans. You want to see my legs? I can wear the jeans that show my legs a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Some shorts. You know what I'm saying? I feel like with this situation, when you be going on dates and stuff, like prepare the lady, prepare us. You want a woman to be prepared anyway, right? You don't want, it could be a situation too, like, fellas, you can't get mad at her if you tell her, let's go out somewhere and you ain't tell her. And she over there wearing, basketball shorts, okay, with her hair in a ponytail and, a t-shirt. And some Jordans. And you looking at her like when she hop in the car, like, I said we're going to go somewhere. Yeah, you didn't tell her where you going. She could have thought you going to the store. What's she going to look cute for? She got her man. Some people be saying that attitude. I feel like you still should look cute, ladies, with or without your man. Okay? With or without your man. You still should look cute. Reminds me of that movie, White Chicks. Okay, a good comedy movie. Yep, that is a good comedy movie, bitch. Right? Oh, that was right, because she was trying to, honestly, she was trying to self-sabotage. Ooh, is somebody about to go on a date and try to self-sabotage? Baby, if this person, maybe this is you or them, if they trying to self-sabotage, it was something going on with that date. It went for you. And also, what they say, rejection is always protection. So, hey, you might dodge the bullet and find out the bullet hit somebody else, okay? Ooh, that make me think about that one. Let me check that off because I mentioned that. Oh, that was actually the next one. Actually the next one. Dodge the bullet and someone else caught the bullet. So here we go. When I thought about that energy and I put in parentheses because I knew I was going to get lost when I said it. All right, so here we go, because that's what I was thinking. You dodged the bullet and then you found out where the bullet landed. Okay, so here you go. Let's say you were dating somebody, right? Dating somebody and the date didn't go well. Okay, date didn't go well, or this person ain't your catch. Like something off, you didn't want them, okay? Or you didn't want her, okay? So you dodged the bullet, right? Well, the bullet end up hitting your friend, your family member, your cousin, your coworker. So it's like, and then you will end up saying, it's a small world. No, it's called, you dodged the bullet. And so happily, you end up finding out where the bullet hit. You know how sometimes you're like, ooh, thank God I dodged a bullet, and then you gone, you left, you gone, you don't even think about that person. Well, the person that you dodged the bullet, it's about to come back around, but it's somebody else's bullet, okay? Like, somebody else got that gun, okay? But you good, though. You good. Like, this is a thing that they gonna be like, dang, But it's like, ain't funny, when the rabbit got the gun, it's called a bullet, or you call it a dodge. Okay, it's called you dodge a bullet. I got that. That's what I'm saying. You dodged a bullet, but you're about to find out where the bullet land. Seriously, that's what I'm saying. Okay, can you catch it? Can you catch it? Can you hit that home run for me? Can you swing the ball so I can hit it? Okay. So I'm just saying. I'm saying, like, I feel like you dodged a bullet, and the bullet is gonna land on either your friend, your coworker, your neighbor. Okay, it's gonna come back around where you're gonna see this person that you dodged. You left them. You don't talk to them no more. Y'all used to date, but it went shit up creek. Okay, well, somebody is dating that shit up creek. Okay, it's that type of situation. Ooh, it's making me think about like a situation like you going out somewhere with a friend, right? And then somebody said, "Hey, I want you to meet my boyfriend. Hey, I want you to meet my girlfriend." All right, and they turn around and it's your ex. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm out for the day. My mama have a great one. Enjoy it. Yeah, see you later, baby. See you later. We about to end this too soon. I'm almost done with my journal entry. But yeah, you said, "Ooh, don't talk like that." No, I'm just saying. I feel like your ex-girlfriend or your ex-boyfriend is talking to someone you know. And, oh, it's making me think about Same Girl. Same Girl. Who was that? Was that Usher? Who was Usher and who else? Who was he singing that with? Damn, I forgot who it was. Oh, R. Kelly. Wasn't it R. Kelly? Was it R. Kelly and Usher? Something like that. Like, where they were talking, they having a conversation about each other's lover, right? And like, you could find out like your homeboy, your homegirl talking about this lover highly. I mean, putting this shit on the highest level. Baby, they faking that shit like hell. Okay, because you've been with that person before, so you know that thing is fraud. Let me stop. But here you go. It's like, because like I said, you dodged a bullet. So I feel like this person is like talking about this person highly, okay? And then you just find out that like you find out that the person that they're talking about is someone that you used to talk to, someone you used to date, okay? You said it was R. Kelly? Okay, yeah. R. Kelly and Usher, yeah. So this could be a situation, okay? Also, ooh, on the flip side, y'all, on the flip side, so like I said, this could be a situation where you dodged a bullet from maybe their friend, like you talking to somebody and they got a friend and you used to talk to their friend, but it's a friend that you dodged a bullet with. Like you don't talk to that person no more on the flip side, okay? So yeah. What you talking about, Curtis? What you talking about, Craig? Just playing. Also, somebody might need to get a new debit card, or you thinking about getting a new debit card, or you need to get a replacement. But you might have to order a replacement, but they end up giving you a whole new debit number. Like a whole new debit card number. And you might get upset because it's just like, I asked for a replacement. Because, a replacement, technically, you're supposed to get the same debit card number and stuff. You just, you get a different expiration date and stuff. But it could be a situation where they give you you hit replace. Like, you're trying to replace your debit card, but you end up getting a whole new debit card. So you got to make some changes. Or if you had a new debit card, you just got one, it's something that you're supposed to pay for that, you're supposed to pay for, but it has your old debit card number, and something could be coming up and it's adding up and you trying to figure out what it's come from, and it's because, or you thought it was being paid for, but you forgot to change, you forgot to update your card to this subscription or payment, okay? Also, he loves to cook, but he actually loves to cook. So ladies, he loves to cook, y'all. Okay, so you might not have to ask him, maybe he's the person that likes to, like, he don't mind taking you out to eat, but his acts of service is cooking for you. It's when I'm feeling like, okay, baby, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, because ladies, it's something different from a man knowing how to cook. Okay, no different than a man loves a woman that know how to cook. Women love a man that know how to cook too. You get what I'm saying? Like, you eat that thing, be like, "Ooh, you made this, baby?" Yeah. Who taught you? Oh, my grandma taught me. This he could have been raised by his grandmother, his mama, his aunt, maybe his great aunt. Okay, like somebody taught him well how to run. He learned from ladies. He had women in the kitchen, or he had women teach him, so he was taught very well. Okay, but this is making me feel like this person actually loves to cook. Okay, so yes, I feel like, yeah, you might ran into men that knew how to cook, but they only cook for survival. This person, like, that's therapeutic. Like, you would catch them in the kitchen. That is something that they like to do. Okay, fellas, also, I feel like maybe this is something that you're looking for. Also, on the flip side, I feel like on the flip side, maybe this fella, like this guy, actually would love a woman that would love to cook, and not her cooking to survive. Because it is a difference, y'all. Y'all know it's the difference. It's that, like, dang, I really don't want to cook today, but you end up cooking. That's cooking for survival. Or like, oh, I feel like cooking this today. That's cooking because I actually love to cook. I want to, I just feel good to cook. Okay, so someone, like, for my ladies, you're gonna run into a man that actually loves to cook. Their acts of service is cooking for you. Their acts of service is, like, for example, you coming over their house and you just chilling. Okay, well, he's in the kitchen. Okay, and then door, he gonna text you, say door unlock. Okay, you walk in, you smell the food, and he gonna be like, "Hey, try this, baby." You know what I'm saying? It's that type of stuff. Like, that is gonna be like, ooh. But it's like, that is his way of showing how much he loves you, how much he care. Okay. Also, on a side note, are you a breakfast person or a dinner person? Are you saying, like, the time frame? Okay, don't take this the wrong way, Chuck, but I want to know, is you talking about a time frame, or you talking about, like, the course of the meal? Because I actually like breakfast food, but I don't like breakfast on breakfast time. But I like breakfast food. I just don't like breakfast on breakfast time. Like, you gonna catch me eating breakfast for dinner. And it's not because it's a struggle. It's because I like it. Some days I just like, some days I want to pop out and eat some pancakes. Okay? It's late, but I want some pancakes. I want some waffles. I want a hash brown. Okay? So I would say I'm more of a breakfast eater. I love breakfast food, but I don't like eating breakfast. You know what? I'm a little backwards thinking about it, because I'll go to Jack in the Box, because Jack in the Box is the only thing that serves dinner food during breakfast time. So sometimes I be in the mood to eat, like, heavy food in the morning and start eating, like, lighter food, or more protein foods, or more power eating foods, because they say breakfast food is supposed to be the power eating. They're supposed to boost you up. I eat that more at night. I be backwards. Okay, that's what you meant? Okay, yeah. It takes a minute for me to go into breakfast mode. I'm more of a brunch. Catch me at brunch, okay? A hot tea. I love me some tea too, so yeah. Okay, I'm a brunch person. I'm a brunch eater. I like a brunch. Catch me, in the morning. I'm not quick to be like, "What the food at?" Nah, I ain't like that. I'm not like that. You gotta, I gotta warm up, gotta catch my cup of, get my love, whoop, whoop, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But, like, not straight up. I'll go work out. I want to take a run or a walk, okay? Or a jog, however, because it depends on how my dog be acting sometimes. Sometimes Rocco wants to run. Some days he just wants to walk and act like an old little dog. Okay, but yeah, wherever he goes. But anyway, also declutter, yard sale, and marketing. Okay, so are you trying to declutter your space, or you are trying to work on, maybe you're working in your you got a junk room or something like that, or your garage. Okay, garage sale, yard sale. So it could be something like that. Or here you go, you can do a yard sale or a junk sale online. Okay, the only thing about online is it gonna sit there because you gotta wait for people to look at it and stuff. But make sure you get good pictures. Okay, so here you go. Are you doing marketing online and stuff? It could be a situation that you're trying to figure out why it's not a lot of people. It could be the pictures, the capture. Like for example, someone could be marketing, like for example, you trying to get rid of a dresser. Okay, yeah, well, you took a picture of the dresser. I see how many dressers there are, but can you open the dresser? I want to see how deep the dresser is. Okay, so it could be a situation, maybe someone's a photographer as well. Maybe you're trying to figure out like why nobody is like trying to get you in business or something like that. It's more about the details. Okay, it's capture the details is what I'm feeling now. Capture every detail. Okay, so and then also they say what pictures are worth more than words, or what's the saying or something like that. Capture the picture is worth more than words, or it's worth money. I don't know, something like that in the lines of it. So I feel like it's in the details. Okay, so something is more like you just gotta capture every moment. Okay, also you could catch something on video, on camera. Okay, that you like, I'm glad I captured that, or I'm glad I caught that. Okay, you might catch something on camera as well, maybe something outside of your house as well. Okay, but yeah, declutter, yard sale, marketing. Okay, also it's making me feel like if do y'all have Plato's Closet? You know, some people guys Play-Doh Closet. Play-Doh Closet is basically a store where you can take your clothes and flip it for money. Like it's like a big store. It's like a secondhand store. It's something like Goodwill, but Goodwill that profits, like Goodwill pay off the taxes. You know, Goodwill's more like the tax write-off. Plato's Closet is more like, you know, you get the clothes in, they go through them. If it got holes in it, they ain't gonna take it. They're looking for something in particular. They're looking at details as well. Okay, but you can get money. I feel like maybe you should market it first before you just give it away. Okay, so you could be decluttering things. Some things are worth money. That's what I'm feeling. Some things are worth money. You could be cleaning up your area. Okay, you know, seasonal cleaning is what they say. Okay, so you could be doing that. Also, build your own playlist. So are you building your own playlist, or are you working on the playlist? You're trying to, you know, figure out, you know, maybe you trying to make a playlist for marketing. Okay, trying to make a playlist for I'm also feeling like somebody could be repeatedly coming to you, repeatedly giving you the same old love song. Okay, it's just something you've been loved. That's Tony. I don't even know the damn song, but I can hear her though. That's Toni Braxton though. It's the wait, I don't know the words. Okay, but yeah, Toni Braxton. I'm feeling like Toni Braxton. Okay. Whoa, whoa. You know she got a deep voice, baby. But she can sing. Yeah. Who do you think I am? Oh no. Yeah. I don't know the words, y'all. I ain't trying to pick on her. I just don't know the words. It's also making me think about, wasn't that part where her sister was mocking her? Okay, so you could are you dealing with your sister? Break my heart. Break my heart. To be on me again. Yeah, that's the only part I know. I'm not a Toni Braxton person. But yeah, it's making me think. But she had a deep voice, but she knew how to sing. Oh, who else got a deep voice that could sing? Jennifer Hudson. Jennifer Hudson had a song. She got a deep voice too. Okay, but she could sing. Yeah, like I said, I don't be doing that song. I'll be on the song. 411 coming up. 401. You might catch a 401. Okay. Ooh, if you watch Jennifer Hudson, If you watch Jennifer Hudson's TV show, she might be getting some. You might find some good 401. She got some good juice. Okay, Tina Turner, yeah, Tina Turner, yeah, okay. Rolling, rolling. What she say? Walking that down in the city. Looking for a man every night and day. And then she had that strong shoulders, okay? Tina Turner had that goddamn, she had them linebacker shoulders, y'all. At least that's well, I don't know. Was that at least what's the movie? What was the song? What Love Got to Do with the movie? At least in the movie she had them linebackers, you know. But I don't know, like Tina Turner had them strong, you know, and we're rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling. We're rolling on the river. There could be a situation, gonna be a flip side, baby. Y'all might be thinking you rolling, rolling, thinking you going down the river. Okay, and then all of a sudden something about to be changed, and I'll go do 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 do. Some things gonna start getting rocky. Okay. She didn't work out either. That's what I was saying. Like this, she got a strong ass shoulders. Okay. And then she had that face too. Thank you. From LA. I'm so fancy. I'm so fancy. Hey. Was that Iggy? Yeah, Iggy. Okay, somebody from London or they got a British accent. Okay. Or you from Britain? Are you British? Okay. Or a pot of tea. I did talk about tea. I told you something gonna be like you're gonna get some good tea on something. Okay. Or somebody with somebody that got an accent that's gonna be spilling some good tea. Okay, you might just gotta listen a little closely. You know how some people be, you know, like this could be someone that can speak a different language, right? But they speak a different language, but you can't, like, they can speak English, but you can't make out what they're saying, but it's giving you good information. Okay? In the fast lane. You know what? I'm gonna end this with some good, quick fortunes. The good, quick fortunes. Okay, somebody could be, since I talk about fortune, someone could be have an Asian descent. Let's get drunk on a mini bar. Somebody got a mini bar. You got a mini bar in your house. You get drunk on your own mini bar. You talking about I don't gotta go to nowhere. I get drunk in my mini bar. Okay, or you got like several wine collections. You can be like, I get drunk in my mini bar. I don't need to go to the club. Okay, somebody also you had a party or you got too drunk. Okay, y'all might have to replace that. You might have to go to the ABC store. I'm just trying to shuffle it around before we pull them out. Okay. Do that. Do I-G-G-Y. Okay. I'm so fancy. All right. So the fortunes, if you're new here, when I read out the numbers, that's either your birth sign, your birth date, okay, your height, your apartment, your phone number, a number in your phone number. Hey, claim it, because sometimes these be some good fortunes, y'all. And then I'm also going to break down the numbers too, so it won't be, I ain't going to leave you in the cold. Okay, so here go the numbers. 29, 1. Okay, January the 29th is what I'm thinking about now. Okay, 46, someone's born on April the 6th, June the 4th. Okay, somebody could be 6'4" or 4'6" in height. 54, also someone's born in 1964. Okay, someone's 46 years old. I think I already said that. Okay, someone could be 54. Someone could be 5'4" in height. Also, May the 4th, April the 5th. Okay, also someone could be 4'5". Someone's in fun size. You're in the fun size height. Okay, also 50. Somebody's in their 50s. From 50, you're from 50 to 54. You're in that age bracket. Okay, also, and the number 8, someone could be born in August, or something's happening right now, or something's been taking place from January to August. Okay, for my 46 years old, my 50-year-old, and my 55-year-old, and my 45, or you are 6'4", you are 5'4", or you 5 feet. Something been taking place at this current time, but it could be a change that's going to be taking place on the 29th or September the 2nd. Okay, what's this energy? It says your friendship will strengthen in November. Did you have a falling out with a friend in the that's born in November? Okay, what's November? Who's November? Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. November. Who's in November? Scorpio, Sagittarius. Did you have a falling out with somebody from had a falling out with somebody in January? They might be reaching out to you in August. So that's like right now, maybe August the 29th. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, your friendship was strengthened. So maybe this person wants to strengthen, like want to build this friendship up. Maybe I haven't talked in a year, 8 years. So now this person is now wanting to work on the friendship. Okay. Pray I don't get a DUI. Didn't I say somebody getting drunk at the mini bar? Let's get drunk in the mini bar, okay? You could have invited a friend and you and her got drunk at the mini bar, baby. She might have to sleep over. Or he might have to sleep on the couch, fellas. Okay, because he praying that he don't get no DUI. So he could be, okay, so fellas, did you have a homeboy come, y'all drinking and stuff like that? Yeah, that homeboy got a little too drunk, but he a man, he ain't gonna spend the night in no man house. You know what I'm saying? But he praying that he don't get no DUI. Okay, so he could be trying to, I'm a Scorpio born on November the 1st. Confirmation. Okay, so for you, okay, just that energy, like I was saying, something could have been taking place like a year, okay, 8 years, okay, or are you like 7 years apart from this person? Also, I'm feeling like, are you the first child, the 8th child, if it's like a lot of kids, okay, or are you the oldest out of 8? Okay, is what I'm feeling too. I feel like a lot of children, okay, a lot of kids. Okay, or a lot of energy. Okay, just like a lot of energy taking place. Okay, here go our numbers: 45, 17, 34, 3, 23, and 44. Somebody could be born on April the 4th. Okay, February the 3rd, in June, March the 4th. Okay, January the 7th, April the 5th, May the 4th, July the 1st, April the 3rd. Okay, June the 23rd, June the 17th. Okay, also, something could be double the pleasure, double the fun is what I'm feeling. Okay, here go. My nose itching. Okay, somebody trying to get in your energy. Okay, being nosy. Okay, positive. Okay, positivity is the cherish of your life. Positivity is the cherish of your life. Okay. So cherish the positive energy that's in your life at its current time. Okay, so it's time for you to be positive. Don't take what you have for granted. Okay, be positive about it no matter what is going on. Okay, things could get a little rocky for you. Okay, you could be 45. Okay, something took place in 2017. Okay, apartment 17. That's what I'm feeling as well. You could be 34. Okay, something took place in for 6 years. Have you been living in this apartment complex for 6 years as well? Okay, also apartment 7, but you're on the first floor. Okay, or you're in the lower level. Is what I'm feeling. Okay, 23, or something took place in 2023. Okay, or you just 44. Like I said, double the pleasure, double the fun. The energy of the situation is the more you take, the more you honor the fact that you have abilities to do certain things in life, you will realize the fun and the pleasure of everything. It's like, don't take things for granted. Please don't take things for granted. And the more you don't take things for granted, the more blessings start coming your way, because it's like, well, I'm glad that you accepted that. It's no different than someone giving you a gift, right? Or if you gave somebody a gift, right? If you gave somebody a gift and they didn't cherish it, they threw it in the garage, they didn't play with it, they didn't do anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, you from Jamaica? We was talking about Jamaica. Okay? Love me some Jamaica. Okay, my relationship is going well, but I don't want to move from man to man. Hold on. My relationship is not going well. I'm sorry. It's not going well, but you don't want to move from man to man. If you feel that way, guess what? You know what it's time for? Self-healing. I ain't gonna hold you. That's the part. And the only reason why I'm gonna tell you this is because that's where I had to go. I had to get there. Okay? Because other than that, I used to be in a relationship, and then when I got out of that relationship, it wasn't like I was looking forward to hop into another relationship, but it so happenedly I got into another relationship, and I just ended up going in a relationship with another person. Okay? But now it did give me a record, or yes, you would say, or you get known for that, they would say. But it came a moment that I was like, you know what? I'm tired of being in a relationship, and I wanted to be with myself. I wanted to, so if you're at that stage, that's basically saying, yep, it's time for self-healing. That's basically yourself saying, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too darn bad. Just keep on digging, okay? So it's that energy, okay? You could be tired, like your energy is tired of digging themselves in holes, okay? Digging itself with holes, okay? Digging yourself in potholes and stuff, and then find out that hole can't even give you a goddamn rope to get your ass out of the hole that you dig yourself in with them, okay? And then you find out how your ass get out the hole, and I'm still in this shit. You know what I'm saying? That could be that type of energy too. So yeah, hold on. Okay, 50 Grays okay, 50 Gray, 50 Shades of Gray. Look, I can't even get it out. Okay, cause who doing bondages? Okay, somebody freaky is getting freaky. Okay, K1 already coming in. Hey, what's up? Okay, giving 50 Shades of Gray. Okay, but no. Hey, Christine. But no, I feel that energy when you get into that energy, like, like, dang, I'm tired of being in a relationship. I'm tired of going through these dead end relationships and stuff. It's like, eventually, it's time for that self-check. Time for you to love on yourself, okay? And there's nothing wrong with it. I promise you, it's nothing wrong with it. We was talking about that before. We did self-date. We had a moment that we had to do a self-date from June to July or something like that, I think. Or was it from July to August? We're done with our self-date. But it was like, it's time for us to take ourselves on a date. And I was saying, even if you're in a relationship, it's that moment. Just take yourself on a date, okay? Just have a moment to, if you haven't thought about it, put money to the side. Take yourself on a date. Wear that outfit that you wanted to wear so bad. You know what I'm saying? That, every time you wanted to wear it, he ended up looking like something else that you couldn't even wear it. You know what I'm saying? Or she looked like something else. You couldn't put that on. You know what I'm saying? Take yourself on a date where you don't have to, it's a thing where you can look at the menu and you just order for yourself and you can get whatever you want. You can have whatever you like, okay? Because it's you. Take yourself on a date, meaning like, I like this. What else I want to do? You'd be surprised when you in your own energy, okay? Okay? It says to summer to cold, from cold. Okay, so somebody could be going to do a to from energy. Okay, somebody could be gifting you something. Somebody wants to send you a message. Okay, maybe anonymously. Okay, somebody wants to be anonymous. Okay, about this situation. Somebody really don't want you to know that they are wanting to give you your flowers or give you this respect or give you this love, okay? But they want to call you, okay? Yeah, we were just talking about T.I. too. That is right. You see, thank you. Because, sometimes I'll be like, dang, that is right. We did. Okay, so here go. Here go our numbers. Okay, 54, 3, 4, 17, 10, 53. So you could be 54 or 53 years old. Okay, you could be 5'4". You could be 5'3" in height. Okay. Also, something took place in 2017. I talked about that already. Also, you are born in 1971. If you was 1971, you about to be 55, right? You about to hit them double digits, right? If you're 1971, I think. Is it this year you doing double digits, I believe? Okay. Also, you were born in March. You were born in April. Okay, and you are born in October, or are you born on the 3rd, the 4th, the 17th, the 10th? Okay, also somebody could be 35 or 45. It says at 23, I'm sorry, maybe someone's 23, but at 20 years of age, it was revenge. At 30, it was refuge. And at 40, it is judgment. So at 20, so maybe something took place in 2020, or maybe 2021 is what I'm feeling. 21. Okay. Also, something took place back in your 20s. Okay. Maybe something happened in your 20s, right? That kind of gave you into this revenge. Like, I'm going to have revenge. Like, I'm going to be my best, because revenge could be a good thing too. Something took place when you was in your 20s that, maybe had your first heartbreak in your 20s. Okay. I would never get my heart broken again. So maybe that was like your revenge level. Like, I would never put myself in that situation. Okay. Now 30, you are with your basically you with refuge. Okay. So you're seeking help, because refuge is seeking help. Okay, so 30, you started seeking out help. Maybe 30, you started going into counseling. 30, you started trying to figure out what's going to get me to get out of that revenge energy. Okay, and then 40 is judgment. Okay, 40, you're now maybe by 40, if you're in your 20s and your 30s and you trying to figure out like, why is life going crazy, by 40 you're going to be able to make a good judgment call. Or here you go, if you are in your 40s, you are starting to, or if you haven't moved into your 40s, you are going to start making good judgment calls. Okay, why? Because your 20s, you learned your lesson. Okay, 20s woke your ass up when you was in your 20s, and your 30s had you kind of reflect on things. And so now by your 40s, you're starting to make judgment calls. For example, a situation for example, you're a side note talking about the relationship. Like, I'm done having a relationship. Maybe you just now thinking about, dang, I've been in a relationship in my 20s, I've been in a relationship in my 30s. So now when I'm in my 40s, I don't want to be in a relationship, or maybe I want to have at least 5 years, like for 40 to 45 is maybe a goal that you're at least just trying to be by yourself, having self-love, take yourself on a date, go out on trips, you know what I'm saying, have parties, not worried about the next person. That could be that type. Okay, all righty. Here we go. Numbers. Okay, you got 17. 17 is very popular right now. Okay, 17 is most definitely a popular number right now. Because we had 17 came out twice. Okay, and here go the third time. Okay, so 17, something could come out in threes. Okay, is what I'm feeling as well. Okay, so 17, 45. 45 came out too. Threes once again. Okay. Yes. So you're born in 1971, but you're 54 right now. You have not turned your double digit yet. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Also 7, July, okay, 10 came out again. Okay, you could be seeing 10. Okay, or October the 10th. Something could take place October the 10th. Okay, 29. Okay, September the 2nd. Okay, September the 4th. Okay, or 49, 1994. Okay, 1992. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see. It says a true creative person. Okay, a true creative person will discover self-motivation. A true creative person will discover self-motivation. And we just said you know, the energy where, you know, maybe in your 20s, you know, in your 20s you were going through things, in your 30s you were going through things, and by 40 you're now making a judgment call. Here it go. If you're not in your 20, like, here it go, take it back. Maybe you're like, maybe I'm not even in my 40s. Here it go. For 2 years you've been going through this refuge, like this revenge. For 3 years you started seeking help. By the fourth year you're going to be able to make a judgment call on the situation. Okay, that could be a situation where you're going to start being you're going to be creative with yourself. You're going to start building up a plan, building up a strategy. You're realizing things going to have to come double digits, triple digits. Okay, you might have to try 3 times. What they say, 3 times the charm. It could be that type of situation as well. So maybe somebody's about to come back around and they saying maybe they coming back the third time, but the third time you might give them a chance. Okay, they might have, maybe you known them for your whole time. Maybe you known them when you were in your 20s. They try to hit, you know, try to hit you up and stuff, try to get something going on with you. They tried you in your 30s. The shit, they gonna try you in your 40s, okay? That was for age bracket, if you're in that age bracket, okay? Also, on the flip side, this could be a situation, this person tried you 2 years ago. Now they're gonna try you the third year. Now they're gonna try you the fourth year, okay? They're gonna keep trying, okay? And they're gonna be like, tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. They're gonna keep going. So the sun to come out tomorrow. Handy ass, okay? They got ambition, okay? Have hope, okay? I'm sorry I look like that because I like, didn't we just talk about Rihanna? And Rihanna, this was your last song. This your last album you brought out with us. And then she got all them tattoos. We were talking about tattoos too. Yeah. Okay. You think Rihanna gonna bring out a song for us? Can't, like, Rihanna, at least bring out at least a short, what's that thing? What they used to call it? It used, an album has how many songs? But what's the one that has like an album but only like 5 songs? Like, just, and we don't want no, don't give us your best hits. We want something new. Give us something new, okay? Something new. I feel like these celebrities need to go back in the gutter. Okay, I ain't trying to hold them, but I feel like they were their best when they were in the gutter. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not trying to wish you nothing, but I wish you the best. But I feel like your creativity came when you were in your lowest, sadly, and everything up from here. So ain't nothing popping off now. Okay. Also, here go the numbers: 5, 23, 32, 40, 41, 47. I felt like I was reading a Powerball. Somebody do Powerball. No, I think she done with music. I was just going to say the best hits of Rihanna. Yeah, you think they're gonna do the best hits of Rihanna? They might. She a mom now. I know, but shit, Cardi B a mom. I'm not telling Rihanna to go do a tour. You know what I'm saying? But shit, come on now, Ray Ray. Ray Ray, what's my name? Oh, nah. What's my name? Ray Ray. Come on. You said Cardi B a hoe. Yeah. Yeah, hoes are very they can multitask. You know, a wife can't multitask like that, okay? You said not a mom. Yeah, she out there in the streets, okay? I'm not saying a mom can't multitask, but it's like, it could be a situation where, like, mama wants to be a mama. She don't want to be a mama and a businesswoman. Okay. Ooh, somebody could be going through this. Okay. Maybe you're a businesswoman. Okay. You could find out that you're a mama. So now you might be going back and forth trying to figure out, do I want to be a mama or a businesswoman? You could do both. You can most definitely do both. But it sadly, one is going to get the shorter end than the stick. But you could still, like I'm saying, like, she could still put out some music. You know what I'm saying? She got this lingerie coming out, but it's only for her husband. Okay. Rihanna. Okay, Rihanna would do something like Kanye West. No, for real. For real, okay? Or I feel like Rihanna, her kids gonna come out. Like, the music gonna come out of her kids. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, like Kanye West hit North, you know, Northwest, right? Is her name Northwest? Okay, somebody from Northwest too. Okay? But I feel like it's gonna be a situation like that. Like I feel like no different than I think what Whitney Houston, Bobby, her daughter, she tried to do her little singing career before she popped off. And two, I feel like these celebrities just waiting for their kids. Okay? Do y'all think Beyonce daughter gonna sing? You think Blue Ivy gonna be a singer, or you think she gonna stay a dancer? Blue Ivy gives me more of a model along with a actress. Like she doesn't give me like she gives me more like on scene as a model. Okay, like you said, nope. Yeah, she don't give me the energy where she gonna sing. Now, what's Beyonce's daughter, the twin? Oh, she's just too much for me, baby. I love a little girl with diva in her. Okay, I love a little girl with some diva in her. Like she just give me straight up diva. Yeah, she look like a model. That's like she give me like America's Next Top Model. Like Blue Ivy gives me that energy. Like I see she's on stage, but I feel like she's on stage for the sense of like I'm glad that she's like that's helping her. I feel like that, sometimes like it's the little things. Like I feel like the stage is helping her get over that stage fright, and she got her mama by her side, so she pretty good. You get what I'm saying? Like, cause how sometimes you can you be a little bit scared to do something, but if you get somebody by your side or somebody you can trust, you're able to get through it. Okay, and then you get used to it, and then you're gonna be able to get get through it on your own. But Blue Ivy don't give me like a bad girl dancer and stuff. I feel like this is just a boost for her to help with the motivation. You know what I'm saying? Cause she did give me shy when she was younger. She gave me like the more like, hey, how are you? And she'll go hide behind her mama. Like not in a bad way. There's nothing bad about that, but she do give me that. So I feel like now it's giving like an energy booster, because you see Blue Ivy now. You capture Blue Ivy by herself now. It used to be when she was younger, you capture Blue Ivy with at least one of the parents. Now you starting to capture her out like on her own, in her own venture. Okay, Jay-Z give props for cutting his hair. He cut them wicks off. Cause baby, I was about to say, what the fuck you got going on? And it's like Beyonce. Like it just comes a time that it's like did you love him enough? Like you never thought about a situation no different than like your husband or your significant other. Like for example, like ladies, we got our lashes and stuff. Like your husband love you enough, he be either go get your lashes done, or he be like, baby, you gotta take them lashes off. You only got two strands up there. You gonna get them done? Like it's that type. Like It's like, do you love him enough to tell him to cut the shits off? You waited, like, what? And then the thing is, what promoted him to cut the hair off? Like, what made you, like, just say, was you tired of her, what promoted it? I know it wasn't Beyonce. It was something else. Because if it was for Beyonce, he should have been cut that shit off. Okay? But no, like, do you love them enough? Like, for example, if you love this person, love you, and tell them, don't wear that today. Like, it look nice, baby. And nothing wrong with it. Just don't wear that today. Not today. Maybe wear that with your friends. You might have to pull that off. Like, don't wear that with me. Wear that with your friends, okay? Like, ain't nothing wrong with it. Just can't wear that with me, It will make me think about this situation, right? On a side note. Okay, y'all tell me how y'all feel about this. But how y'all feel about man bags? And I ain't bashing no man that's in here, okay, if you have one. But for me, I have a biased situation. I'm gonna have a conversation with you about it. Okay? Like, what do y'all feel about a man bag? Like, do it depend on what kind of man bag it is to make you feel like, or you just altogether don't do man bags? Like, you can't wear a man bag around me. Like, me personally, it was a situation, y'all, that his man bag was bigger than mine. And that's when I feel like it came to a pause. Pause. You're not going out. You're not going out the house look like that. Your purse is bigger than mine. And I got a clutch. I got a clutch today. Like, 'cause we're going on a date. Like, But like, he keeps stuff in his man bag though, so I can get it. I get it, but then I don't get it. Like, cause people who man bags, cause we a smoker, so he keep that in the bag. You get what I'm saying? He keep the wallet and stuff like that. But like, can you leave that in the car? I'm not. It's not. I don't know. I don't know. But he changed because he finally got confidence with herself, not being shy on the stage. Yeah, that's what I felt with Jay-Z, and yeah, like I felt like the Beyonce thing and Blue Ivy, that stage thing, it was just helping her. That was like a boost of confidence. I do, okay? I don't believe in man bags, okay? But that's all on guys. Depending on the man bag, it looks like a suitcase, okay? Girl, I just don't do man bags. I just don't do man bags. Like, it's okay. Like, you can bring the man bag with you. Like, if we're going into like let's say if we're going on a shopping spree, we're going to the mall. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. Something like that. But if we're going on a date, like we're sitting down, what do you need that man bag for? I'm confused. And then on top of that, not your man bag bigger than my clutch bag. No. Pause. It's coming to a pause. Cause you not leave that shit in the car. And we literally had a argument about it. And honestly, did I have another date with him? Yes. Okay, I did have another date with him because that's just us sometimes, okay? The date was nice. It was, the only thing was leave your bag in the car. Leave your bag in the car. Unless you got that, you carrying some heat in that, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to carry on your waist, then cool, we can take that because, something might pop off. But if you don't got nothing, you don't really got nothing in your bag, like nothing in your bag that you feel as though it needs to come in the restaurant with me and you, when I got the purse, you want me to hold your keys, I put it in my purse. If you need me to hold your keys, I'll put it in my purse. But for you to have a purse with me, baby, then what's going on? Am I coming with my homegirl? Or am I coming with my man? Because I got to figure out, sometimes, mine can play a different thing on us sometimes. So I'm trying to, because by the time I'm going to be telling you, you go first. Okay? Play with me if you want to. I'll make you reconsider. I still believe in loose pants, okay? They tight. He better be wearing cowboy. No, for real. Okay, if they tight, you better be wearing cowboy boots. Period. Okay, with the boot buckles. The boot with the little. What's the thing that makes the sound of the I can hear it like a cowboy. The little. It's a boot chime. What is it called that they put on the cowboy boots that make the little the chime sound? Okay. Hey, don't stop until you get enough, baby. Okay, MJ in the building, y'all. Okay, now I tell you for real, if MJ was here, I'll drop any money on going to the concert with that, because I already know hands down on any day, good day, bad day, Michael Jackson is going to give us a good ass show. Period. I'll drop bands on that one, but I ain't gonna do that for the rest of them. I'll drop bands. Everybody that I'll drop bands for a concert, they dead. So obviously my money ain't meant to be spent. Period. It's for me. You get what I'm saying? Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston. Okay? I'll drop money for them. But like these other ones, I gotta reconsider. I gotta think about it. Okay, it's gonna have to take like my friend to want to go, and then say, "Can you come with me?" It's not gonna be something like, "Girl, you want to go to that?" Nah, ain't nothing like that. Like it's gonna have to take somebody to promote me to go over, like to go with them. But man, I hate death, y'all. I fucking hate death. I'm battling, we just put my band brother, my drumline brother to rest yesterday, like to ground, to sleep, to rest and stuff. I just hate death, y'all, like, cause it's just like, people be playing with death like it's a fucking video game. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't get life back, bro. This ain't no, you just start the game over and the person comes back. No, like, y'all, people be pulling cards, like, they be just doing reckless stuff. My friend got killed, y'all. So that's why I'm channeling the way I'm channeling. So it's just like people be pulling plugs on people like it's a video game. It's not like that, bro. Like, we can't get him back. That's the part that it's just that part that be like, you just try to face it, but it be hard. Yes, man. It was so hard, y'all. Yesterday was very hard for me and my drumline people. I played cymbals when I was in high school, so like, and then it was a moment, y'all. Oh, I'm about to get off now. It was a moment that like, could we do assembly line type of energy, right? Where it's like it's called tunnel. So it's like where, it's the bass lines is here and then we're here, and then they had him in the middle and they put him there and let us play around him. We all broke down. Like, we was still playing. We were still playing, but we was breaking the fuck down. Like, it was already bad enough. It was hard for us to go in there, y'all. Like, cause we all came together. We met at our high school, so we can all come together all as a whole, so we wouldn't be scattered. We ain't calling each other up and talking about where you sitting. No, we came pack. Okay, shout out to Jeremiah, baby. Rest in peace to you, baby. But like, we came pack. Okay, his high school, his band. We came as a family because we one band, one sound, and an energy. Okay, but it was so hard, y'all. Oh my goodness, it was hard because they left him right there so we can do our, we played his favorite song, like his favorite drum. He had a drum line cadence that he loved. So we played it for him and they left him right there in the middle. Baby, we was over here boo-hoo crying. Boo-hoo crying. I thought my whole lashes was about to fall off, because lashes sometimes is not water resistance, okay? So, yes, man, it was powerful, it was strong and stuff, and it was just like, it could be a situation, and it just make me think. It just took me outside of, it's just like, dang, like, it be, and now I see, honestly, I'm gonna take this on a different level, right? Okay, and don't bash me for it, but I do see why Christians gave us the hope of heaven and hell. I'm not even gonna hold y'all, because if you really think about it, really think on it. If we never had that hope of having that heaven and hell so we can meet each other again, that type of energy, and it started and we never had that, it would have fucked us up from the beginning. Like right now that I'm out of that matrix, it's like, it's starting to like really like good. Like, I can't get my friend back, bro. Like, you done pulled a move on. You done took a whole player out the game. Like, we can't play him back. We can't, this is like, people be treating life like it's a goddamn game. Like, so for real, like it's a video game, and you got like 100, it say like a heart, they got the hearts up there and saying how many lives after the person died, they can come back. No, like, it's like when you get out of the algorithm of what, like, that's why I'm saying I really do understand, like, where the religious base came from when they try to give us that hope. Because think about how, especially, it was a lot of death during that time frame where they end up developing the hope of heaven and hell so we can meet each other again. Energy. Fellas, you loud, babies. Okay? So, like, it's the energy, like, it's like when they came to a time when it was going through a lot of crisis. It was a dark age. You gotta think it was dark ages, so it's a lot of dying, sickness, diseases and stuff. So like, it was that they had no choice to say, you're gonna meet them again in heaven. That was because that's the only thing that would make me feel is like, that would put me at ease. But I know what the reality is right now. If that makes sense, y'all. Like, I know the reality form. So it's like, but yeah, but I do get where that came from. I feel like that came from giving us hope. Okay, giving us hope to keep going through the next day. Okay, giving us hope to get through the grief. Okay, and then sadly, sadly, some people take that too hard, and some people end up offing themselves thinking that they're gonna make it there with them. That's why I'm like, you gotta be careful with that. Hey now, hey Star. I'm actually wrapping it up. I'm gonna be here tonight though. I'm gonna be here tonight. It's funny because I was really talking about I was gonna go with the Just Ask D tonight, but I kind of did that today. Like but I'm gonna be on here tonight though. Okay. But oh yes, we already did the color did the numbers. So here go. Our last fortune. It says a fun sport or event will be in the near future. Okay, a fun sport or event in the near future. Did we talk about any events, any sports? Oh, we talked about linebacker. So, ooh, you going to a football game? Maybe you're going to a football game. You could find, you going to a football game. You could see a celebrity. Okay, you could run into a celebrity. But remember, we talk about celebrities are all played out now. We treat celebrities like, what's up? What's up? I haven't seen you in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. No, for real. Like, what if we start running up on these old celebrities like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, Ice Cube? Haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, I haven't seen you since what was it, Compton? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we? Hey, thank you, Jerry. Okay, I hope you're reading these lips too. Okay, but no. It's that energy, like, what if you start running up on celebrities? Okay? Like, what's up? What's up? Like, I feel like you're going to run up on a celebrity. You're going to be treating them like you know them. Okay? It could be a situation like that. Somebody could be coming into that energy. Hey, all these celebrities be talking about they want us to treat them like they human. They want us to treat them like they people and normal. They gonna wish they never said that, okay? Because when we start treating them like that, then they're going to be talking about, oh, it's giving me Nicki Minaj. It's giving me Nicki Minaj, y'all. Because I remember it was a moment, because I used to be, I'm still a Nicki Minaj fan, but I'm an old school Nicki Minaj fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay for me to say I'm an old school Nicki Minaj fan. No different than, like, for example, what they say, you got, you like Luther Vandross, what they say, you like Big Luther, you got Little Luther, it be that type. So I like the old Nicki. And remember, old Nicki used to come in this energy where she didn't like celebrity status. She didn't like that. And now we just treating her like regular degular now. I'm a celebrity. You a celebrity in your hometown? Okay, period. Okay, celebrity in your hometown, baby. Let me tell you something. Somebody gonna run up on you like they know you. Okay? They gonna come up on you like they know you. They gonna be like, hey, what's up, Star? And be like, Star? Who are you? Okay, they gonna be coming at you like that. Okay, you agree, old Nicki? I like old Nicki. Okay? I like old Nicki. Old Nicki got me through high school, okay? Old Nicki had me wearing the bangs, the blunt cut, the bob, okay? Old Nicki had me doing the, having the look, okay? I miss old Nicki and stuff like that. And I think, I just feel like Nicki probably she thought that she got lost in the sauce, and it wasn't even like that. Like, it's just your generation, we older, okay? So you got to give us some old music. You know what I'm saying? Play us back, Nicki. Give us some old shit. Rihanna ain't gonna do it. So bring us back, okay? Come on now. Now I don't think Nicki, you can do a tour. I don't think you done burn a lot of bridges, ho. You done burn a lot of bridges. Okay? I don't think you can do a tour. But, you can do some, bring us back some old school. Okay? Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Yeah. Okay? I'm trying to tell. I feel like Nicki thought that we forgot about her. I think that's what it is. But you also got to think about it too. When it comes down to somebody, if somebody thinks that we forgot about them, that's because currently something in their current life, because the thing is, we don't know Nicki. You know what I'm saying? But for Nicki to move like we think that we gonna put what she thought at first, we thought we put Cardi B higher. No, Nicki, you got your own lane, baby. Like, baby, ain't nobody gonna sit there and rap that shit off and go blur. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna cut it off like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gave the vibe like Nicki. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like for people to be just like, come on. I feel like Nicki lost her herself because she had people around her that wasn't in her best interest. If that makes sense. Cause you like, come on, think about us. Think about reality for us. You know what I'm saying? Because if we sit in a situation that's not in our best interest, we start getting lost in the sauce, right? So then when we get out of that relationship, we be like, dang, I'm trying to find myself. I'm trying to find myself back. You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's that energy. Like, yeah, I just feel like, yeah, she had her own vibe. That's what I'm saying. Like, Nikki, baby. We don't love the new Nikki, but your fans still here. We just love the old Nikki. You know what I mean? We love the old body. Okay? That's all make me think about that. Like, she had her own thing. I feel like the moment she started getting into the beef, and the thing is, y'all, we got to think about it too. Because, you know, the thing about it is, Nikki could be a person where she only goes with somebody saying to her, and she probably don't even go back to the source. And then Nikki has a very strong personality. Okay, a very strong personality. So I see it being a situation, and this could be you too. You could have that energy, like you have a very strong personality. So when somebody come at you and tell you something, you're gonna approach them like, hey, so I heard you was talking da-da-da this. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, I feel like with Nikki's situation, and then you gotta think you had other big dogs, like, for example, Cardi B. Cardi B, baby, that's a poodle that's waiting to bite. Okay, Cardi B was waiting to bite Nikki. Cause remember, what is motorsports? Motorsports. That situation was crazy. Okay. Oh, what's the topic? We was talking about random things. We were talking about random things, Ashley. Yeah, that beef with Cardi B. They both were doing low blows. Yes, they were. But I'm talking about, but that's current. That's this generation. But remember Cardi B and Nicki had beef when the Mingos was still popping. Like when they were still out there. Cause remember the song Motorsports. Remember it? And she said, watch your man. You should watch your mouth. The bitches is mad. Okay? And then they gonna mouth to mouth. You see the stats? You know what I'm about? The bitch is suppressed, okay? Period. Like, come on, Nikki, ain't nobody gonna be able to lay lyrics like that. You had your own lane. It was okay, baby. Hey, Distress. Yes, okay. Had your own lane. But no, Henry, we just talking. We just talking to talk now. Okay, at first I had cards in my hand, put them up. Then I started having questions. And then we got a little bit on some... It was a little dead, so, you know, I don't like dead zones. So I started bringing out the cards to talk a little bit, boost up the conversation again. You know what I'm saying? Power up. Okay? Ooh, y'all know the song Shake It Fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast. Or show me what you working with. Why is that playing in my head right now? Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast. Hey, Cherry, show me what you working with. What he say? And shake it fast. LOL, yes. Y'all remember that? That used to be that song. Why is it in my head right now? Okay. So it is trying to mirror. Someone is trying to mirror your energy. Ooh, in what way? Good or positive? Do you want to know what's going on with it? Can you tell me who it is? I got you. That's funny because I was like, you want to know what's going on? What's going on? Okay. What's happening? Give me a second. Since you're talking about identifications, let's identify them. Okay. Ooh, it's making me think about Law and Order, right? Distress, what we got? It's getting late. Why we gotta be here? Yeah. And it's like me, you watching, reading, wanting me. Okay, it's getting late. Okay. Let's see. I am being late. Y'all can go in and out. Okay, let's see. Distress. Cause you know, I feel like everybody gotta get their plate. Hold on. Mirror your energy. Okay? They mirror your energy because they look at you highly. Okay? Yep, 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 yep. Okay, so the person that's mirroring your energy and why, well, first, let's come off with the energy of saying why they're mirroring you first. They're mirroring you because they look at you as the star and they look at you as the wise one. Okay, now on a flip note, okay, this is a situation where somebody could be trying to achieve a situation with you. So they could be mirroring your energy at this current time. They trying to copy me. Oh yeah, they trying to copy you for here because you a star and you got wisdom. That's for one. Okay. And then on a flip note as well is what I'm feeling is the energy of somebody could be trying to get points, stars, try to get their rank. Someone trying to get higher ranking, they could be talking to someone older, like an older figure, like a grandmother, a mother, someone that's going to give them wisdom, okay, to take this leap is what I'm feeling as well. Okay, but they want you to be naive with them. Okay, be naive. Okay, or let me tell you, who is mirroring you is the naive one, the one that's naive, the one that's nonchalant, the one that was boring. Boring. I see 444. Okay, somebody was boring. They wasn't giving you everything that you were looking for. Okay, they kept you in questions. Maybe they always kept you on red, or they always kept you in your head on the phone because the man got the phone. Okay, so this person, they see your messages. They see you reach out to them. They see you hitting them up, and you be over there trying to figure out, I wonder if they hit you. I wonder if they hit me up. You know they hit you up because every time you see them, they always got that hit. They always got their phone in their hand. So you know they seen the message. That's one thing about it, fellas. If you don't want the woman to be tripping about that, then when you around her, act like your phone don't be ringing. Get the phone out your hand. But other than that, I feel like for you, distress somebody that's in your energy, this is the person that always had their phone in their hand all the time. Okay. Also on a situation, I feel like you put them on higher ranking. Okay. I feel like you thought that this was your achievement. This was your star. Okay. You thought you could move forward and get old and build old wisdom with them. Okay. But the energy was, this person thought you was naive. And it's making me think about getting late. Okay, she said, I will not let you hurt me twice. Okay, so it's like, what he say? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on them. Fool me 3 times, you got me fucked up. I ain't gonna never let that happen again. Okay, I know that's not what they said, but I'm just saying. Okay, but I'm feeling that. Okay, I feel like I did. Yeah, I feel like this is the energy of like this person that was giving you boring. Okay, they were boring. They were nonchalant. Also, they could have sat there and played with you. They could have said your ass was boring, distress. Okay, but here we go. Let me tell you something. If they say you were boring, that's because they were boring. Okay, because I can only mirror what I get. I can only mirror what's fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, if the party ain't fun, if the DJ ain't playing. If the DJ ain't playing music, what makes you think I'm going to get up and dance? You think I'm going to get up and dance to classical music? No. Where the music at? You know what I'm saying? Like, so this could be a situation where this person is saying, oh, I ghost her, or I ghost you because I'm bored, or I stopped talking to you because you're bored. Well, they wasn't the life of the party in the first motherfucking place. So what's up? You talking about we having a house party, but you don't even got music. You got TikTok music. You got music for TikTok. We ain't doing no TikTok. Where the music at? You know, it's that type of energy. That's what I'm feeling. Also, he likes to wear a button down, or do he this person like wearing a button down, or are they like a collar? Ooh, popping my collar. You remember that song? Popping my collar. I feel like this person think he a pimp. Okay? He think he pimping. I feel like his mama or his grandma promoted this pimping energy. Okay, I'm gonna keep that P. All right, are you dealing with someone? This is someone, the whole time I've been talking, whoever you thinking about, do they mama promote their bullshit? Okay, the boring one and the wise one, I feel like the mama be promoting the bullshit. Okay, the mama, like, let's say you go over there Like this is the type where the mama will call you and be like, I heard you said the ex, girl, hell yeah. Okay, that's the one who mirroring your energy. I feel like the mama will call you talking about my son said he didn't mean it. Honey, mama, why is you calling me? Look, this one mama gotta have a line, okay? The Sagittarius. Okay, no, seriously. Now I'm about to put some more energy on that one. No, but for real, I feel like the mama will be promoting it. Like the mama will be like trying to hype him up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you should go over there and talk to her. No, you should not go over here and talk to me. Okay? This is that energy. Okay? This person looks at you highly though. Or maybe this person, I feel like when y'all went on dates, this person didn't take you like you can only give them 1 star. I feel like you only give them 1 star, but it was a good leap because she leaping. She leaping, so this person could feel like they gave you their best. It could be that type of energy, okay? The Sagittarius is the one who I'm with, okay? So is the Sagittarius with his mom, like is his mama is a strong influence on his relationship? Is his mama the one that he talks to? Okay, someone has do the Sagittarius have a lack of social skills? Okay, a lack of social skills, okay? A loss of life experience as well. So they could be blaming shit on their mama, blaming stuff on the lack of not knowing things or not, oh well, well, I didn't have my dad, or I didn't have my mom, or I was the only child, so I don't know how to share. It's like, but you went to school though. And I know you had to share at school. I feel like somebody's giving you bare minimum. Like I said, this star energy of the leap, on the flip side, I feel like this person is like, well, I'm trying to give you everything. I'm trying to give you this bright star, but it's bare minimum. Like this person is like in this energy. You said grandma? Oh. I had to bite my tongue. I was about to light in grandma's ass for a little moment, okay? Hold back on how he feels. Yeah, I was about to light in grandma's ass, okay? Now, be mindful of grandma energy, okay? Grandma energy could give you 2 energies. Grandma energy could, what kind of grandma is this? You know what I'm saying? Here we go. And I ain't bashing nobody else's grandma. We just talking about his grandma. So anybody else that's listening, okay? Okay? And his TT. Oh, and his auntie. I know who TT is. Auntie too. I told you, great aunt, something like that. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. About somebody. He liked to cook. Or his grandma or his aunt taught him how to cook or something like that. But here you go. And then you said holding back his feelings. This making me think about a situation, right? I'm not gonna say that. I know somebody, that's what I'm gonna say. I know somebody that told me that his mother told him that you should always have a plan B. And it wasn't plan B in a situation of plan B, go get your own house, go get you a job, go get your house. No. This plan B was always make sure you have a chick in your back pocket. Is what his mother taught him. He was right. That's why I said, is it someone promoting this bullshit? But now that I'm thinking about, now that you bringing that, now that I'm thinking of, I feel like it's that he was taught that. He was taught to keep a woman in his back pocket. He was taught to never have never have less than one. I was about to say have more than one. At least this is what you would think. You would think that this is what. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. The reason why I said it because the way I'm about to light in these people asses in the moment. This grandma and this aunt that's telling him this bullshit. And the thing is, it's not good. It's not good energy because what are you talking about? Here you go. Like I said before, the person that's telling their son or their child, you should have more than one person. You should have a lot of people and stuff. That's because they were a hoe. His mama, his grandma, they were a hoe. Once upon a time, not long ago, they was a hoe. And they gonna admit it, okay? They gonna show it through the sun because they gonna tell it, okay? Like, for example, the reason why they told... For real. Like, I feel like his mama and his grandma was a hoe. Okay, so they knew what they were doing. So they gonna be like, son, don't even. And like I said, I know this gonna rub some people the wrong way. But it's like that. I'm telling you this because I know I used to play the men. So it's like I feel like he don't trust you. That's what it is. Okay, cross my mind. This person, you just wanna cross my mind. I just paid attention to that. Funny how time fly when you're having fun. Okay, Janet Jackson, right? Janet Jackson, she was soft spoken, but she was a freak. Okay, she was a freak in the sheets. Okay, like I said before, look at that building. Somebody, his mama or his somebody promoting. She told him not to run behind a woman. What do you mean, mama? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? So what you want, the cat to go chase the dog, mama? Because last time I checked, the dog chased the cat, mama. What do you mean? What do you mean? Now here it go. If you giving him a hard time and you're not making it easy for him, you're not really giving him, like, if you showing him that you're not, like, I get the energy of like that energy of like she told him not to run behind a woman. That's cool, right? That's cool and dandy if the woman's saying I don't want to be with you. But if the woman ain't giving that energy, the woman just wants you to put some effort in, then yes, fellas, sir, bro, okay? Hype it up, okay? It's not you chasing it, okay? What, that goes for bad? Yeah, that goes for bad women. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, what is you talking about, mama? That's why mama need to stay in her lane. Go find you something to chase after, okay? Find you something to go get. Go catch you a fish on Plenty of Fish. Okay, what is you talking about? What do you mean? And then your son gonna be over there calling you up, like, while you sitting there in your 90s, okay? You trying to figure out why your mind still can't retire because you still trying to help your son because you done told your son not to go after a good-ass woman. Because you think that every woman's a hoe because you was. No, everybody don't got your same storyline, mom. Okay? They only go for bad women, like you said. And that's the problem now. That's the thing. I feel like this person don't know how to turn on and off his switch. You get what I'm saying? They don't know how to realize what is real and what is fake. Okay? They don't know the difference from what is zero and what is a hero. Okay? They don't know what is from 0 to 100. Okay? They don't know what is A to Z. Okay? It's that type of energy. They don't know what LMOP is. Okay? Let's see. Let's confirm. I want to confirm that. Because what the hell? The hippie. Okay? The hippie. All right. So the hippie energy is the one that is playing. You play hard, but you play downward with the situation. Okay. You may be hard, but it's hard to pin you down. Okay. So here you go. That's why his mama don't want you. That's why the mama don't want him to chase after you. You hard to get pinned down. You a hippie. Okay. You are not tradition. You are out of normal. You are out of place. And that's not a bad thing either when I say that, okay? Because it's good to be out of place because you letting them know you can't treat me like nobody else. You can't treat me like your last girlfriend. Because if you did, baby, why would you even treat me like your last girlfriend? Because if your last girlfriend, if you did everything right with your last girlfriend, you should have still been with them. So obviously you need to go back to the drawing board. Treat me differently. So yes. So maybe he had bad women. Okay? So here you go. Because he had bad women, now he come and he got introduced to you. You were just a hippie. You're a hippie. You're not a bad woman. You're a hippie and you're wise. You know what I'm saying? So no, you're not tradition. And then you can achieve some shit. Okay? Everything in your name. Everything. Car, clothes. Okay, what he saying? What's the song? Car real big, money real big, part real big. What is that? Everything real big. Yeah, you big. You bigger than the program. Okay? But you could have been nonchalant about this. So here it go. It could be this situation like, like they trying to pin you down, right? But you act like you don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you want to approach them like his mama talking to him. His mama giving him bad advice because his mama was a hoe. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that shit. I was a hoe. Okay, I'm retired. Okay, but I know the difference now, but I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't trying to bash, but I'm just saying, like, because his mother had a fast life, here we go, let me change it. Let me stop calling your mama a hoe. My bad. Okay, but like, because his mother had a fast life, she think that you over there doing the same thing. You're not. You're not. You're totally different. You can't hold me. You can't pin me down. You get what I'm saying? I'm a beat of my own drum. Okay. Matter of fact, I got my own instrument to play my own music, so I don't need his. So maybe you too independent for him too. Let's keep that real. Okay. See, here it go. Here you go. If you're dealing with a mama that is like you're dealing with a mama that is looking for a woman to take care of her son. I'm gonna keep that real because you got mamas out here that be doing that, y'all. You got mamas out here that be literally, baby, the mama is the hunter too, with the son. Okay, they both hunting your ass down. Okay, so here you go. It could be a situation where it's like you got your own. Like I said, you a hippie. You can't be put down. You're not tradition. You got your own. You build your own legacy. You got your own music. You're the beat of your own drum. Okay. So here you go. You achieving stuff. So not only that, like it's seen. You know what I'm saying? Like you walk it like I talk it. Walk it like I talk it. Okay. Like when you speak and you mean it. Like shit gonna go in motion. It might not happen right now, but it's gonna come in some motion. Okay, you gonna get things moving. All right. Now this person. Now I feel like maybe the mama said that you was boring. Okay, because you wasn't out there partying. You wasn't out there doing. You wasn't living your best life. Okay, treating you was the person that stayed. You probably stayed put. You know what I'm saying? You was someone that. You were giving wifey, you were giving hubby material energy, but the thing is, you were just at the wrong you was at the door. You was at the wrong door. Okay, you was a package at the wrong door. And yes, they did take you in and open you up and act like that package had their name on it. But they knew damn well they wasn't ready for no wife and they wasn't ready for no husband. Okay, and that's why they was leaning on other people, their mama, their grandma, okay, their auntie. They leaned on everybody else to help achieve the situation, and they couldn't get nowhere. Okay, T.I. big things popping, yeah, that is right. Hey, something might be happening, or what? T.I. live in ATL, right? Okay, something could popping off that way too. Yeah, I'm thinking about the hippie. Okay, so here we go. Maybe you met this person when you was pregnant, or you were at your vulnerable situation, or you were birthing something. Okay, you could have been birthing something new. Okay, the boring one. Okay, especially somebody could have said, "Oh, you boring, baby. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. Of course, I'm going to be bored. I'm going to be boring. I'm pregnant." Baby, I'm bored carrying the baby now. I'm pregnant. So somebody could be coming in this energy with that situation. Or here go on the flip side. It could be a situation where you are trying to birth something. Okay, when you're trying to birth something, you're trying to focus. You got your tunnel vision. So somebody could say you were boring. Okay, like you being a boring one. Yeah, ATL. Yeah, being a boring, you boring. You know fun. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you always had this man waiting by the phone to see if something gonna pop off. You gonna call them. Okay, you gonna see them and stuff like that. They could have been talking to their parents about this. They could have talked to someone that was older, right? Talking to them about this and stuff like that. Like, yeah, they don't always call me. They got stuff going for themselves. They achieving. You know what I'm saying? They could be achieving a lot of things and stuff. I feel like the mama did not like that you were independent. The mama don't like that you are independent. You got your own motion. You got your own motion and you ain't lacking. That's what it is. You got your own motion, you ain't lacking. And then for this pregnant one, it could be a situation that are you pregnant or you have kids. Okay? It's that type of energy, okay? Like, and it's interesting that I know you being funny, but you said you playing Uno. I feel like you see how many times it says one? It says the naive one. That's Uno, right? The boring one. That's Uno, right? The wise one. That's Uno, right? Okay? The pregnant one. That's Uno, right? I feel like you was all of these motherfuckers. Period. Not to call you that, but I'm feeling like you were all these cards. I feel like that, and now you Uno out. You can't be hold down no more because you a star. You Uno out. You won. You won. After all of these stages, for example, you had to be the wise one. You had to be modest. You had to be humble. You had to take it backward. You had to treat people the way you supposed to be treated, because that's that wise energy, right? That's that stuff that's that energy that you were taught. Like you were thinking like, maybe if I do this, like how my grandma did it, how my mama did it, how my uncle did it, how my grandfather did it. I feel like you took it back into that wise. So you was the wise one. It was a moment that you was wise. You know what I'm saying? You try to take it back into old school. Then it was a moment that you was the naive one. Clueless. Didn't know what the fuck was going on. Thought you was happy. You thought you was going to live a happy life like your grandparents and your grandmother. But then you end up being in a naive situation. Very clueless. Didn't know what was going on. Okay? The tiger's eye. Ooh, I love the tiger's eye. Very strong confidence. Tiger eye helps with the confident boost. Okay. Then all of a sudden, you end up becoming the boring one. The boring one energy makes me feel like and he got 100 shots. It takes 100 shots and they still miss, baby. It said one thing and another. What's it? What he say? If it's not one thing, it's a motherfucking another. Okay. It took 100 shots and they still missed. Like I said, it took all these. They took all these people. Okay? These people to come in your energy and they still miss. And you still got Uno out on their ass. Period. And you still achieve. You still got your stuff. And they can't hold you down. Can't hold me down. No more. I gotta keep on moving. Okay? It's a song. I can't think of it. Okay, you needed that one, period. I'm so serious. Okay, you could have played all these cards. You could have been everything. You could have been everything this motherfucker wanted. You could have been the wise one teaching this motherfucker. You could have been the dumb one at a point. You get what I'm saying? You could have been the boring one at a point. Okay? And then you end up birthing their kids. Or you was the one that was able to be nourishing, fill them up. You could have been their mother energy, okay? Mothering, okay? Because the pregnant one is nourishing, right? Because pregnant, you need the energy, right? But then here it go. You Uno out. I'm not playing these cards no more. I'm not playing these games no more. I'm not playing this. I Uno out. And when you Uno out and you realize you can't hold me down no more because I'm a hippie, okay? I'm not traditional no more. I'm not doing this traditional stuff no more. I'm a hippie, okay? I'm not going to be held down. You realize you achieved a lot more when you did that. Okay, and it's taking 100 shots, and they still missing. It's taking 100. It's taking all these people, and they still missing. You still missing. Okay, they got a referee on the. They got a referee out there now trying to call the shots, and they still missing. Okay. How the hell you missed a whole 100 shots? Okay. Red. You must be feeling red today. Okay, you also could be a fire sign too. Or you're a cheater. Yeah. Cheater, pucking eater. But nah. Period, dog. Fuck you. Get out your feelings. Period. Something could take place on Friday. You could have to tell somebody on Friday, fuck you. Get out your feelings. Okay? Get out your feelings. Because you done did all that and still missed. Okay? I'm still looking good. I'm still looking bright. Okay? You can't stop me no more. Hey, I gotta keep on moving. Okay? You can't hold me down. Period. Okay? 525. Ooh, let's close it off because we did get into that. That's how we got into it. 525. Let me get you another number. Let me give you another guidance. 525. Thank you for that. Real quick. We're gonna end it here, and I'll see y'all later on. Okay, tonight. Okay, 525 energy. Okay. 525, we're going into our angel numbers. Y'all be seeing the angel numbers. Here it go. It says the energy of wellness, miracles, and hopes are surrounding you. I like this. Wellness. So your health is going to get better. Okay? Your health is going to get better, baby. And then it said the energy of miracles, your manifesting is going to be showing. Okay? And it said the hope is surrounding you. So you know what they say, hope without faith is dead. Okay? So you have hope. You hoping. Okay? You hoping, you dreaming, you got vision, you got tunnel vision. Stay focused. Okay? It's that energy. All that is surrounding you at this current time. It says your loved ones and your relationship at this time is surrounded with this. Embrace everything about it. Embrace it. Embrace it. Okay? Embrace all of it. It's meaning. It has meaning. It has purpose. So here it go. If you're going through a health scare, it has a meaning behind that. Okay? If you're going through a miracle manifestation, something just happened out the blue, miracles coming your way, it's a reason for that. Okay? If you're going through a stage where you got to bring in hope and faith, it's a reason for that, okay? They telling you are surrounded with this energy at this current time. Even maybe your loved ones are going through this at this current time. Even your relationship. It might not be a relationship that you're dealing with, but it could be a relationship with someone else. Like, for example, your lover could be going through this battle right now, going through a health scare, okay? They're going through miracle changes. They're going through the hope. They might need you to surround their energy, okay? This is that 525 energy, okay? Also, May the 25th, okay? Just all together is what I'm feeling. May the 25th, all right? Also, something could be on the flip side, okay? Also, something could be like a mirror situation, but something could be in the middle, a middleman. That's what it is, okay? So 5, okay? So 5, because we said 525. So 5 is change. 5 is change, but 2 is relationship connection. So here go. I feel like it's gonna take maybe it had to take you to change, him to change for your relationship to come together and have a mutual relationship, a mutual bound. Okay. Also makes me think about a relationship because you got this song playing. If I ever fall in love again playing, okay, it makes me think about change. So maybe you had to change the way you thought. You had to change the way you love. You had to change the way you wanted to be loved. You had to change the way you thought you wanted to be loved. Okay? The way you thought love was. Maybe you had a moment that you thought love was supposed to be like how your mother and your grandmother and your mom and your dad and your grandfather, how they supposed to love. And you might find out that they went through a survival love, and you might not realize you want that. You might not want that. So you're going through these changes, and I feel like maybe it's this energy, 525 energy. It's like, okay, you going through that 5 change, they're going through the 5 change. So y'all can come back to that 2 energy. Go back to that balance being. Come back to balance. Okay? You know, you got to put 5 and 5 to make it balance, right? Because if you put 5 and 4, it's gonna take it off because you at least 1 notch. But we put 5 and 5, it's balance. I feel like this is that energy. I feel like all together, okay? All together, just straight up in this energy, right? It's more like the moment that change is going to be coming, it's going to bring balance on both beings, both levels. Okay, also it's giving me 100. It's not gonna be 50-50. It's 100. Okay, because if you do 50, if you do 50-50, I feel like eventually it's gonna weigh out eventually, right? But I'm feeling that energy. Okay, you agree? Facts. Okay. Are you talking about the Bible, Weeby? Are you talking about King James? You said King James the way? I mean, if you like to fuck your mama and like to cross dress, sure. But I guess you don't even know about your author, do you? You don't even know the author of your book, do you? Because wait a minute. I'd rather you bring up Jesus and okay, you said that part. No, for real. I'd rather you bring up Jesus, God. I'd rather you bring up everything else but King James. Cause who you talking about? Who gonna believe in King James? That was a cross-dresser. And then he didn't even like women. That's why there ain't no women in the goddamn Bible. He didn't like women. He didn't like women. And the only woman he liked his mama, and he fucked on his mama. Oh, but I guess you didn't do your research about that, right? Okay. Also, did you know that King James like orgies? You know, everybody talking about that polygamy shit. That's the reason why it's a whole bunch of polygamy in the Bible, because that's what he liked. King James had a party. Like, take it back. Like, see, one thing about it, when I did my research on the Bible, I put research and history together, historical shit. King James was the party, the life of the party. You talking about a party? Bring King James to your party. King James gonna have everything. King James had sex parties. That's where it came out. That's where it come from. Okay, but I guess she didn't know that, huh? I guess she didn't know that since you said King James is the way. No, it's not. No, it's not. Not the way over here. Cause who's mama? I don't do that shit. I don't even fuck my daddy. Okay? My dad look good looking, but what the fuck? I'll let another mama do that shit. The hell? Leader to King James. King James gonna tell you go fuck on your mama. Okay, leader to King James. King James gonna tell you go kiss that man. Go kiss that woman. King James gonna tell everybody to come to the black party. We all gonna fuck. Leave it to King James. Lord, why he do that, Lord? Why, God, why you be bringing people like this? Okay, be thinking they be doing something. Thinking they bigger the program, baby. Go read the blueprint of King James before you come over here mentioning about some King James. Okay? Not the way over here, period. Okay, now, like I said, if you like messing with your mama, your sister, you know what I'm saying? You like to cross dress, if you like to, do things that you know damn well you ain't supposed to be doing. You're right. King James is the way for you. You are so right. You're so right. And I can't hold you for that. But if you was trying to like bring some spiritual shit going on, because I think that's what you was going for. I think he was trying to like condemn us. What's it, condemn us? This type of thing. I think he was trying to go for that. But you just picked the wrong character. Sorry, you gotta find somebody else. Find somebody else to do it. It's not that one. Okay? Wrong character. Okay? Wrong one. You don't pick the worst one out of the bunch. I'd rather you pick Paul. God damn. Already you put Paul. At least Paul changed the name to fucking Saul. And Saul changed the name to fucking Paul. At least he said, you know, if I'm gonna change my name too, so you can't find me. Okay. I know he was trying to throw salt on the page. Okay. That shit was sugar. Cause King James sweet as fuck. Ain't no salt, nigga. Resend. Yeah, we send that back already. We send it back. We sent it back the moment he said King James. What are you talking about? Baby, I'm sorry, you picked the wrong thing. You thought you were putting salt in your food, baby. You put sugar over here. You just made our life so much sweeter. Okay? Cause maybe some people didn't even know about King James. Baby, you gotta read your author. You gotta read the author. Know who's the author of the story first before you start reading the book. Okay? Period. Okay? Everybody so quick. Just so quick. Read the author. Okay? That's why they end up making so many Bibles. I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's why they made so many Bibles. That's why they made different versions. Because people started finding out the real version of King James. And it's like, oh my, I still want to read the Bible, but I don't believe in King James. So they end up making another version. What was it? Clear version, clear word and stuff. It's still coming from the same cloth. Just because you washed it don't mean you didn't get it from Goodwill. Damn, honey, just say you got it from Goodwill. Period. No different than the Bible came out of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Just say you got out of the Dead Sea Scrolls and you only like certain things out of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Every religious Bible is out of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Honestly. Okay? Because the Dead Sea Scrolls is actually the most oldest commandments that we actually walked with, followed by in the life of the human nature. Okay? Before we started branching out in different other dynamics and trying to, basically try to cut off the cloth that was already given. The Dead Sea Scrolls is the full cloth. We just started cutting it off and we started making biblical other Bibles of it. No different than, like I said, for him to mention King James, hopefully he changed the damn Bible. You feel me? Hopefully he changed that shit. Okay? Stay here trying to come up in here trying to bring us fucking salt and gave us sugar. I told you I want salt. You gonna come over here, give me salt. Okay? Don't give me no sugar. Okay? We like lemonade without the lemon. Okay? I mean without the sugar. Giving this shit bitter. Okay? It's over here bittersweet. We bittersweet over here. We gonna give it to you raw, but it's gonna be sweet. Okay? No, for real. Like, return that. For real. Woo, baby, that's funny. He must be a young person. He must be just going into religion. Don't y'all hate those? Okay, let me cook with the situation. Don't y'all hate the ones who just go into religion and then they sit here and start bashing you like you been there from the get-go? Baby, I've been here. Been it. Baby, I actually was following the old commandments, okay? I am a retired, okay, 7-day Adventist, okay? Like, I went by the protocol, sun up to sundown, Friday, everything shut down. I didn't go nowhere. I grew up that way, baby. What are you talking about? You're probably still going to church on Sunday. Wrong. You're going to sit here talking about some King James. You want to come up and bring a Bible? When do you go to church? You come to church on Sunday, don't even fucking talk to me because you already breaking the law. You're breaking the law in the spiritual realm because he clearly said he rested on the 7th day. Check your calendar. Check your calendar. Hey, I didn't make the calendar. Y'all made the calendar. Check the calendar. What's on the 7th day? It's not Sunday. Sunday's the first day. What we do on Sunday? Dang, I got to start my week up, right? Sunday is the start up. What we talking about? What we talking about, baby? What we talking about? You can't shoot that shit. You done hit the back border, okay? You missed the 3-pointer. And now your whole teammate is mad because you could have gave us a point. You could have took it home, but you didn't. You could have took it home, but you didn't. Okay? You missed. So hopefully he come back. He gonna come back. He gonna come back with a different character, y'all. Another time, another one. Another one, okay? But no, for real, like, I be humbled, y'all. I be humble because I know my books, okay? I know my book of Jubilee. I know my book of Enoch's. I was reading Enoch's before Enoch started being popular on TikTok. Everybody just in cahoots, baby. Been there, done that, baby. Catch up. Okay? Catch up. Thank you. But yeah, like what you talking about? Okay, like I said before, like on the side note, I know we was talking about that on the side note about like death and stuff. I forgot which book I was reading on, but it talked about that. It talked about where it was like y'all gotta, baby, like I said, you gotta think the Bible just pulled like parts, like just hidden things out of the Dead Sea Scroll, okay? But I think it was the Book of Jubilees, if I'm not mistaken. Book of Jubilees, or was it the Book of Enoch's? One of them two talked about literally heaven and hell and the dynamics of it, right? And it got into details, right? And it was talking about, like, for example, people who get their life taken and stuff. It's a part of heaven that has like they're called lost souls. So when you hear, like, that's where the terminology came from, lost souls. Lost souls is the ones who actually got their life taken without, like, it wasn't agreed. Like, God didn't plan that. Like, I mean, it's a purpose for everything, but it was like it was in the hands of another man. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that, like, well, when I was reading on it, they were saying that in that energy of heaven, it's a section, and that's all. Like when you walk, I forgot who it was. It's in the Bible, in the biblical Bible, about the man who actually went to heaven and came back to earth. Okay, but in the lost book, it actually talks about he actually wrote it in the Bible. They took that part out of the Bible, but he actually wrote it in the Bible of his experience when he was in heaven. And he talked about how, it was parts of it. Like, for example, it read in the book, like when I read on it, it talked about how he can hear Cain. Remember, not Cain, Abel. He heard Abel. He can hear Abel's cry. Abel was the very first man that actually took place in heaven that actually died from a hands of another and didn't complete his whole entire life. Okay, so they were saying, like, they have it's certain soul, like they have our soul split up. So when they say when we meet our soul, it depends on where you okay, I'm sure you going fishing. You trying to go fishing, Twan. I see it sometimes. Go in detail because sometimes I'll be channeling everything. But like it's like the story, he talked about how he went to heaven, right? And he heard the cries of the souls that they were taken and they didn't want to be taken. You can hear that. You can hear it. And then he said, if you walk, but it's 3 stages in the story, like in the story that they broke down. And that's why I hate the fact that they took out the stuff out of the Bible. Because I feel like, but at the end of the day, if they put that in the Bible, we wouldn't be lost right now. We'd have been found a long time ago. We wouldn't be so clueless, and it wouldn't be so many religious bases going on right now. Because if they put all that stuff back in the Bible, we would have had our answers. Like, for example, I think the Book of Jubilees, it talks about Adam and Eve, right? And it talks about how Adam and Eve, what they really did, the main thing they suffered with was their conscience. When God left them present and they were no longer able to talk to God and God came present to them mentally, okay, they started losing conscience. For example, that good angel, bad angel, that's what Adam and Eve started battling with. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was in the book too. I think that's all in that book. Yeah, I think the Book of Jubilees talks more about the Bible characters that you see present, and it feels in the missing pieces. Okay, now Equinox does talk about that too, right? But it talks about more of hands-on, like the hands-on things. Like, for example, like how things physically came down. But if you're trying to figure out what's going on, like how did people deal with the spiritual level, your mental level, Book of Jubilees. The Book of Jubilees, okay? I feel like the Book of Jubilees is your answer. If you, cause it talked about Adam. It talked about how Eve had her last baby at 80 years old, 90 years old. So you know how we looking at people like, oh my God, you having a baby at 70, baby. Eve was still popping coochie, okay? She was popping coochie still, and Adam was still dropping seeds. Okay, like it was still giving that, cause you know they only stop in the biblical level of just Adam and Eve, and you know like, and everybody just. I remember one time somebody told me some crazy ass shit, y'all. See, that's why you gotta be careful with that religious stuff. 'Cause some people with religion, they be trying to make up their own story. Cause I end up asking the question, cause I was younger and I was trying to figure out, well, how they end up making us. Because they used to say, oh, well, Adam and Eve, they slept with their brothers and their sisters and stuff like that. I'm like, what? It was something crazy. I felt like that was just our way of trying to process what was going on. But no, but when you read the book, the real book, you will the Book of Jubilees, you will find out. Okay, it seemed like it's a lost space. Yeah, it is. It's a lost spot. It's like losing energy, and I feel like, and for people here go, because it took a minute for me to get into. I read the Bible, but it took a minute for me to get in the Bible because I don't like to assume, and I don't like to just guess the rest of the story. Okay, because I don't know about y'all, but ain't nobody then questioning what happened to Adam and Eve after the story. So you just give me this and that's it. Well, what happened? Like, so when did Adam and Eve die at the beginning? You know, like what? What? Like, it's just too many missing spots. It's too many missing pieces in the story. You know what I'm saying? That's honestly why some people steer away from reading the Bible, because it's so many pieces out the damn story and stuff. But I'm just letting you know, like, I finished the Bible, y'all, because I had to go read Jubilees and all the stuff like that. I had to go read the other stuff. So, you know, I found out that, like, after Adam and Eve left the nation of the mind of basically being able to see and hear and know, like, when prayers get answered, it happened. Like, think about, like, I'm not trying to take it outside of, like, making it in a funny way, but I just want you to, like, try to get you to where I'm talking about. Like, for example, like a genie in a bottle. Think about what the Adam and Eve situation, like, when they were in the Garden of Eden, genie in the bottle, like it was the genie in the bottle energy, like, but it was unlimited. You know, genie in the bottle, you get 3 wishes. Okay, but in that situation, it was unlimited. Okay, so, like, for example, rub that bottle, you got a tree. Rub that bottle, you had the animals. And then on top of it, you got to remember the animals was talking to them. Okay, okay. Like, the animals talking. The animals, like, people right now, they'll think, oh, it was just a lion. No, that lion was talking to them like nausea. Okay, like, what's that called? What's that movie? Nausea, or something like that. Like, it's making me think about that. I always thought, have y'all seen that movie, Nausea? I read the book, actually. The book, I can't even think. It's a book. It's different from the movie, but, like, I looked at that a whole different situation too. Like, I'm trying to think of the goddamn book, the name of the book. I keep losing my thought process. I've been channeling all these type of entertainment. Okay, so, but I looked at Nigel. Is it Niza? Nazir, something like that. The goddamn movie with they had the four siblings, right? And one of the siblings, the youngest one, ventured off. So this could be a situation like for you, okay? Like, are you the youngest? You're the youngest of maybe you are 4 generations, and you're the 4th generation, and you ventured off. You could be the 4th. You could be the youngest one out of 4, and you're the one that's actually drifting off. Okay. Also, you could be the 4th one out of the big family. You're drifting off. It's that type of energy. But I feel like You are the one who went through the coat hanger. You found the secret passage. You know what I'm saying? You found this passage of, like, seeing the animals talk to you, because that's technically heaven in the mindset, right? Because they said, heaven, like back in the day, they said, heaven was able to speak to the animals. Like, for example, like, what they say, like, people had so many, honestly, where did they get that story from? Where did they get the story from Adam and Eve from? Like, thinking about it now, I'm thinking about I'm thinking about the movies, right? Because now I'm thinking about all the little Bible stories. Have you ever, when little, y'all watch Bible stories, right? Especially if you grew up in a Christian family. Oh yeah, they threw a Bible movie on. You watch the Bible movie, okay? But now it's making me think about, like, how they've had a Bible story with Adam and Eve, and they had Adam over there, looking at the birds, and saying, "I'm gonna call you a bird." No, I don't think it was like that. I don't think it was like that. Why? Because it actually, they said it, like, it's scientifically said, and I don't know why people think that scientists and history and religion don't go hand in hand. Cause where you think religion got it from? Well, where you think scientists got it from? Where you think they got it from? Okay, like, it's word of a mouth. Okay, it's word of a mouth. Okay, so it's like in a type of situation. Look, I ain't gonna try to go too much in that Bible situation. He got me lit when he started talking about it. But it's like, I feel like you found the secret passage, right? You found the loophole to find out what's going on, like, find out the destination, what's going to make heaven on earth. Because they always say you got to make heaven on earth, okay? And then some people say it's hell on earth. Why would you wish that? You know what I'm saying? So if it's hell, well, for you to say it's hell on earth, then what are you doing, Christian? Because you right here staring at me. Okay, so where you at? Because, can I touch you? Okay, so it could be that energy where people could be playing, like, coming in that energy, like, what are you talking about? The Chronicles of Narnia. Thank you. Thank you. You see, I was struggling. Yeah, so I read the book. I read the book itself. I love the book too, but the book and the movie is always gonna be different. Right, but it's giving me that energy of you was the youngest generation. You were the one that was overlooked. Okay, you were the one that it just had to take you to play hide and go seek one moment, because that's what took it, right? Other than that, she would never went through the wardrobe. If they never played hide and go seek, if they never played, you go this way, I go this way, we go our separate ways, and I just go find you whenever I find you. If they never played that game, she would never knew that wardrobe was there, and it took her a secret passage. It took her outside of the situation. It could be a situation like you might be thinking, hey, sis, something could be coming out the closet for you, okay? The closet, okay? It could be a situation where you find this might be coming out the closet that you are the secret passage. It could be coming out the closet that you could be spiritual. People don't know that you're spiritual. People could find this out, that you are a secret passage. You are spiritual. You take things outside of the box. Okay. You analyze things. You could talk to the animals. Who was that? What was that movie that taught the Dr. Doolittle? Was it Dr. Doolittle that taught the animals, right? It's that type of energy. You are in cahoots with animals. Okay? Not saying that maybe you do talk to animals. Okay? Who taught the animals? Okay, making me think about Snow White. Snow White used to talk to animals too. Okay, Sleeping Beauty used to sing to the animals. Right? And then the birds used to I can't think about that. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I gotta turn my thing down. Sometimes I can get a little loud. But yeah, it's making me think about 4 hours, baby. Hey, I'm cool with it. Okay, I know not a lot of people gonna be playing this one back. Okay, but I'm cool with it though. But I'm feeling the energy, like, like maybe this is that moment, piggyback from the very beginning when we first started talking about feathers, flowers. Okay, I'm wrapping this up. Okay, feathers, flowers. Okay, butterflies. Okay, we talking about the nature walk, right? Okay, it's that energy. Like you might have to take yourself back into princess era. Okay, for my ladies, princess era. For my men, princess. I'm sorry, the prince. Okay, because here it go. Make me think about this too, y'all. Okay, thinking about the princess and taking the nature walk. Okay, right? It had to take her nature walk, right? For Snow, what was it? Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty had to take a nature walk in order for her to see her Prince Charming. But if she stayed in the house with her stepmama, she would have never knew her husband was outside, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, she was outside. Now, she was outside. She wasn't looking for her husband, but she was outside enjoying nature. She was outside loving herself. She was outside singing with the animals, right? She was just doing her own thing. She was high vibration. She was living life. She was enjoying what nature, she was enjoying what God was giving to her. You know what I'm saying? That's what Sleeping Beauty was, right? And then, she was singing and she was just speaking. She was using her voice. She's being heard. And then all of a sudden, Prince Charming spotted her. But here, like for my guys, all right? For my ladies, you got to go outside. Okay? Because he might be right there. He might be right around the corner. Okay? You got to go outside. Okay? You got to be heard. You got to be voiced, Got to be speak, project. Okay? Type of energy. Okay? But for my guys, it had to take Prince Charming to go take a ride on his, he took a ride on his horse. God damn. Hey, y'all might be saying a man about a horse. Okay. Chill. You might see a man about a horse. Okay. Ooh, is it catching? It's almost there. 555 is about to catch y'all. We about to catch it. There you go. 555. Let's take the walk of change. Let's take it. Let's take that shift of change, right? We're shifting the change. We're shifting this dynamic. Okay? So it's like maybe we're no longer going to sit in the house all day. We might have to take a little walk. It's too hot outside, y'all, for that. But go walk in the mall or something. You don't got to buy nothing. Be a window shopper. Remember that song? You a window shop. What's that, 50 Cent? That was 50 Cent. 50 Cent might play something back. No, 50 Cent been having some good ass movies. Okay? I would say that 50 Cent been doing good. He been doing good with his TV shows. All right? Because we was talking about good shows and stuff. 50 Cent be holding it. Okay? But yeah, you just might need could be sitting in the house, need something to do. Go take a walk somewhere. Go to the mall. Go walk around in the mall and stuff. I don't do that, y'all. Because I don't like to be seen. I don't want nobody to be like, is that Deasia? I'd be like, hey. And be like, oh, God. I think it was me and my mom went to the mall recently, right? And she seen somebody she didn't want to see. And she talking about, we got to go this way. We got to go this way. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, we got to go this way. It was so funny because it caught me because I'm over here shopping, okay? And she shopping too. And then all of a sudden she sees somebody she didn't want to see at the mall. And she was like, we got to go this way. It was so funny because it's the situation. That's why I don't like going to malls. I don't like going places that I gotta be seen, or it's cool. Like I'm okay. Like I'm a people person, but I'm not a people's person. But I'm an Aquarius though. Yeah, so you gotta be patient with me with that, okay? Because like Aquarius, you can't run up on Aquarius like unless you like really family or something. You can't just run up on us like, hey, unless we were really cool. Like you gotta be my best friend. You gotta be my ace born coon. You feel me? To run up on me so quick, like we been the best of friends. Like, nah, you can't just But no, maybe y'all going somewhere. You could be going to an event or somewhere like that. I love me a good old Dr. Pepper. But this Dr. Pepper is different. This is black cherry. Y'all try black cherry, y'all? I shouldn't be drinking soda. This is my only two, and I'm not going to drink anymore. I promise. And that's why I don't buy sodas. I took that from my mama's house. I went to go visit her, and she had soda, and I took it from her house. But I love me a good Dr. Pepper. But no, like, I stay away from sodas. Sodas give me marks on my skin. It give me like blemishes, and that's what they call blemishes or discoloration. Okay, I don't get it on my face. I get it on my back, actually. Like I'll get like a big old mark like that's a different color and stuff, and it will let me know that I've been drinking too much soda. So that's why I keep my lovely water on standby. I need some ice though. Okay, but yeah. Hey, Katrina. All right. Oh, look, they're going back. Look, let me catch up. My thing, how did it do? I must have accidentally slide it up. Okay, but yeah, baby loves, let me go because if I stay here too long, I'm gonna lose all my energy. I ain't gonna hop in here later. I'm not gonna be too long with tonight, y'all. But y'all help me out because y'all know usually I be here at night, y'all, because this like my wind down. And I did go to work. I went to work right over there. Right over there. I did a quick little overtime and stuff. So y'all like my wine and I had a wine down, okay? I had a wine. But no, I need to watch that. The Chronicles of Narnia. I'm about to watch that. Because Chronicles of Narnia makes me think about like heaven. Like what heaven could have been. You know? Like I know that sounds kind of like cliche, but if you think about it, like for them to say that heaven was where animals could talk to us, we was one, you know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, remember Narnia also had a good and a bad, so it makes me think about God and the devil energy, right? Like that bad angel, good angel. Okay, and also you always got to remember it's always gonna be a hater. Okay, because wasn't she just hating in Nadia? Wasn't she just hating on him? When she hating on his strength or hating on the movement, because he had a lot more movement than she did. Like the witch, what was was she a white witch? What was she called in Narnia? She had a certain name, but like she didn't have a lot of movement. And then people who was around her, they were statues, right? So she had stagnant energy. Okay, so here it go. And then you had the lion, right? The lion. What was his name? I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of his name. Okay, but is it Nausea? Something like that. What his name? Or was he Nardia? No, he wasn't Nadia. I don't know. But then you had the lion, right? The lion, he had movement. He had animals. The animals were talking. They weren't statue. They had ambition. You know what I'm saying? They had pride. They had hope and stuff. So like, and then on top of that, the lion wouldn't even appear, but he still had his people going with him. Like his people still had him, supporting him regardless of if he was there or not. You know what I'm saying? It was that type. So yeah. It made me think about that. But it make me go back to the energy of the Chronicles of Narnia. If you've seen that, okay, if you know exactly what I'm talking about, I'm going to let you know you are actually the generation that found the secret passage. That's what that is. If you know what I'm putting out when it comes down to the Narnia, okay, if you ever seen Narnia from a different point of view, you know what I'm saying? Like, you are the secret passage. Okay, you are the secret passage, and all it had to do is for everybody to just go their separate ways. And when you went your separate way, you found a loophole. That's what that is. I like that, girl. I like that, girl. I like. Okay, okay. You had, like I said, with that like the thing is they played a game. Okay, so someone could have played games with you. Okay, maybe y'all all went y'all part. Imagine this. Imagine you and your friends. Okay, all of y'all friends. Y'all all said, okay, well, I'm gonna go do this. 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 And you like, all right, well, I'm gonna go do something like this. And everybody looked at you and said, whatever. Okay, yeah, I am gonna do it. All right, go do it then. And they didn't take it serious. And then y'all all split up in your own ways. And they did what they did. You did what you did. They did what they did. They did what they did. But they didn't think that you found the loophole to it. Now everybody had their own goal. The goal was to be a star. The goal was to make it to the home. Make it home. Make it home. Okay. The goal was to make the money. Okay, but you found a secret loophole. Okay, but it just had to take you to part ways from everybody and go into your own drawing board, go into your own imagination, go into your own hidden secret, go into your closet. Because remember, the wardrobe was a closet. She had to go into the closet, close the closet in order for it to happen. And then she had to she had to step back. Wait, I think she had to keep going back. So when you first open the closet, it's gonna look like a blockage. There you go. Cause when you first open the wardrobe, remember when she went to go tell her brothers and stuff, it's a secret passage. It's a secret passage. She grabbed everybody. Right, it's a secret passage, okay? It's a situation like, here go. Look, y'all, I made my first money. Look, y'all, I made my first business. I had my first customer. Look, y'all. And they're like, all right, cool. I don't see nothing. I don't see it because they only seen the closet. Okay? Yeah. The ice pen. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hey, Stacy, how are you? Okay. So like, when she came and she told her brother, she showed her brother, her sister. So it could be a situation like you know what I'm saying? You found a secret passage. For example, you're learning new things about spiritual level and you're going to tell your family because you want them to get out of that. You want them to get out of the house too. You want them to get out of that not that mindset, that nonsense too. So here you go. You show them the way, and then when they open that door, they're like, it's nothing but a closet. I'll see nothing but a door. But they never took the moment to go in the closet, shut the door, stay in the dark, learn from it, walk back, keep going back. If you go back to the back, that's where it was at. Because when you open the door, you didn't see it. Cause when they opened the door, she was upset. Like, I thought I seen the way out. I thought I seen the way out. It's that, and then it's like, see, you was silly. You didn't know what you were talking about. Like, no, I seen the way out. It's that type of energy. Like, no, I seen the way out. I seen it. I seen it for myself. Can you imagine, even being that we're talking about biblical levels too, right? You know what I'm saying? Like the stories that people are rooting for right now. Could you imagine when they told that shit at that day? No one believed them. No one believed them until they got in the closet, closed the door, went all the way to the back of the closet, and then they found out. But remember, it was the situation, right? When she ended up, from the get-go, right? She ended up having somebody actually believe her, but it was the snake that believed her, right? Her brother. Her brother ended up going in the closet, found out too that his sister wasn't lying. Because somebody actually low-key, they believe exactly everything that you saying, they believe you. Okay? But they probably just scared to go in the closet. Okay? But one day, they might got pent in the closet. They might get pent in the corner too. And they gonna go in that closet, okay? Because they can't find nowhere else to go. Because remember, he was trying to find somewhere to hide, and he ended up trying to hide in the same spot his sister was already hiding. Sister was hiding, so y'all thought. You know what I'm saying? So they thought you were hiding. But no, baby, you are a whole nother atmosphere. You in a whole nother world. You know what I'm saying? Like, they thought you were missing. They thought you were in the closet hiding, crying, boo-hoo in the dark, clueless, didn't know what was going on. The whole time you was in that dark, you was in that closet, you had your door shut, you was in your private space, you was in that with the shadow work. That's what it is. You in your shadow work energy. You found a secret passage that nobody else can take from you. Because you was the original. You the original, okay? Yes, I gotta go too. Gotta go, but no, that made me think about that. So I hope y'all understand what I mean by that. Like you are the blueprint, baby. You are the blueprint, and you found. And if you are not the blueprint, you the one who found the blueprint. Okay, so for example, it could be a situation where your family used to do this a long time ago. No different than it made me think about. Look, I said I want to go. Made me think about on another in Moana. Right? Moana found a secret passage. right? She found a loophole. She kept getting nudged that something else is beyond this. But if she kept staying in traditional way, like how her family wanted her to do, how her dad wanted her to be, how her mom just felt as though that was the best option. Her mom never said that she didn't want her to do that. Her mom just said that was just the best option, just stay with tradition. You know what I'm saying? Then her dad was like, no, this is the law. This is what you need to do. But Moana felt the energy. I know it's another passage. I know it's another way that we can help my people out of here. Okay, because the thing, remember, the world was going, things were getting chaotic around her family. She wanted to take care of her family. So she found another passage. You know what I'm saying? And then Moana had to go by herself. But then when she came back with heart, she came back with courage, and she came back with energy that was unspeakable. Not only the energy was unspeakable, but the energy of she came back with ancestors, because Maui was an ancestor. She came back with her ancestors this time. So it's this energy like, baby, I'm telling you, when you don't, sometimes you don't gotta, you don't gotta tell it on the mountain, over the hill, and everywhere. Sometimes that message is just for you. So it's like you found the secret passage. You found a loophole to life. You get what I'm saying? You found where it's actually heaven on earth and not heaven on hell, or whatever they say. You found the loophole of peace, harmony, blessings. You found the way to create, not having structure, but having a modest energy going on. Okay. Like a modest energy. You found that loophole. You found that passage, okay? Now the thing is, I feel as though you decided you want to tell everybody about it. And everybody act like they didn't believe you. But it's gonna be one person that actually believe you, but they believe you in a sense of being greedy. That's cool. So we talked about the greedy energy. This is someone who believing in a greedy way, because when remember her brother found a secret passage with her in the Chronicles of Narnia, he didn't go, and he looked for her for a little bit, but then he found his own way. Right? Like, wait, this kind of cool. Shit. What you mean I can get whatever I want? You know what I'm saying? Because he got a hold in a different light. So here you go. Ooh, okay, I got you. I'm catching it, and then my third eye itching. Here you go. Somebody, and it's talking about, like we was talking about somebody. Oh yes, thank you. I love you. Okay, I love you, Katrina. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so this might be you. Okay, this is your message for you too, because you know about the Narnia. But it's making me think about here. Let me take you another situation. Cause the Chronicles of Narnia is more like thinking outside the box, closing the closet, closing that door, closing the past, closing all that chaos, and start thinking outside the box. Is what I'm feeling, right? But here it go. You're gonna have somebody that's gonna be be curious with you. But when they get in the box, they got in the wrong box. But they would, instead of asking you, that's what it is. Instead of asking for guidance, because you're the one who introduced it. I feel like you're the one who said, hey, this closet right here, when you go in this closet, it's going to take you to a different way. It's going to take you a different path, right? You go in this closet. So they say, hey, okay. And they didn't believe you. So you still go in that closet. You still, because you had faith in that closet. You seen what's going on in that closet. You trust that closet, right? Because that's where she went. Every time they play hide and go seek. Shit, she even wanted to play hide and go seek. Hey, I want to go missing. Y'all ready to go MIA? It's like, it's that energy, like you love going MIA. Because when you go MIA, that's the best moments of your life. The best moments of your life. When you MIA, it's the best moments. That's when things start coming in, right? Because that was the energy, right? She was excited. Like, hey, yeah, y'all wanna play hide and go seek? Because I already know where my hiding spot is, right? I already know where my conscience gonna take me. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, even if you put me in the darkest, because when you close a closet and a closet door, it gets dark. Okay, but she kept going back. She just kept taking it back. Just keep taking it back. Keep taking it back to your roots. Go back to your closet space. Go back to your energy and keep taking it back. And I promise you, you're gonna find a loophole. No different than like how like the energy that we channel at the end of our reading. Okay, and I always say it's not about religion. It's about the relationship that you have with God. Take it back. Keep taking it back. Okay, and then you're gonna find that relationship that you have with yourself. Okay, you're gonna find that when you go back in your own closet, go back into your prayer closet. Stop giving people your prayer. Stop. That's your prayer. Put that in your prayer closet. You don't need nobody else to help you with that, because you could have somebody that's doing that. So here go on the side note, you could have somebody, people's like, push your message in the prayer closet. You put your message in the prayer closet, and no different. You had Jadis. Okay, that's the brother's name? Judas. I want to call him Judas. Okay, Jadis. Okay, you're going to have somebody that's in your energy that is acting like they don't believe you, but they believe everything you got going on. They just didn't want to believe you because they don't want to give you the props for that shit. But you already know for a fact you the one who introduced them. You already know you the one who gave them the passion. You told them that is the closet to go to. You already told them, but they gonna act like you didn't tell them that closet. Cause remember when they came back, right? When she found her brother in the secret passage, she ended up telling her brothers and sisters, like, hey, yo, yeah, brother, tell them that the closet can change. And what he do in front of everybody, in front of the cloud? Be a Judas? Nah, that closet didn't do nothing. I don't know what she talking about. But he still went into that same closet with her during hide and seek moment, right? And still went there, but he was going through a dark path, right? Because he went the dark way and she was going through the light way. But if he or she just come and ask you and come talk to you and just sit here and just take it on the chin and just put your pride to the side, making me think about what we talked about earlier. Like I said, we're conclusioning, like what we talked about earlier about, how Tyler Perry, you got all these other shows. Let him get his props for that Queen Eden, okay? It's like, let him get that prop. Hey, Jay, how are you? Okay, it's that energy. You get what I'm saying? Like, let him get his props. But the person doesn't want to give you your rank. They don't want to put the crown. They said they see the crown on your head, but they don't want to help you. They don't want to be the one to help you put that crown on your head. That's what it is. It's jealousy. Jealousy is envy. And envy can turn into a nasty, deadly situation. Depends on how you call. It depends on how you roll these dice. It depends on how you play these cards, right? So it's someone that's in your energy. You could be spiritual. Okay, you could have did something different, okay, that you introduced everybody else to, but it's something that you brought to the table. Nobody else did this. You brought this to the table. This could be a situation with your family. You could have gave your family a good idea, okay, and you brought it there, but they didn't want to fuck with it at that moment. They didn't believe you. They didn't trust you. They didn't have faith in you, but then all of a sudden, the moment that y'all decide to branch off, one of them people in the crowd that you told about this loophole end up doing the same thing, but they're going in a different route, okay? Lucy was the youngest, okay? Ooh, didn't we talk about somebody's name could start with an L or A? We did talk about that earlier. Like I said, here it go. And this for me to talk about L. Here you go. The thing is, I love it. The thing is, you were over there taking L's. And here you go. When you took that L, that L did put you down. That L put you down. We're gonna call a spade a spade. That L did take you out. And it put you in that closet. And then you end up closing that closet door and you isolated yourself. And then when you isolated yourself, you realized you was in a dark place. And then when you got in a dark place, you decided, instead of standing there, you decided to go seek within the closet. You decided to go seek within yourself, and you realized it was another loophole. You realized it was another passage in your energy. But sometimes when you around people that cloud your energy or tell you that is just a closet, and you knew damn well what in the closet, you knew the further you go in that closet, it got unique. The further you got in your closet, you got creative. The further you got in your closet, you got manifestive. The further you got in your closet, you started praying more. The further you got in your closet, things started shaking and moving. It couldn't be you couldn't explain it. Cause think about Lucy, right? Lucy couldn't. How can I explain to you that a beaver was talking to me? How can I tell you that? How can I tell you? Would you really believe me? Besides, you make a joke and talk about you over there being what's his name, Dr. Doolittle? That is not Dr. Doolittle. Dr. Doolittle was the big guy, right? Dr. Doolittle was big hefty. Who was Dr. Yeah, Dr. Doolittle. Yeah, Dr. Doolittle was the one who talked to the animals, right? And then they have a kid. So here you go. Are you the one? Are you Dr. Or maybe if you know who I'm talking about, Dr. Doolittle is the one who was very open to the nature wise. It passed down to your children. So here you go. You gonna keep acting like if you don't want to take this opportunity to open that loophole, your kids gonna do it. Period. Your kids are gonna eventually do that. Cause when Lucy and her brothers and stuff, they were in an old family home, old money, an old family home, right? And it just, I'm pretty sure. No, actually, the old man, it was the old man. The old man knew about it. So here you go. It could be an old family member that knows exactly what you're talking about. This old family member knows exactly what you're talking about. Been there, done that type. Let's just say that. Like when you talk to them, they've been there, they've done that. They know exactly what you're talking about. They probably was clueless, and it's that energy. And maybe you probably gonna give them so much pride because it's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean, my niece, my nephew? Okay, my granddaughter, my grandson, my daughter, my son. What do you mean you know the loophole? I thought about the loophole when I was younger. It makes me think about some situations, right? When I talk to my grandmother is a Christian, right? She's a Seventh-day Adventist Christian because there are different branches of Christian. I don't know why people think Christian is just one. No, y'all got a gang in Christians. Y'all got different gangs in the Christian land. Okay? It's just not all, y'all not all one gang. Okay, you got different type of Christians too. Okay, so so here you go. And when I talk to her about my spiritual level and stuff, I talk to her about it, and when we talk, she be like, you just sound like me when I was younger. And then my head was like, well, why you didn't pursue it? But then I got to think about back in the day, this what we doing right now? Oh no, none of this would ever happen. None of this. What we got going on with this spiritual path, y'all, that none of this would happen. Okay? And that's probably another reason why it's so hard for the vintage energy, right? The old folks, the OGs, it's hard for them to get into this energy because they did think about this before. They had plenty of questions. I'm pretty sure it's been times me and my grandma we would talk, right? And I'm telling her about things. She's like, dang, I thought about that. But I thought about it when I was younger. Okay. And then, and then you gotta think when she was younger, she was raised with don't you question God. You get what I'm saying? So these things that I'm sitting here, it's not me questioning. I'm just analyzing it in my own way. But it was a question to her. She just never broke it down because I'm gonna ask the questions. What they say, a genius asks questions. If you want me to read this book from top to bottom, what makes you think I'm not gonna ask a question? Right? Like you can't expect me to teach. You can't expect to teach me a whole lesson and don't think I got questions behind it. So yeah. Hi, Outer Banks. She got Deuteronomy 18:10. Did you look that out? Did you look that up, Outer Banks? You know, I love people who love to just use scripture to answer their question or answer their problems. Because some people really think that, some people just really do need words, y'all. And and I think that's why some people come at the Christians and people who go with the biblical lines, because you got to think some people can learn and some people are hands-on. Like I feel like people who got the Bible, you're more of a studious, okay? You can analyze. Some people needs hands-on. Some people need a little bit more guidance than just reading this word and then this is what you feel. But how I felt that way? I'm not entitled to my own opinion. How I didn't read that a whole different way? Because me personally, I could read that in a situation that if you basically don't condone the situation, it's gonna be passed down. You don't want to get with the program, it's gonna be passed down to your other generation. You know, like that's one thing. That's one thing about it. When you read, baby, do understand when you read and you interpret it, that's your opinion. Do you understand? And everybody's entitled to their opinion. They're entitled to their opinion, but everybody be fighting on these scriptures and they just like, baby, I read that scripture totally different. You read it that way. Hey, my neighbor across from me could read that something and totally different, because everybody's lifestyle is different. So that scripture might be different to you and your lifestyle, but it might be different in my lifestyle because you're not in my shoes. That's why I feel like people asking what's your religion based, that's like asking about your social. I think it's just a sensitive topic. Okay? Read it, study it, obey it. Don't share it. Also, it makes me think about don't let the left know what the right is doing. That's how I just broke down what you just said to me. You get what I'm saying? Read it, study it, obey it, cherish it, and don't share it. You get what I'm saying? But like I said before, I can read Deuteronomy's 18:10 and get something totally different from what you got out of it. No, you're going to tell me what you want me to get out of it. But I read that, and based on what I got going on with my life, this is what that's going to feel like to me. That's what I'm saying. Like, people just be, hey, yo. That's what my kids be saying. Hey, yo. Like, y'all be, woo. We got King James that came in here. That little pedophile motherfucker came up in here. We got Deuteronomy. You know what I should do? Since I know my Bible up and down, I should do that. I should study every damn chapter. Like, analyze it a little bit more. Like, not in the stories, because squash the stories. Because the stories are just nothing but, like, bits and pieces. I'm talking about the author. You know how, like at the beginning, when they just talking about, if you were here at the beginning, they were talking about King James. And I was like, how you going to bring up King James? King James was a whole goddamn pedophile and a pervert. And King James, you would have put him, if King James was living right now, King James would have been in the jail cell. Under the jail. Under the jail. If y'all really knew what King James was really about, baby, under the damn jail. If y'all really know the history of your author of your Bible, that y'all swear, but then y'all say that God, but then you can't say that because it don't say God, it say King James. God damn it. Y'all be trying to make me go with the illusion with y'all. Like, what? No, I see it. Okay? But no, I think I should do that. Thinking about it, because I feel like every book in the Bible has a story too. Not literally like in the story, but it has like a like the title of it. Like, like they say Genesis. Genesis is like quote unquote the beginning. But what about Genesis? Like, yeah, they say that's the number one, but I think we should break that down a little bit more. And then you got to think half of these letters wasn't in the Hebrew Bible. Do you understand? They were talking Hebrew. This ain't we're looking at English. Okay, think about a translator. Think about a translator. Do you really be trusting the translator? Do you really think the translator telling you everything that they told you to translate? Really? Okay, that's why you got to know your English. That's why you got to read. Okay, no different than back in the day for my culture, right? They'll put a poster up talking about your ass is one and you over there reading it. Baby, that's you. Get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't know how to read back in the day, so we over there talking about that look like me. And can you read that for me? No. That's that energy. Like, I feel like the Bible is guided for everybody in their own path. Stop telling people what the Bible is. That's your opinion. And I thank you for that. You are entitled to your opinion. I thank you for that. It's that type, but don't do that. Stop doing that. Okay? I want you to stop. Okay? You going overboard over Banks. Outer Banks. Okay? It's like, don't do that. Good thing, bad thing. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Y'all, stop just altogether. No different. It makes me think about that little podcast that's going around, right? Like, that's all they could do. That's all. You never had a full conversation with her. You didn't have a full conversation. You were just reading, you were bringing out the biblical, and that you thought that was going to answer. No, she's talking to you like a human. Answer with logical thought process, not just on a basis situation. Then half the time you're reading it on your opinion. That's what you felt when you were reading that. I promise you, go through another battle, go through another journey, and read that goddamn scripture again. You're gonna look at that shit totally different. I feel like when you reading stuff, is you only going based on what you're going through right now. No different than when people go through tarot. When I say when it don't resonate, that means you're not going through that right now. So it's not gonna resonate. I ain't fucking with it. I ain't gonna go with it. Either you're gonna stay and get jiggy with it. You know what I'm saying? Or like I say, you keep your journals on standby, because sometimes it's just more like, and it happen right now, but it might happen a little later. It might happen around you, okay? But it might happen around you that you might have to have little, you got your notes going, so when somebody come to you and give you their opinion, you might be able to guide them a different way, okay? But I just feel like all together, y'all stop. God damn, it's between the Christians and the Jehovah's Witness. God damn, y'all the only ones. Y'all the only ones. And I'm just trying to figure out where in the Bible did it tell you to stop doing harassment like spam calls. God damn. And that's the reason y'all be trying to, and y'all want us to respect y'all, but y'all not respecting yourself. Respect yourself enough to mind your own business. Respect yourself to know that, hey, when God told you to read that scripture, that was because of you. Didn't tell you to read the scripture to go bash somebody else for it. No, that's not the purpose for the scripture. The Bible is not the Bible has never been a purpose for anybody to go attack another mother or another parent or another father. Like, no, it's never been that. It's never been a purpose of attacking your neighbor. Let's say that. Okay, it's never been that. That Bible, that's why they has so many. They got so many genres, so many cultures of it, so many language of it, because they just and these Christians still can't program it in their head to realize that the Bible is just for you and only you. It's not here for you to go tell somebody else that they're wrong or they're doing something. No, that's how you feel. And you're entitled to your opinion. And that's okay. That is okay. And you know what? I love you for that. I love someone who got strong. They're strong and have ambition. Hey, Holly. Okay, I love that for you. But when it comes down to you bashing somebody and putting somebody down because they not getting they not getting jiggy with what you got going on, that's when we need to put a pause. Because maybe you just not invited to the party. You ever thought about that? You ever thought about maybe you just not invited to the party, Christian? You just not invited to the party. It's okay. Sometimes you don't get invited to the party. It's okay. Don't they say that in the Bible? Sometimes they say in the Bible you're not going to be able to go to every room. You're not going to be in every room. And it's okay. But for some reason, these Jehovah's Witnesses and these Christians want to be in everybody's room. They want to go to every party. You're not invited. So go stay in your party. Go in your party. Go stay in your lane. Like, I feel like here you go. Christians, if they come to you and ask and seeking for you, then baby, that's all. Grab the mic. That's your perfect opportunity. But if someone minding their goddamn business, leave them alone. Leave them alone. They're not bothering you. We didn't even know you was here. We would never know you was here until you started writing shit. And now there you go. You done gave me your energy. You what they say in the Christian level, you over there playing with the devil. You done gave the devil a high five, you know? And that's the terminology. Like, you over there you done wrote that whole thing. More than likely, you had to probably go study the damn Bible first. You had to go look it up. You probably had to ask Chat GPT. Shit, fuck. Come on now. Half of y'all Christians only going by Chat GPT. The fuck? Go where your real Bible at? Come on now. You gonna play with me? Let me tell you. Let me tell you how real this shit is. Look, have a whole tire moment. Don't play with me. Look, I had to put my cards on it. Look, don't play. It's right here. It's right here. But it's in the Jehovah's Witness level. I like my Jehovah's Witness. Okay? Low key, y'all. I was talking shit, but I do love my Jehovah's Witness, y'all. Okay? At least I like the one that I end up having an encounter with. Okay? But this book, this ain't no King James, because like I said, King James is a whore. Okay, so who the fuck? And look, you talking about, oh, she don't read, baby. What that look like? Sticky notes, lessons and blessings. Lessons and blessings, cause baby, who don't? Like, I don't know, just like Jasmine said in her spiritual work, where do y'all come into the program to feel like just because we spiritual, we ain't touching the real spiritual shit? We just feel, we look beyond this. This is just a box for y'all. In the community, the Christian community, y'all put y'allself in this box. Baby, even Jesus told you to get out the box. When he came in the damn church, Jesus wasn't even in the goddamn church, y'all. Come on, let's keep it real. He was never in there. Like, please, I want y'all, speaking of that, like, give me a Bible story when you seen Jesus sitting in the church. Because last time I checked, they said Jesus was in the hood. He came out there. He was out there in the gutter. Okay? He didn't go out there. And I think that's the reason why they asses feel as though they're going to harass. But let me tell you something. Jesus was out there in the hood, but Jesus didn't go knocking on people's door and saying, hey, can I see you, even when you see no solicitation on the goddamn window? Okay? Like, Jesus, no, people came to Jesus to get seeking guidance. Jesus didn't go harass people, and Jesus didn't go and throw temptation and words on people. You know what I'm saying? That's not what he did. He was with his coons, his 12 disciples, and they were chilling, cooking, they chilled, and if anybody needed help, he helped them. But he didn't go whoa, they don't want me to say this, okay? Jesus hung out with the thugs, period. Yeah. Like, what we talking about? Jesus was like they say Jesus, but no, Jesus was regular. But at the same time, he had a spiritual path. And I'm gonna keep this, and I'm probably gonna say this one time only, y'all. Because I almost definitely hit my grandma. Because like I said, my grandma, she's one of the she's like a matriarch in her church. Okay, so yeah, I wouldn't say he was gay. Jesus wasn't gay, but what you call it? Who? King James. King James was gay. So you probably trying to steer them to the no. I wouldn't think that. Now, King James was gay. Gay as hell. And everybody trying to figure out, these Christians trying to figure out why you got people, and I'm not trying to bash. I'm just saying, but like, King James was full blown. He was the original. He's the OG. Okay, people talking about I'm the OG transsexual. No, King James was. If you don't know, do your research. The only thing is they didn't know how to they didn't do the titties and the coochies yet. That's the only thing. We just upscale from them. But King James was the original transgender. For real. It's in his history, it said it. He loved dressing like a woman. Okay. That's why I'm just saying, like, these Christians be bashing, they be bashing the people who, and it's just like, I'm just saying, like, how these Christians be bashing people who are gay and they're transsexual. Baby, your whole author is. Do you know who your author is of the Bible? The one that you so happily walk around at your hip every day? The one that you keep throwing at your gay son or your gay daughter about? Baby, you over there promoting it too. The fuck? Like, what? Who was the black people in Solomon Day sacrifice? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, y'all, like, we get all these, like, these energies going on, right? And like I said before, personally, I mean, it was a moment that I said, one day I did say that I believe that the Bible is a book of morals to me, but everybody will get upset because I'm like, oh, well, you shouldn't think that. But that's me. That's my life. Guess what? You're not going through my path. You don't have my shoes on. You might wear the same shoe as me, but you're not walking in the shoes. We can't put your shoes in my feet. Can't be when my feet are in this shoe. You can't slide your shoe in my foot. You're like, we're going down different paths. So when I read this, I looked at it differently. So you can't get mad at me because I looked at it differently. You can't get mad at me because I'm entitled to my own opinion. Just like when I read a book. No different than, for example, reading comprehension. Reading comprehension. Here we go. No different. Let's take it back to school, right? Remember school, they gave us they gave us a book to read, right? And then at the end, here we go. If they wanted us to speak on our opinion, okay, because that's like you read in the Bible and then you have a moment to speak on your opinion about what you read. Okay, just like reading comprehension, they give you a story and then they give you at the end of the story, what did you get? What did you gather out of that story? And everybody's going to have their own story to write. Everybody's going to have a different. Now, we might have bits and pieces out of the story, might be key words, key triggers, key events in our story that might be like, okay, we read in the same story, but my opinion is different from your story. Now, if I really wanted everybody to be in a cahoots and I want you to understand what I really wanted you to read and get out of the book, I would have had a question after you read it, right? Because remember, you had two options. You had, well, reading comprehension. It was like you either have a story, you will read it, and you'll make your own opinion, okay? Or you will read the story, and then afterwards, they'll say it'll be a question, right? And then the question, it'll be like, well, who was the question we just asked recently? Who was in black people? Who was the black history, right? But then here it go. If they gave us that, everybody's going to give even if that one question, no different than, that's what I feel like this is what we're going through right now. I feel like this is what we're going through, y'all. Like, we're taking the Bible and feeling like everybody's reading comprehension supposed to be on the same level. If that was so, everybody would have been a fucking scholar. Right? But we didn't have, but then if that was so, we would never have a G point. We wouldn't have different grade point averages, right? We wouldn't have different IQ scores. If we always in one cahoots, it's based on opinion and it's based on what I'm going through. For example, if I don't, here you go. It's like somebody that, if I never been in the club, you know what I'm saying? And if I never seen a stripping pole, you know what I'm saying? If I never seen a stripping pole, so I see a pole sitting there in the middle. I never been, but I walk in a room. Now everybody walk in a room. Everybody walking in the room, and they see the stripping pole. Now, based on I've been there, done that. So I've been a Christian. I've been to church. I've been done this. So when I see it, oh, that's a stripping pole. But here you go, you got somebody that's never been there before, never been to a strip club. So when they see it, they gonna look at it as just a regular pole. Then somebody else, you know what I'm saying? They could be a firefighter. They think it's a fire hydrant pole. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. No different than it's just like I just feel like altogether, like people are just so quick to throw scriptures and stuff and not knowing that just because you threw that scripture at me, am I supposed to read it the way you wanted me to read it? Or do you want me to read it because how I want to read it? Okay? Hey Kim Kim. Kim oh, it's making me think about what's her name? Oh, Mary Poppins. Right? Mary Poppins. Yes. And I got another one too, as well. It's my grandfather's. Cause my grandfather, he was a pastor. He passed away and stuff. But I got his too, but his was King James. And when I found out more research about King James, I put it away. So I do have my grandfather's Bible, because I mean he was a good pastor. He brought a lot of people in the church when he but my grandfather was a more realistic pastor. Okay, back in the day he was a Virgo. So if you're a Virgo, you already know you can't just talk to a Virgo and say, hey, this is a tree. Yeah, you gonna tell me more about this tree. Okay? Tell me how it got there. Tell me when it started. You know what I'm saying? So my grandfather was very logic. So if he broke, like when he talked about a story, he broke it down in details. Okay, not only took it to details, but he will most definitely bring it into your realization. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I love about him. And I think that's why everybody loved about him too. So, but like I said, it was a King James, and I don't really try to get into it because like my go-to is the Bible sometimes, and then sometimes it be my random things. But yeah, people interpret it based on their understanding. Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. Thank you for that. Okay? That's all I'm saying. But people, you got the Christians, and you got Christians, you got everybody. Even let's not just bash Christians. Okay? Because altogether, everybody has a different religious base, right? And everybody has different opinions, different lifestyles. People are going through different paths. Now we might cross each other's path. You might give me your point of view of what you think will be the right thing to do because you think that is, but do remember that's what you think. Okay? No different, okay? You said what we talking about? Oh, well, someone came in here throwing scriptures. So it got me on you see I done whipped out. They done got me high, all right? It's just more like, but they wasn't the only one that came in with trying to come at us with some scriptures or on a religious base. It just like first of all, one person came in with the King James. I told him, if you gonna come again, talk about Jesus and God. Don't bring that King James shit up in here. Okay? That's one thing you can't fight me on. All right? You wanna condemn me, fight me on them other two, not King James. Okay? King James was confused. It was a confused little boy. Okay? A confused child. All right? But no, I just said that, and then we end up getting a whole scripture. Okay, Chat GPT helped her out getting a scripture, or him or her out with a scripture, and then it just made me like I'm reading it, and it's just like I'm trying to figure out, because I noticed that that's what Christians like to do, and I'm only saying Christian because Christians are the only ones that be coming here with scriptures. Okay, y'all. But because honestly, the rest of our religion, the other religions be minding their damn business. We don't be bothering y'all. Okay, we don't bother you unless you come over here in our territory. Then you're gonna have something. But other than that, y'all be over there and y'all swear up, and these Christians swear up and down they don't be playing in the devil playground. Baby, you over here. If I'm such a bad energy, why are you over here? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, do you love yourself enough? Okay? Or you just gonna, unless you just give it to God, right? Only Jesus love you, right? You don't even think you love yourself, right? Yeah, okay. That's where we're going wrong right now, okay? Take ownership for your own shit. That's another thing too. I feel like Christians don't be taking ownership for their shit. They just blame it on God. They blame it on Jesus. Okay, I'm just gonna blame my Holy Spirit told me to do it. No, you did that shit. Don't do that. Don't blame that shit on the Holy Spirit. You did that. Like, what the fuck? Or for example, cause I be arguing with them sometimes, and or it'll be a situation like are you arguing with God? No, I'm arguing with you, Amber. Ain't your name Amber? Like, I'm arguing with you. I'm not arguing with God. God is not right here. God ain't bothering me. You are, Amber. It's like type. Like, what? People love, That's one thing about it. Christians will love to throw God up in the midst of their bullshit. Bro, no, that's you. Stop putting God in there. That's why God probably can't stand y'all asses. That's why God's like, sit down, y'all. Sit down. Y'all doing too much. Y'all blame, and then y'all quickly blame it on him. God didn't tell you to do that. God did not say that. God did not say that at all. It never said that here. Never said anything like that. All it's doing is telling you what you should do with yourself. It never said once you do it, you go harass your brother and your neighbor. Okay? No, that's what your pastor did. Your pastor told you, say, neighbor, I'm going to see you tomorrow. That's what your pastor got you in that mindset. That's probably what the fuck, that's how they got fucked up. Okay? The pastor's over there promoting the wrong thing, because God never said go. No, that he might say tell on the mountain over hills. And then sometimes Jesus blessed some people and said, please don't tell nobody. It was that one story. What story was that? I know my stories here and there. I just don't be knowing the names, okay? But it was a moment that he helped somebody, and Jesus said, please don't tell nobody. Like, because you got to think, Jesus wasn't always on everybody's dime, okay? Like, he had his own thing, okay? And then on top of that, nobody took his ass serious until he was 33. And then when he's 33, look what y'all did to his ass. And then half of y'all people who rooting for Jesus, y'all only tradition. I'm going to call y'all traditions. Christians are traditions, okay? And it's not a good thing either. Because when I say that, that means half of y'all, cause y'all really imagine, like, let's keep it real. That's making me think about, oh God. It's no different than how Jasmine clapped back with one of the Christians with a comment acting like they were there. Like, how you say Jesus not an ancestor? And that's what ancestors do. Okay, anyway, let's go. I'm gonna piggyback. Here we go. I was telling my grandma, I was like, yeah, I said, if you really think about it, none of y'all, because, she's a Christian. I said, if you really think about it, Grandma, none of y'all Christians y'all wouldn't have been fucking with Jesus. And she's like, yes, I would. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Because Jesus was abnormal. Jesus was an outcast. Jesus was unheard of. And Jesus wasn't your typical normal child. Okay? So, and that's the reason why y'all did what y'all did. And because me and her was talking, I was just saying it out loud, because I was like, half of y'all wouldn't believe if it happened then. That's why it's in the book now. Like, it's no different than how dead people are now. For example, everybody playing Michael Jackson music. Everybody want to listen to Michael Jackson. After he died, afterwards, Michael Jackson was looking for all that validation when he was alive. We could have kept Michael Jackson alive and well in his good right mind if we was rooting for him. But no, we was bashing him, listening to the outsiders, because you got to think about it. Like, people, these Christians are going with tradition. It's tradition, okay? It's tradition, all right? They think that's traditional, all right? Because other than that, if we were able to play that shit back again, they would kill Jesus again, y'all. Like, really think about it, y'all. Like, really, like, I told my grandma, I was like, could you imagine if I came and told you, Grandma, I'm pregnant, but I never had sex with nobody? You wouldn't believe me, Grandma. She's like, are you trying to say you pregnant? I said, no, I'm trying to understand. Like, if y'all really think about the understanding of, like, we're looking at it like right now because it's right here. So we see the beginning to the end. That's why we got so much hope. We only got hope because we see the beginning of the end. But when it was really happening right then and there, half of the people didn't believe it. Like, for real. Like, could you imagine somebody coming to you like, girl, I'm pregnant. And they wasn't dealing with nobody. And like, yeah, God came to me and told me I'm pregnant. And then all of a sudden, she over there with a baby. And you like, what the world? Baby, she would have been in the science factory immediately. The people would have grabbed her in a white coat. The moment y'all heard she had a baby and she didn't have nobody to help her, y'all would have took her. And there go y'all Mary. Okay, then she had a baby. Okay, she had a baby. Okay, because remember they talked about how Jesus was trying to promote. Jesus was talking. Jesus was still being Jesus, right, when he was younger, right? But no one took him serious. No one didn't take him serious until he's grown. So you telling me that y'all don't listen to the younger sets? You don't listen to younger people? Because the youngest ones have the most purest mind. They're closer to the source than we were. Because look how much wickedness we done been through. You know what I'm saying? So here you go. I'm telling her, like, I'm just trying to break down to her how Christians to me are tradition. Like, you only going with tradition. Okay, like for example, you back in the day, you would have been with the Romans. Every Christian that's rooting for it right now, you would have been with the Romans. I feel like the ones who are spiritual would have been on Jesus' side. I'm gonna keep that real. Why? Because Jesus was supernatural. What are spiritual people doing right now? Supernatural things. Unheard of, unspoke of, something you can't explain. How you get that? You must be playing with cards. You must be playing. No, like, what do you think? How you think Jesus came up in this mess? You really think everybody believed him first off? No, they giving us this nice little story and stuff. That's only bits and pieces. And that's no different. Like they said, the three wise men. Okay, here you go. Of course, we're gonna have a couple of people that's gonna root for us, support us, and stuff. But everybody didn't. They didn't say the whole crew. They didn't say it was a block party when Jesus came. They said only 3 wise men came and a couple more people, right? Just 3 wise. It wasn't a group of people. So they're just letting you know, like, half of y'all wouldn't even take him serious if he was here right now and he said he was Jesus. Damn it. Y'all would have think he was spiritual with us, and then you will cast him out, and you would over there, y'all be over there, like giving him scripture, giving Jesus scripture, and he the one talking about God is, my daddy is the one who wrote that shit, and y'all laughing in his face. Like, half of these Christians be phony, okay? They phony just like their life. They phony just like their light bill. They phony just like they tithes and offering. Okay? Period. I just feel like because people are not processing that Jesus was a supernatural person. Like me and my grandma, I had to break it down to my grandmother. My grandma caught what I was like. It took her a minute. Like I said, baby, I be giving my grandma hell, okay? Because she but I don't blame her. I don't blame her because I can only go by, she's going based on what she was raised with. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for you to tell an older person to shut something off that helped them get out of situations. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be knocking the Christians here and there, especially the older one, the OGs. But these newer Christians, baby, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You don't know shit. Like, you over here talking about some, straight up talking about some King James. Find out who your source is first. You just reading off shit. You're like, no. These newer they talk like the thing talking about newer generation. Well, you the newer Christians. Because the old Christians, I never heard them sit there and cast anybody or try to put spells, because what y'all think y'all doing? What do you think? You don't think the Bible is spell book? You don't think the Bible is spell book? So you don't think that when you write scriptures and you over there bashing, you don't think you over there making a spell on me? Oh, because it's the word of God, right? Because God told you to say that, right? Or the Holy Spirit, you would say, like I said, they be making up their own thing, okay? You said Christians could be also found in the secret Mason. No, and that's what I'm saying. We talked about that earlier too, Star, about how the Bible is just nothing but like bits and pieces of the Dead Sea Scrolls. All religion came from one source, okay? One full source, all right? And it's just like we just picked out what we liked out of it. For example, the Christians picked out what they liked out of the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Muslims picked out what they liked out of these Sea Scrolls. Everyone just picked the source that they liked out of the Dead Sea Scrolls, and then they put it in one book. Okay? Because I read the Quran, and some of the Quran kind of matches it. I don't know if y'all ever tried that before, like reading. Like I said, I read the Book of Jubilees, the Book of Enochs. Okay, I also read the Quran. I didn't fully read all of Quran, but I got halfway there. Quran is there. It's gonna get you there. And then I read it in translation of Hebrew too, and stuff. So it was getting me there, y'all. Woo. Okay, but especially when you do a lot of study and stuff, but the Quran and the Bible goes hand in hand. But then you got the Christians over there bashing the Muslims. But if the Christians took the time to go in the goddamn closet, like we were talking about, go in the closet, figure out what's going on, read the Bible, you'll realize that the Quran actually answers some of y'all questions that are missing in the Bible. Okay, that is missing in the Bible. No different than I was talking about the Book of Jubilees. The Book of Jubilees, if you're trying to figure out what happened to Adam and Eve, go read the Book of Jubilees. You're going to find out Adam and Eve was dealing with a lot mentally, okay? Adam and Eve was going through a mental capacity, all right? When God walked away from them, literally, that's when they were going back and forth, where they kept calling on God, like, God, is that you? That's what you hear. That's what you see in the a lot of that wording in the scripture. God, is that you? And what are we doing right now? How many times we ask God, is that you? Is that you, God? Is that your message? Or is that the devil? Like, the same thing that we're dealing with, Adam and Eve deal with that shit too. And guess what? Adam and Eve, still, they were living, okay? Like I said, Adam and Eve had her baby at 70, 80, some high ass number, okay? Yeah, both of them are a privilege, and everybody don't have that rank. I just feel like, personally, nobody has rank to say anything. Nobody has rank to bash anybody, say that you going to hell, you going to heaven. You don't know where the fuck they gonna go. Because when they close their eyes and go to sleep, all you gonna do is put them in the ground. You don't know where they going. You're just gonna hope that they go a certain way, and you're gonna assume they went a different direction because this is what you seen when you seen them. That's assuming. And assuming makes an ASS out of you. Okay, and that's the part. That's why when Jazz made that question, like, you don't even know. You don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows where you. Once you close your eyes, you don't know where you're going. That's why you got to make sure you have the best of your life. That's why there's the energy. Like I said in the Book of Jubilees, it talks about the level of the heaven and the hell. Okay, and it talks about the lost souls, okay, in heaven. It talks about the souls that were willing, that was ready to be taken, okay, and then it talked about the souls that they just got taken. It breaks down the different levels of it. And honestly, it makes me think about, okay, when I read that part, I'm like, okay, I say D sometimes, but my name is DH. I'm like, okay, D, that means you need to start changing your thought process. That means you need to start thinking a little bit more pure, a little bit more different than your norm if you want to have a better mindset. Because when you start reading it, and people could be coming at you hearing, I know you hearing it where they saying that heaven and hell is a mindset, and it is, and it's in the lost book, and one of the lost books that breaks that down. You know what I'm saying? That it's more the mind. If you keep a peaceful mind, if you're keeping yourself happy, if you're not doing corrupt things, when you pass away and you go into your deep slumber, you're not going to be having, like, you're going to have daydreams, but beautiful dreams. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to have a nightmare. Okay? Like, it's that type of energy. But at the same time, here we go. Like I said, you got people that can be saying, oh, you going to hell, you going to heaven. You don't know where they're going because you ain't God. Do you understand? You ain't God, and they ain't your right to say that. And then you be surprised, that main person that's saying you going to hell is the one who going to hell. Because how's you speaking for them? Because in that the thought process, isn't that the first thing he say? Don't speak for me in so many words. But God said, don't fucking speak for me. So with that being said, stop telling people they going to hell and hell. Because last time I checked, he the only one can make that decision. So don't speak for him. Stop telling people that. But like they hear all the time and they still do it. Okay? They still throwing biblical scriptures, and that's just nothing but black magic. Because the thing is, because for example, like I tell my grandmother over and over, okay? Oh yeah, we gotta wrap this up. Okay, I tell my grandmother over and over that, because I was telling her about hoodoo. Hoodoo used the Bible. Okay, she was like, but that's spell. They do it in spell word. I said, Grandma, and when someone piss you off in that church, don't you end up start speaking scripture? Don't you start speaking tongue in scripture? What do you think that is? What do you think that is? I hope you don't think that's God work, because God didn't tell you to start speaking scripture. He ain't never told anybody to read a scripture and start bashing other humans and start bashing his people, because God created everybody in our own image. He didn't tell you to go read that scripture and learn it, and then next time you see somebody that's doing something that you don't get jiggy with, you start using my word, my scripture, to sit there and start shining them and thinking they're a bad person. How dare you? How dare you? And you think you gonna make it? You gonna be there before I do. Ho. You gonna be there before I do. Why? Because why are you talking for him? Who told you that? Stop talking for him. Ain't nobody tell you. Speak for yourself. Don't speak for me. Speak for yourself. Because you don't know you don't know how I got here. You don't know what got me here. No different than people just think that people are spiritual and we don't touch this Bible. Baby, how many times I didn't have to say, hold on one second. My Bible is right fucking here. What do you mean? That's how spiritual I am. But I just don't use it in a way of shading somebody and bashing somebody. No, unless you need the guidance. This is guidance. This ain't people say, oh, this is a sword and stuff. Yeah, a sword mentally. Like your sword card. Mentally. It's a sword mentally. Not a sword for you to start putting daggers in people. No. And then you sit here calling yourself a Christian, calling yourself the work of God, the soldier. Who the fuck promoted you in the first fucking place? Who? Who did? Your pastor? When he decided to put you in that water? That's what made you get the promotion? What? No different than, like, for example, spiritual people, we do baptism on a regular basis. If we feel heavy, we go baptize ourselves by doing a spiritual bath. Christians, they only get baptized when they got communion. They only do it unless they got kicked out the church, and that's like a proof. Like, baby, I feel like the Christians got a whole gang going on, y'all, and they talk about us. We be doing our own thing. Y'all be over there harassing, okay? Only, because honestly, only Christians come up like thugs. You pay your rent. You pay your tithes and offering. And that's what gangbang people do for the community. People who be running like the gangbangers. Don't they go into like the local business talking about you got your rent for us to protect you? Is that what you think? Is that what tithes and offering is to y'all now? You got your money. You pay your tithes. Bro, get the fuck out of here with that. Just know God got me, but you won't see it. You'll see it before you see it. That's what that is. You gonna see it before you see it. But don't let nobody shame you. Conclusion that don't let nobody shame you. No matter how many scriptures they had, just know if they sit here throwing scriptures at you, they got more devilish ways than you do. Because let me tell you, God ain't never told them to go speak scripture, and God ain't never told them to use their word against another person. God gave the word for you and only you. Now they can give you, if they want you to read the Bible, they should give you a Bible. They should give you a Bible. If they want you to read it so much, give them the Bible. But for you to just read scripture, and then the thing is, half the time y'all be pulling scripture out and God is answering the fucking question from somebody else, but you ain't reading the full story. You only give me bits and pieces. Cookie crumber. You're a cookie crumber, okay? You're a cookie crumber. Ain't shit sweet over here. Because you wouldn't think that. The thing is, these Christians be thinking that these spiritual people ain't on. We on 10 toes every day. All day, every day. Clock in, clock out, still at work. It's never a dull moment. But all right, my phone about to die, y'all. I ain't never had that happen before, but I haven't been on here that long, y'all. Okay? Yes, blessings to y'all, baby. I hope I wasn't trying to steer y'all the wrong way and stuff. You know, most of the time I don't really attack people on the chat. I be overlooking them asses sometimes. I be overlooking them just like they mama overlooked their ass when they was having a tantrum. Period. Okay? Cause I just be thinking these Christians be having tantrums in the goddamn in the chat. Cause I bet you wouldn't say that shit in nobody else's face. I bet if I walked in your church, you wouldn't tell me to get the fuck out. You'd have been, here you go, you want a program? Hell yeah, do what you told. Ho. Exactly. Do what you do. Usher me in. That's the thing. These people be having so much energy. Baby, sit down. Sit down somewhere. And that's what our grandmas used to say. Go sit down somewhere. Going in and out my house. Period. Going in and trying to get in and out your energy. They're just trying to get you. No. Get out my house. This my house. This my house. This is my house. This is my house. Get out of it. It's not your place. It's not your place. It's not your place to tell me how I think, how I feel, and how I no. It's not the place. It's not your place to tell me how I think, how my heart feels, and how my gut tells me, my intuition. Because it already said it. Like, honestly, if you really, like I said, the Bible, it depends on how you read it. Okay? Some people don't go through shit. So when they read the Bible, they look at this shit like Skittles and gumdrops. Okay? But if you went through stuff, you're going to look at that thing as a lesson plan. Okay? Because when I read out this was a lesson plan. I'm trying to tell you, I had lessons. Look at the sticky notes, y'all. I took notes. Okay? I took notes and then just sticky notes like, let me know. I got notes on every one. I still got my, because you never know. You never know. Be prepared. Take your notes. You never know. Keep your journal on standby. To clear them clowns, because you never know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to pop off. You know, like what the world? People coming in here thinking they got the sweets. Okay, they thought they were the candy lady. No, you're not. I'm sorry. Your candy expired last Saturday. Okay? Type of energy. All right, baby loves, let me go because I promise you I got to get my energy boost up. I'm probably going to keep it short and sweet. I'm going to do it short and sweet. Tonight. I'm going to do short and sweet. It'll probably be later. Okay? I love y'all. My name is Deasia, and you are on Dreams, Desires, Ascensions, the DDA tribe. Okay? We tapped into some random. So we just gonna be like, this is the title, Just Ask D. This is the vibe that you get with Just Ask D. Okay? We're gonna be just talking about random things, but I see Just Ask D gonna be a long time. This is my second rodeo with this. Okay, but I like it because it's giving everybody an open floor. Okay, also being able to, learn. Okay, heart light as a feather. I see that star. That's funny because we was talking about feathers, and I'm gonna show one. I showed the tribe earlier. No, well, one of my tribe brothers, he came in talking about it, or was it my tribe sister? Sometimes y'all names be throwing me off, but I was telling them how I collect feathers. And the feathers I feel like they are drawn. And my feathers, when I find the feathers and the most, like I said, be prepared. And the most things that you won't expect. Like here's one of my biggest feather. This is the feather that I found the first day that I decided to go start working out outside. This is the feather that I found. I decided to start working out, working on my health and stuff. And when I was taking a walk, this is the feather that I found. And I said, cool. All right. Because I feel like feathers are like angel wings. Feathers are like, your spirits, okay, talking to you and stuff. You can also start researching feathers and they tell you they got meanings to it too. But it was like that type of energy, like, okay, I'm on the right path. It's like that type of energy. Confirmation. Okay. 11:55 is what I see. All right, baby loves. I have so many more. I got feathers everywhere in my altars. Okay. I got so many feathers. I got a feather for my work desk. Because I had a feather that I found when the first day I started working at my home job. I found a feather that day and I put that feather near my work desk. So, yeah, if you find feathers, collect your feathers, okay? Oh, you have feathers at your house? See, I have a big white feather I found after my son passed away. Oh, my condolence. My condolence. But you see what I mean by like the feathers? Like, baby, I got tons of them. Look, I got another different one. Okay. I forgot where I found this one at. No, I think my son found this one. Okay, my sons, they got their own little collection too. They be finding bigger feathers than me. I be feeling some type of way, like, but then I be happy though because it's just like, okay, like my spirit team is like let me know like like your spirit team is over there with them too. God is over there with them. Is over there with my boys because the thing is they will come and show me like I haven't been with them the whole day and they be like, mama, look, I found a feather. So that make me feel good, like, okay, that's let me know that my spirits, my soul team, people say your Holy Spirit, God, however, whatever source you feel like, it's like they're protecting them too when they brought that feather. So it's like, okay, that feels like confirmation, because sometimes when we pray, we still get a little nervous sometimes. We get a little nervous even though we pray, but we get a little nervous. So sometimes that extra confirmation makes you feel a little bit like, okay, all right, I'm being heard. So yeah, it's just that. So and then they be finding like it be funny because sometimes they into the crystals and stuff. So I've been thinking about if I want to get them crystals and stuff, but they be into crystals. They be like, "Mom, I found a crystal." I'm like, "Baby, that's a rock." Like it be like really like a real rock. And it's like, "No, Mom, it's the crystal." I'm like, "No, it's a puddle. It's a little pebble." But I be telling, but I like how you're thinking. That's why I say I like how you're thinking. And stuff like that. And then at the same time, thinking about it now, it's making me think like I shouldn't. No different than I talked about the Bible. It's their opinion. Like for example, I should not told them that it's just a rock because you know what? When my son picked that stone up or that rock, they probably thought it was something more powerful because we have our own power. We got our own being in us. So you know what? I should never did that because who am I to judge? Who am I to tell him that wasn't something that hold power? You know what I'm saying? To him, because I'm not in his journey. I'm his mama. Yes, I'm raising him. Yes, but I'm not in his journey. Eventually, mommy's going to go away from that journey. So who's to say that's not a journey for his next step, his next stepping stone? So who am I to say? Like I said, what happened back in the day when because as kids, we used to come home with anything in the backyard, okay? And we thought we found a treasure. Okay, had a whole bunch of stuff. The kids don't do that no more. But okay, y'all. Look, me talking to y'all to death, okay? But y'all join me. I'm usually your nighttime. I'm your nighttime energy reader. I kept saying tarot, and I was like, I'm a tarot, but I don't really go, I'm an energy reader, okay? So, like, I'm your night energy reader, okay? My name is Deasia, and you were on Dreams, Desires, Ascensions, the DDA tribe, babies. Tap up in here, okay? Get this energy with us. We are good vibes. We are good vibes. We are positive, okay? If you got any questions, I'm very open to you. This is for my new people, my old ones. You know how I roll. But for my new ones, I'm here for you. Like I'm just like a person that's like your stepping stone. So I'm not really like as you see, I have my thing in the chat, but that doesn't my cash app, but that's just because someone asked to donate to me. I will accept donations, but no matter what, I will take care of you. Okay, so if you have a question, I ain't gonna do it now because we about to go. But if you have a question, I'm open to it. The only time I can't do your questions is if I'm trying to slide y'all into my schedule because I work 2 jobs. So if I try to slide you in between me working my first one and I just got off the first one and I got a little wing time for my second before I get on to my second job, I do slide in here. That's the only time I won't be able to like get you in. Hey, Susan. You got Suzanne, okay? Zang with that thing, okay? Anyway, yes, baby loves. I hope that y'all enjoy here. I hope that y'all get all the blessings that y'all need during this journey. Do understand? Don't let anybody steer you the wrong way because they're not in your shoes. Do you understand? They're not in your shoes. Yes, they might have a similar attitude or a similar path, but they're still not your shoes. They can give you opinions, but they cannot give you the blueprint. Okay? You are the one that's going to make the blueprint. You are the blueprint. You are the main source to this madness. You are the source to your life, okay? So people can give you their point of views. People can give you a goddamn map to how they got there. But that don't mean that's going to be the map to what you need to get to. Do you understand? Okay? Sometimes it's okay for opinions and okay for advice and all the stuff like that. But do understand, take it back to source, which is don't worry about religion, worry about the God that you have within you. Okay, when you got a connection with God, you will know how to get back to source. You will know how to figure it out. Is this for me or is this for someone else? Okay, but yes, because I see the thing is going darker and darker, and I know that my phone going dead and dead. But anyway, I love y'all so much. And if no one told you that, I'm telling you that. And I'm telling you, the more you get into life, okay? I have one question. Ooh, get at me tonight, okay? Cause my phone about to die. I don't even got energy. I don't even got the energy. Like I got the energy, but the phone don't got the energy right now. Okay. Okay. But no, and it's reconnecting on us. Somebody try to get us. Ah! You try to put me down. Nah, nah, boo. Let me stop. That's so childish of you, girl. But anyway, baby loves, I see y'all later. Okay. Love you much. Until next time. Bye.